games. The highlight, of course, was the game of the century, in which Nebraska, under legendary coach Bob Devaney, came from behind to beat Oklahoma 35-31 in what is still regarded as the best game ever played in college football.
I think the kid moves more like now than when Hawaii for last year was national champion, but we're still in national champions right now. Right now. Well, this is the last drive. If we manage to come from behind and score.
While Nebraska won 2 national titles in 70 and 71, Oklahoma, not to be outdone, won 3 national championships under Barry Switzer. Colorado joined the nation's elite programs under Bill McCartney as the Buffaloes captured the national title in 1990. But the man who has won more Big 8 games than any other coach is Nebraska's Tom Osborne. A model of consistency, Osborne's teams have won 229 games against just 47 losses, which makes him the nation's winningest active coach. The Huskers are also in the midst of 6 ongoing NCAA records, including 34 straight winning seasons, 27 consecutive 9-win seasons, and 34 consecutive bowl games. Osborne's crowning achievement occurred last January as the Huskers played one of the best fourth quarters in the history of college football to beat Miami in the Orange Bowl 24-17 and claim the 1994 national championship, the 10th national title by a Big 8 football team.
It's unbelievable. My best day on earth. Simply put, number one, baby.
I know you were real disappointed a month ago when you didn't get the hardship. This kind of makes up for it.
Yes, it makes up for it. I don't care about the hardship. I got my national championship.
The Big 8 has also seen more than its share of great players. Oklahoma has had 3 players capture the Heisman Trophy: Billy Vessels, Steve Owens, and Billy Sims. Nebraska's Johnny Rodgers won the Heisman in 1972, while Mike Rozier was the recipient of college football's top individual honor in 1983. Oklahoma State's Barry Sanders won the Heisman in 1988, while Rashawn Salaam of Colorado captured the Heisman in 94. The Big 8 has also led the way in Lombardi, Outland, and Butkus Award winners. Who can ever forget Oklahoma's Selman brothers? Or Nebraska's long line of great linemen, including Rich Glover, Larry Jacobson, Dave Remington, Dean Steinkuhler, Will Shields, and Zach Wiegert. Linebackers Brian Bosworth, Alfred Williams, and Trev Alberts have all been voted Butkus Award winners. It all adds up to years of great football, which is why the Big 8 has been regarded as the nation's best football conference for the past 30 years. While the Big 8 has always been known as a football conference, basketball exploded to national dominance in the 1980s under the leadership of Commissioner Carl James. Wayland Tisdale helped Oklahoma build one of the nation's most dominant programs in the early 80s, and the Sooners have been winning ever since. Kansas has long been regarded as having one of the nation's premier programs, and with Danny Manning leading the way, the Jayhawks captured the NCAA title in 1988. The Big 8 had one of the best years any conference has ever enjoyed in '88, as Kansas defeated Oklahoma 83-79 in the national title game. Yes, Big 8 conference teams have thrilled millions of fans over the past 89 years, and the memories of the Big 8 will forever be ingrained in the minds of those fans. But now the Big 8 is leading the way into the future, as the conference provides the foundation for the Big 12. And with the glorious past of the Big 8, the Big 12 can look forward to a grand future.
Thank you, Rick. Speaking of the Big 8 Conference and the history of the league, the all-time All-Big 8 football team announced this past week, and the all-time All-Big 8 coach, Tom Osborne. things change, I guess. The Big 8 about the history of the Big 12 next year comes into fruition. Any melancholy thoughts or feelings about the demise of the league?
Well, I just hope what we're going into is an improvement, and we'll wait and see. I certainly have a great deal of affection for the Big 8 and a lot of great memories, but I'm sure that there'll be some great ones ahead, too.
Don't go away. It's a kickoff showdown classic. Christian Peter asks the tough questions in a one-on-one conversation with Charlie McBride that you'll never forget. Coming up right after this.
You're constantly...
I called the phone company and I...
For Sean Glover, a senior who you would like to have seen go out on a better note. But Indiana will go winless in the Big Ten Conference for the first time since 1984. Yeah, that was Bill Mallory's first year as the head coach here at Indiana. So first year and 12th year, not once, and I'm sure he's going to have a lot of fond memories about. Pass complete at the 25. Rich Kearney brought down by Coleman. There's looking off for a couple of touchdown catches today. You know, if I'm a coach, my players are a little bit indifferent, but they play on the field. Hey, you don't have to be a Boy Scout to play for me. Well, some of that's true, and some of it kind of carries over. And you got to find the right balance, and I think that's part of the challenge of coaching in the 90s because kids are different. It used to be, you know, in the 70s and 60s, the head coach, whatever he said, that went. Nobody questioned it. Nobody questioned his authority, and you could kind of run roughshod over a program. You just can't do that anymore. Now coaches have to be more part psychologist than part coach. Kids ask why these days, too. Student athletes always ask why. And just a reminder, coming up next, the Sooners and the Bourne Huskers from Lincoln, Nebraska. Huskers ranked number 1 in the country. And tomorrow it's Ohio State against Michigan, or Florida against Florida State. Ditto over the middle, almost picked off. Billy Dickon had an interception. He was mad at his teammate for running into him. The free safety had this all the way, and one of his own men just coming trying to help out on the coverage actually got in his way, and Dickon was upset, wanted that interception. This thing about 60 away. 104 to play. Sacked at the 35 by number 71, Greg Goodrich. No relation to our block. 56 seconds to play, and Purdue will take over now on offense. Rick Tresker has played a very good game at quarterback today. Of course, he's taking breathing out Reeves in the ball game. Great quarterbacking tradition at Purdue. Well, they've had some good ones, haven't they? Len Dawson, our own Bob Greasy. Tresker today was 10 of 15 for 161 yards, including touchdown passes. Setting tone early on that opening drive. Marching it downfield for a touchdown. That's Lee Johnson. There's a look at the star quarterback. He got another year of eligibility. He's a junior. He's out of Wickliffe, Ohio. Played at Lake Catholic High School, and look at his hair, it's still neat. What's up with that? I don't know, that must be new helmets, because I used to put a helmet on my head. It was a bad looking dude when that thing came off. Oklahoma and Nebraska coming up next from Lincoln. The Boilermakers continue to pound it out on the ground. Kendall Matthews that time doing the honors, picking up a dozen. We have a dozen ticks remaining and counting. The 75th edition of the Old Oaken Bucket goes Purdue. They will cross the field and collect their hardware. The final score, once again, 51-14. We'll be back to wrap things up in just a moment. There's our final score. We'll be right back.
This is a document in the digital office where you capture ideas and share them effortlessly. Whether they're on paper or on your screen, this is the space where Xerox works, giving you a simple way to do good work.
Hey, sports fans! Hitachi Ultravision destroys the myth that there's nothing like the real thing. So get real with Hitachi and let the games begin. Hello? Attention theater buffs. With its ultra-clear, ultra-bright, ultra-sharp picture, Hitachi Ultravision asks the question, to be real or not to be? Bet you always thought Hamlet asked that. Ultravision home theater, TVs, VCRs, camcorders, only from Hitachi.
Business is about as predictable as the weather. You never know when a storm's going to hit. But for those unpredictable problems,
And you need it when?
UPS has solutions so predictable, they're guaranteed. From same-day service in as little as 4 hours to overnight delivery as early as 8 a.m. Plus, guaranteed 2- and 3-day services. Whenever you want it there, wherever in the world you want it. We're back to business. Nobody offers as many on-time options as UPS. Nobody.
The genuine Chevy MVPs of the game are Mike Alstott and Nathan Davis. The bucket goes to Purdue. Coming up next, Oklahoma and Nebraska. For Dean Blevins and Todd Blackledge, I'm Mark Jones, saying it's all good. See ya.
I got an all-new TGIF when Steve gets struck by lightning.
Houston, we have a problem.
Will he become a freak of nature? It's an electrifying family buddies. Then,
Let's rock and roll.
Frank and Carol hit the health slide.
Oh, you look good, Papa.
What looks like big more than a sweat, step by step at a special time tonight.
Yeah, it says here that Byers Lab, who is, Byers Lab is the nation's leading independent testing organization of office equipment. Well, anyway, it says they gave the Sharp copier line their prestigious 1995 Copier Line of the Year award. Well, now, Sharp, that's the copier line that Eeks carries. So not only does Eeks service more copiers than anybody else, but they're selling the #1 copier line, too. It's no wonder everybody calls Eeks.
It's that time of year when Santa's elves need a little help. So to save time and money, they shop at Allen's. They know Allen's has everything on everyone's list. There's hunting and fishing gear, and power tools for do-it-yourselfers. Allen's has festive holiday crafts, quality candles, a large selection of housewares, and toys for every good girl and boy. Santa's elves love Allen's free gift wrap, too. So have yourself a merry little Christmas at Allen's. That's the 2 L's in downtown Hastings.
You're thinking of getting a family computer. Should you get the computer more kids use in schools? Or should you get the computer that runs all the most popular business software? Or should you get the computer that's easier to use than any other personal computer in the world? The answer is yes.
Computer hardware in Kearney, Hastings, and Grand Island.
You're watching the Nebraska Television Network.
With Dick Vermeil and Jack Arut, I'm Brent Musburger. Welcome to Lincoln, Nebraska. The final Big 8 game is between OU and the Cornhuskers. Nebraska taking the opening kickoff. They ran for 11 yards on a one-hop pitch that Green bobbled, picked up, made a first down. Now you have come in time for 2nd and 3 after a 5-yard penalty against the Sooners. So this is the opening drive of the game from the shotgun. It's Mr. Excitement for the first down. Frazier.
From the shotgun, they're going to run the sweep like they just did there. They're going to run a draw from there. They're also going to run a counter play, all featuring Frazier as the running back. He runs the ball extremely well, very quick. He's elusive, and he can make the long run. Plus, they say he's as tough as any running back they have.
down. The ball is at the Cornhusker 43-yard line. Frazier in the play call, and now OU gets settled in its defensive backfield. Good run defense that time by Baron Tanner from Athens, Texas, the junior lineman.
This defense has done a good job of defense in the run, Brett. 92.4 yards a game given up. That's good defense, number 5 in the country, in fact. But defensing the run and defensing the option are two different things. The option has a totally new dimension to the defensing runs, Brandon. If you haven't seen them all year, you're not prepared for it in just one move.
Now on 2nd and 10.
There's a lot of audible. You see the fullback move.
Back to pick up. There's the draw snap. Green. Green finding a soft corner. First down. Cornhuskers.
These wide receivers do an excellent job of blocking downfield. Ron Brown, the receiver coach, told me that they average 55 blocks a game. Wide receivers, knockdown blocks. Again, tight option play. They're going to force it to pitch. Now they have everybody blocked downfield. Wide receivers doing a nice job of blocking, gives him that cushion to run up for the first down.
Into OU territory. First down at the 43-yard line. The offensive machine that is Nebraska this year. They last lost in Lincoln back in 1991 to the Washington Huskies. Frazier brings the option. Phillips, who's just checked in, his first carry on a cutback. It's a beauty to the 29-yard line, and another Nebraska first down.
You know how long Tommie Frazier holds on to the ball. Just the last second he pitches it. They don't want to pitch it back. They want to pitch it downhill because that puts the running back closer to the line of scrimmage. And when you pitch the ball to Phillips, you're pitching to a class running back. This guy is an excellent, excellent running back. Late pitching, they force him right there. Now he turns upfield. He gets up, he gets blocks downfield for his receivers, and he's a big, strong guy that can put it in his zone.
Here's the 7th play of this drive. The Huskers keeping it on the ground. They have marched to the 29-yard line. Lawrence Phillips for about a yard, and he is hit by the middle. Kelly Gregg throwing back. Now, how ready was this Nebraska team? Well, let me go back to their last practice. You know, they had last Saturday off. Their final practice featured what coaches described as 20 minutes of hell. An intense battle. Coaches had to break up scuffles on 4 consecutive snaps. Afterwards, an assistant coach said simply, I wouldn't want to be Oklahoma. 2nd down and 9 now. Frazier. His first pass complete. Right into the middle and all alone. Mark Gilman of Kalispell, Montana. It's 1st and goal just outside the 10, making an 18-yard gain on that pass to Gilman.
Demonstrating his athletic ability that time. Play action pass is outside, under pressure, turns back. He's a right-handed passer, turns back now, and throws this the hard way. Under pressure, turns back, and throws a strike coming back against the rain. Real nice job of hitting Mark Gilman right on the money. Hard to do this. Hard to do it under pressure, let alone turn back and throw against the rain like that.
Ryan Schuster, the Cornhusker fullback. He is in front of Lawrence Phillips. Now Frazier makes the determination of at the line. Lester Johnson and whistle.
Too much time.
Yeah.
But when they get down here to the red zone, obviously, they put it in the end zone.
Good ball. The left the game on the offense. Still first down.
You wouldn't need a red zone.
Their red zone starts at the 50.
Exactly. Doesn't matter with this
You
one.
can see that 60 times, 67 times down there, 54 scores, 45 of them touchdowns. They know where the end zone is, and they execute. They don't beat themselves very often. They're plus 12 in turnovers. Normally, option teams turn the ball over more.
So then they brings the ball back outside the 15-yard line. First down all over again. Frazier slips a bit. Long pitch, awkward. Phillips has to reach up for it. Can't really get started because the pitch was up so high, and he's out of bounds on the 16-yard line. And so this is not a typical Nebraska scoring drive right now. Oklahoma and Nebraska Nebraska are scoreless right now. This is the first quarter, and this is the opening drive for Tom Osborne's Nebraska team, unbeaten through 10 games. This is the 10th play, a penalty hurt, and now it is second down and 15 for Frazier out of the shotgun, and he flares to Phillips. Phillips trying to find an alley and cannot. He's down at the 13-yard line, and it is going to be third down.
He didn't get the block he needed from Custer Johnson that time, the slot man, number 33. Normally, Custer is a much more efficient blocker. This time he doesn't make the play. If he makes the block, then Phillips is going to get it down inside that 10-yarder.
Checking back in is Mark Gilman.
You notice how much more success the defenses have in stopping the stuff they run right on inside tackle and tackle. They've had trouble with the perimeter plays.
Riley Washington is slotted over on the left-hand side. Frazier looking in that direction, looking, goes to the end zone, and he can't connect with his wide receiver who had run from the slot. That's Riley Washington out of San Diego, and the Cornhuskers settling for a field goal, and Oklahoma, a 33-point underdog, has to feel good about that turn of events.
Whenever you can force these guys to a field goal, you've done a good job offensively, especially when they get down there that close. Now this field goal kicker's pretty darn good. He doesn't miss many.
This is Chris Brown out of Southlake, Texas. Freshman number 35, a 31-yarder.
4 for 5 for the distance this year.
And it's way, it's perfect. Nebraska scores first, but the Cornhuskers settle for a field goal. Oklahoma next at bat.
Just not Chili's till you light up the grill, and that means steaks, like our new Solano strip steak and new steak pico, smothered with onions, bell peppers, and 2 kinds of cheese. So run up the gang and put them on down to Chili's. Chili's grills like no place else.
You're charging me for the hot dogs. The 52-inch Magnabox big screen TV with smart screen and a picture so good you can charge for the hot dogs. Smart. Very smart. Now get a pair of wireless speakers free when you purchase a Magnabox big screen TV.
Like our 6 World Series, 6 basketball seasons, 6 hockey playoffs, 6 football seasons, and just 1 tune-up after 100,000 miles. Vortec engines, 1 more reason to drive a Chevy truck. Chevy trucks.
Cummins, Hagan, Jacobson, Watson. Trump's best duel in the desert in the Skins game Saturday on ABC.
Oklahoma now to handle the ball for the first time here against Nebraska. Brown nailed that field goal to put the Cornhuskers up by 3. Now here's the big return weapon for the Sooners, P.J. Mills. Let's see what the Cornhusker kicking strategy will be here today. Mills is standing back near the 3-yard line. High and short, the wind held this one up. No chance to get there. The catch is made at the 26-yard line. And so the young man probably is a little more comfortable on the road than he is at home. He's been the target of the Bluebirds. Eric Moore, the freshman, he has 1 more interception than a touchdown today. Will dash out here to lead Howard Schnellenberger's offense. The backs and receivers today, Gerald Moore and James Allen, are certainly 2 talented backs. We take a look at our Chili's lineup for the Sooners of Oklahoma here today. Now 1st and 10. They bring it in around right away, and Mills is hit at the 15-yard line by Grant Wistrom, a defensive end from the state of Missouri, who was not fooled on that play. Dick shapes up this way.
Harry Stamps is their best and most consistent offensive line. Correct. He's a good blocker.
Well, the Huskers sure weren't fooled by that. This defense was ready. Farley, one of their leading linebackers, you can see Nebraska coming up to press at the line of scrimmage, trying to confuse more if they can. The left-handed passer out of Dallas, back Mills, got it, great catch at the 42-yard line, the spark that OU needed.
Gary Norrie, the offensive coordinator, said they were going to go after early. They weren't going to play conservative. They were going after early, and they wanted to get the ball deep. And when they went deep, they wanted to get the ball to Mills. He'll be at the left side of your screen. They get good pass protection. Now you'll notice he's a left-handed passer. He sets nice. He throws with poise, and he gets it over the outside shoulder. Really tough for Jerome Williams, number 8, to cover.
Nothing to pick up a quarterback's confidence like this hookup with Mills. First down out at the 47-yard line.
He's checking. He's audible.
Formation is strong to the right. And the jitterbug, Allen, out to the 49-yard line. So the defensive backs for Nebraska today. Michael Booker there on the corner. And Tyrone Williams, who's an outstanding corner on that other side. So Howard Schnellenberger comes in here having squared off with Tom Osborne just once. That was when he was the head coach at the University of Miami. That's an unpleasant memory for Cornhusker fans. Because behind Bernie Kosar, the Canes won a national championship in a great football game, 31-30. Now Schnellenberger under fire, and his home state comes in here. Moore fires, and it's incomplete. Terrific defense that time by Tony Beelan, the free safety from Omaha.
Tony did a real nice job. They play a lot of man coverage, a lot of man-to-man. My thoughts for them to win this football game, they have to win the turnover battle. They've got to be plus. They've got to control the clock and keep their defense off the field.
Listen, that is their second penalty already today, Coach. They've had 95 penalties against them now. I mean, the numbers are unbelievable. 13 fumbles, 13 interceptions. They're killing themselves.
Well, being -8 in turnovers as you come into this ballgame, there's no way you usually have a winning season. The only way you can win when you're -8 turnovers through a year is have superior personnel, and they don't have that.
I mean, here they are rolling along, doing a pretty good job. And they get hit with a penalty. Second down now and 23. More from the shotgun. There's a touchdown, Nebraska. 7-0 is Jamal Williams. Steps into the end zone for the first score.
They tried the wide receiver screen. He threw that blindly. Open run coverage out of the top. He's going to come down inside now. They're going to try to pick it right here with Alexander, number 8. They threw it blindly out there, and this has been their problem all year. Jamal takes it in. That's the 5th touchdown return from him with an interception for Nebraska this year. Christmas came early.
And Brown adds the extra point. And like that, Nebraska leads OU by 10.
Hey guys, what do they call this? Ice brewed. No, it's a bottle looks like ice. Oh, it does look like ice. It's ice brewed, Justin. And that bottle is big, and it looks like ice. Ice brewed. Hey, you guys. Gotta get outside. Okay, folks. Bud Ice, the official beer of the Hanson brothers. Stupid machine took my quarter.
Have you heard class outside today?
There are plenty of places for college students to study.
Yeah, class outside. All right.
Class outside. Make sure you don't go.
However, some learning environments are more stimulating than others. To learn how you can earn college ready to the Navy.
That's nice. So you told them. I thought you were going to tell them.
And get up to $30,000 to finish your degree. Call 1-800-USA-NAVY.
Nice of you to join us, Billy.
Here's a gift the whole family will enjoy. Not just day after day, but year after year. The gift of Prime Star. The only satellite TV you can get without having to buy a dish. A service that offers up to 95 channels in digital picture and sound with no equipment to buy. Starting at about $1 a day. To give this special holiday gift, call 1-800-PRIME-STAR and enjoy the holidays.
Well, there's the Monday nighter. The Oakland Raiders or the San Diego Chargers. Carl Peterson, the great general manager of the Chiefs, is up here in the booth with us. I asked him what he thought. He said, can't predict it. I'm pulling too hard for the Chargers to win it. Starts at 9 o'clock Eastern time. He's up here scouting talent. I've told him already, take Tommie Frazier. Make him the next Cordell Stewart. He listens to me, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah, everybody listens to you.
So my wife.
Yeah,
You know,
I was going to say that, but you beat me to it.
Hopper picked up at the 14-yard line. And he's smacked over his head, 25-yard line.
You know, they kick off a lot during the year, Brett. They kicked off 62 times, and they've only allowed 16 yards of kickoff return. Everything they do in this organization is good.
You know, Dick, I want to go back to what I just said jokingly about the next Cordell Stewart, because I do happen to now believe that there is a spot open on some teams for an exciting player like Cordell. He's giving the Steelers a lift. But you told me something else about Frazier. We'll develop that storyline as the game unfolds. Right now, the Sooners down by 10, trying to get something going. So they pull, and that is eaten alive. What defense? Balin, the free safety, is all over the back.
What effort Jared Thomas, the defensive left end, made that time. He couldn't get right at the plate, so he leaps over the potential blockers and comes in from the backside. Real fine effort. Here he is on the top of your screen. Follow him closely. Talk about effort to win. He's at the point, he throws it. Continues up over the top. I'm going to get a piece of you any way I can. Nice job, Jared.
Oklahoma with 3 rushes and minus 11 yards. Gerald Moore and James Allen are quality running backs. Gerald Moore, last ball carrier of the year, and now the crowd in on top of him. And timeout is called by the Sooners. Eric Moore will come on over to the OU sideline.
Stood there bold, sweating in the sun. Felt like a million. Felt like #1. Like a
Chevy Astro. The only truck tough enough to handle childhood. Searching for the perfect cold medicine? One that works right from the first dose to give you continuous congestion relief? Try today's Contact. Its tiny time pills last for 12 continuous hours. Try Contact and see how good your car can feel.
If more top mechanics use one motor oil over any other brand in their own cars and trucks, maybe it's time you changed your oil. Follow the #1 choice of America's top mechanics. I've never seen anything like it. Some of them have been here for hours.
They can't put their puppets down. I can't.
New at Burger King, Toy Story puppets from the magical Disney movie.
I'm Buzz Lightyear, Space Ranger.
Get all 4 high-quality puppets for your kids. $1.99 each with any great-tasting value meal. Toy Story puppets. You can't put them down.
Looks like it's going to be a long night. I think we better get more puppets.
CFA College Football on ABC, brought to you by Chevrolet Trucks, the most dependable, longest-lasting trucks on the road. Chili's Grill and Bar. Chili's grills like no place else. Bud Ice at 96-calorie Bud Ice Light. Chilled below freezing for a taste that's smooth to the extreme. And Energizer is still going. Long-lasting Energizer batteries keep going and going and going. And here in the state capital of Nebraska, the Cornhuskers just keep on red machine. Pummeling OU right now. Second down and 11. Huskers up by 10. Favored by 33. Unbelievable in this rally. And now more firing, and it's almost intercepted at the 41-yard line by Michael Booker.
Brent Wistrom, the defensive right end, did an awfully nice job of maintaining his discipline and pressuring and keeping the quarterback inside the pocket. There he is right here. They come down to pick him up with the guard. That's Corollo 68. But see, he keeps leverage on the play and keeps the quarterback inside him and still puts pressure on him. Very good defensive play.
Fullback Michael Rose checking into the OU backfield. Moore's going to try it again. And he's sacked at the 9-yard line by Jared Tommie, who is having a monster of a game right now. This crowd is alive. John Saunders, what's happening?
Well, quite a very controversial finish to the game between North Carolina and NC State. State had come back to score a touchdown to get within 2. Going for the 2-point conversion for the tie. Mark Thomas is run over by Fuzzy Lee. The ball may have been intended for company in the end zone. Phillips breaks it up. No call on the play, and a tie would have knocked North Carolina from bowl contention. Brent.
All right, John, I'm sure we'll get more on that story at halftime. Here we have had a punt from the end zone, and the return is by Mike Fullman. He is out of New Jersey, one of the many youngsters from the East Coast who have found happiness playing football out here for the Big Red Machine. Delaney got the show on the road, and Tom Osborne has just picked up from there, trying to win back-to-back Associated Press National Championships. And Tommie Frazier, 31-3. Now let's go back and talk about him, because I mentioned Cordell Stewart, and you said he may be better than that.
He may be, we might be wrong in writing him off as an NFL quarterback prospect. He throws the ball pretty well.
Yeah, you get the feeling that he's an option because of the attack Nebraska features, but you watched him in practice.
And throwing the ball, his touchdown and interception ratio is excellent. Got it down.
Is he tall enough to play quarterback in the NFL?
6'2", 210, the upper body grade, extremely well built.
Well, there's our Chili's backs and receivers. We've got lots of high backs. And of course, is the famous running back position. Amon Green is the freshman having a great year. There was controversy of the suspension of Lawrence Phillips. Back with the team now. He has also played today. As usual, is a great offensive line. You're looking at one of the best. Aaron Graham, all Big 8 center again. 3 years he snapped it to Tommie Frazier. They're very good friends. Frazier now coming down, cuts it back inside to the 46-yard line. So this will put them in a throwing spot here on 3rd down.
And they do a good job of converting 3rd down situations, but they're just as apt to run a quarterback draw.
Let me ask you, Jones, good player on this OU defense. Have the kids on the defensive side of the ball, they quit yet, or they got themselves?
No, they won't quit. Jones is a good player, very good player, but his knee is bothering him.
Okay, Darius Johnson, good one on the corner. Larry Bush not bad on the other side. Darius can play a little bit. He's on that all big.
He's had a good career, 12 interceptions in his career.
Well, Coach, here it comes, 3rd and 6 now, and Frazier back in that shotgun. Fires right there to a diving receiver, Cluster Johnson from Bellevue, Nebraska, the senior.
I was talking to Tom Osborne the other day, and I said, Tom, do you continue to call your own offense? Do you continue to coordinate your offense? And he says, when I quit calling my own plays, like this play right here, and I quit coordinating my own offense, I'm going to get out of coaching. I'll retire. I'm going to do it until I get out of coaching.
You believe in that, don't you?
Yes, I do.
That's 1st and 10, and Frazier Hall on the option. This is Phillips, and he broke the first tackle, but he was cut off beautifully that time.
Travian Smith really made a nice play from the defensive end, and Brent, he's not a big defensive end, but he is a state champion in 200 meters at 225 pounds, and he showed that quickness coming inside out on that play. My victory key is obvious, just playing the way you've been playing all year, and you've been great run shots.
How about show up? Come on, give you a break.
Keep our nose alive in the front.
Ken Belton down there, he's your producer. Nice to have you along. Bill Webb, back from the World Series. They did a heck of a job with that. He's our director down here today. They're calling all the shots. Got any complaints? Send them your faxes. Second down and 10 now for the Huskers.
See, he's audible right now. He run nice on the left. There you go. Throw quick.
3-step drop. Bingo. Right in. And some Brendan Holmine. It was hit by Simpson.
See, when you run a sophisticated option offense like Nebraska does, you restrict the number of coverages from a defensive standpoint that they can use. Almost eliminates most man-to-man coverages. So you get those guys spread out like that with 3 wide receivers, and you just pop those quick ones.
Got injured sooner, and let's go down and check in on Jackaroo. Jack.
Well, Brent, take a look at this crowd. A sea of red, and it isn't for Oklahoma, of course, it's for Nebraska. Over 75,000 strong, and you talked about the fact that this is the 209th consecutive sellout for the crowd. But consider this fact, if you will. In the state of Nebraska today, this stadium becomes the 3rd largest city in the entire state, behind Lincoln and Omaha.
And Jack, this great tradition comes to an end. For the next 2 years, Oklahoma and Nebraska will play the first Saturday in November. When this conference becomes part of the Big 12, 4 teams from the Southwest Conference join up. As Phillips said, there's a penalty flag down, so this one is coming back. Let's talk a little bit about that Big 12. You are going down there to Texas A&M next week, and also the Baylor Bears and Texas Tech will join up with the Big 8. Going to split into 2 divisions. Going to have the 2 Oklahoma schools will go down into the South. And so they'll be matched up with Texas and Texas A&M. There are your lineups. And Tom Osborne is the only one who didn't vote for a championship game. He figures that if you had 2 unbeaten teams, one south, one of the north, you got a better chance to make some big bull bucks. But nevertheless, there will be a championship game. And I think that's going to become a monster conference.
Hey, just look at the conference right now. Those 12 teams, 6 of them are rated in the top 50 of the country.
Sooners better get better in a hurry, Coach.
They got a lot of work to do.
Right after the penalty now, it's 1st and 18. Frazier, his great time, throws it to the end zone, and broken up down there. Reggie Ball, the intended receiver, and Larry Bush in Oklahoma. Defensive back.
Larry did an awfully nice job on that. Took him on one-on-one all the way down the field. No help from the safety. The ball's thrown nicely up there. They both go after the ball. Both look leaping the water, trying to get up to the top. Good concentration by Reggie, number 7. He tries to come back down with it. If you have to credit Larry Bush, nice job there.
He's probably watching Michael Irvin. Did you see that catch in the end zone?
I saw the fight.
Very swift. Second down at 18 now. Phillips is over to the left. Frazier and Tommie going to try to run it and see if he can find C, but he cannot. Short gain out of bounds at the 32-yard line. 3rd and long.
See this defense, when you attack them straight away, they tried to run the quarterback counter that time. They are very solid in that front 7. The linebackers, Brent DeQuacy, Tyler Peters is very impressive linebacker, and Roderick Simpson led them in tackle. Right there, 108 tackles. These kids play, but the option game sort of nullifies them.
But it's tough on a good defense, Coach.
Oh, they get thrown out. Yeah, they get
the offense has got to get some first downs, if nothing else, if you're going to play this Nebraska. You can't be on the field.
I think it affects them mentally as much as anything.
3rd down now at 14. Tommie quickly to the pocket. Great protection. Diving attempt. But it's incomplete, and it will be 4th down.
Now he threw that low out in front a little too far, but there was a defender trailing number 33, Lester Johnson. He threw it where he had to throw it. Now it didn't have to be that low, but if he throws it behind him, it's an interception. See, he turns his back in the secondary now going through the play action. He locates it downfield and throws it out there. Nice touch on the ball. Defender right behind him. He can't throw it behind him. And so that's why he throws very few interceptions.
Well, with a 10-point lead on 4th and 14, Nebraska decides to go for it. Against that wind, a little too far out for the field goal. Didn't want to pooch punt it. Frazier's got time, high, incomplete, and Oklahoma takes over on the 32. But that's not showing a whole lot of respect for this offense when you just give it to them on the 32-yard line like Nebraska's doing right now.
Well, you're looking at an offense that's averaged 384 yards all year. Actually, your offense is better than it was last year, but they're turning the ball over. times sprint to beat anybody. Then they had block punt problems, 6 of them here, 4 returning for touchdowns. And, Howard Snellenberger is having a real headache. But, he's the kind of guy, give it time, he'll battle back and get it straightened out.
You're shut out by Oklahoma State in Oklahoma. That is a headache.
That is a headache. Bigger than a headache is a tumor.
First down and 10, and they run the delay now. This is Gerald Moore.
They're running a Christian Peter inside there, number 55, the big tackle. That's a headache.
Well, the big week of college football continues here on ABC. Tomorrow there's 2 big ones for you. Ohio State, Michigan, Florida State. Florida, if you got one of those little dishes, one of those little, you like to watch the NFL, that's a big package. I want to tell you, they got the college football up there. Give a call, and then later come on back and watch the Skins game. Jacobson, Haven, Couples, Watson. That's always a fun event. Now it is 2nd down and 9 yards to go. They'll run the toss, and Moore is eaten alive by Whisper.
Woo! What a football player. The coaches told me he was a good player. Charlie McBride, the coordinator, said, I've got 2 fine defensive ends, and they're both back next year. Here he is in a 3-point stance right in front of you, 98. Takes it out, good athlete, whips the blocker inside out. Good tackling for him, bends his knees, keeps his head up, and plants it. And rushing yards, unbelievable for him. They came in averaging 211. But Nebraska's only been giving up 81.
244. What a freshman class that has now become a group of seniors at Nebraska. They're going to look back on this bunch. They're going to set all kinds of records. This is they are just dominating Oklahoma on everything that they come up with.
They are so quick on defense. That time, 2 Nebraska defenders, they prevented the other guy from intercepting the pass. They are so quick.
Tim Godfrey back in the punt again. He's a sophomore from Midwest City, Oklahoma. Fullman and Benny back deep to return.
Nice punt.
The wind in his back and a fair catch made at the 25-yard line. Damon wrapping that ball up so it didn't get away from him, and now the Nebraska offense trots back on the field. Super Deer games today. Mike Alstott with a big one. John will tell you more about that controversial ending to that game on our halftime show. Austin College pulls it out against Rutgers. And on the West Coast, we'll see that game. That's the 2nd game of their doubleheader out west. So look for that coming up because, you want to watch Princess Diana on ABC. Okay. First down and 10 now, 2:22. Huskers lead it by 10 points. OU's defense is hanging in there. Doing a good job on him. That was Tyrell Peters, the middle linebacker. He's a junior from Norman. And so far, you've got to be impressed with the defensive effort that is being put forth. They've had 3 opportunities, the Huskers have, for touchdowns, and they have only 10 points.
But when you have linebackers like Tyrell Peters that covers the ground like he did on that play, he has great instinct as well from what the coaches were telling him. Kurt von Vandenberg said that he is as good an inside backer as he's coached in a long time.
Common Green, stand up, eye back, Frazier, dancing, looking for an open receiver. Receivers are covered, and Frazier saves the loss, gets it back to the original line of scrimmage, but that was good work in that defensive secondary, Coach.
Right, you took the pattern away, and Chris Dishman, the big left tackle, was doing a nice job over there. And Sean Holden, he's blocking Cedric Jones over there on the left-hand side, pass protecting, but it just took too much time. 75, left side of your screen. Good pass, he's using the hands, he grabs a little jersey, all offensive linemen do. He battles back, he's sitting up there, and here comes number 15. You really got to keep him inside the pocket.
So here's the 3rd and 9 for Frazier and the Huskers. 4 wide receivers. That at the 35-yard line is very close for a Nebraska first down. It'll depend on where they spot this ball. Goal line very close to the first down.
You saw Tommie Frazier under pressure, and he can handle pressure. The proof of it is he has not been sacked one time this year. Not one time. Now he's had pressure on him like that. He gets out of there.
Exactly. He's such a great runner, coach, that he can get out of trouble, get back to the line of scrimmage.
Plus, they don't flush him very often, and you've got to control your rush when you go after that guy.
First down at 10, of course, the subplot. Tommie Frazier in that Heisman Trophy duel with the great Eddie George of Ohio State. There's an idea of his running ability for 6 yards and crushing into the midline.
Real nice job that time by the right offensive guard of pulling and cutting the defensive end as opposed to take the quarterback. He blocked him, did a nice job. See, they try to figure out who's taking the quarterback. Then they'll block the guy that's taking the quarterback and free him up. If they don't, of course, then he pitches him.
There's an idea of how the two match up. Of course, tomorrow many of you will watch Eddie at Ohio State. Attempt to wrap up a Rose Bowl. Won't be easy for George and the Bucs tomorrow against that Michigan run defense. They've got some players. There's a pitch now to mine. Green. Green for a first down for Nebraska to midfield.
Great job of blocking by Lester Johnson, the wide receiver. You know, he doesn't make the first down without the wide receiver doing a good job of blocking.
A lot of scouts say these Nebraska receivers block just about as well as any in the country.
Oh, they do. They block better than anybody. Lester Johnson's at the top of your screen. They get the pitch right there. He's forced it. You'll see it night. There's a nice lead block right here that gets him on downfield. Now here's another nice block by the wide receiver right there. That gives you the first down. Good effort by Ron Brown's receivers.
Final seconds of the ball game. To give you an idea, too, of the tight end, Gilman, who's leading it back out of the way as we come to the end of the first quarter with Ryan Schuster, your ball carrier, number 28. Nebraska, 33-point favorite, leads Oklahoma 10-0.
When young policyholders come to me, I look at them and think, boy, that was me 15 years ago. I remember very well how quickly things changed for Debbie and me. Marriage, children, our first house. It's exactly why State Farm's family insurance checkups are such a good idea. Your agent helps you put it all in perspective so you can make the right decisions. The way you were 5 years ago is not the way you are today. It's comforting to me when I can say to my policyholders, hey, I've been there.
State Farm is there.
See the last one. I'm gonna get told about me.
You have one final wish. Use it wisely.
Long life.
Still going. Long-lasting Energizer batteries keep going. MGM presents the most critically acclaimed comedy of the year. Time magazine says it's hilarious. It's funny. And Cisco and Ebert give it 2 thumbs up. Really? Get Shorty. Rated R. Now playing at theaters everywhere. True perfectionists never cut corners. However, they will, on occasion, have to sand them. Introducing the VersaPack Cordless Detail Sander from Black & Decker. It's how things get done. This is the desert. And these are Chevy trucks. About the only thing growing out here is our reputation. The most dependable, longest-lasting trucks on the road. Chevy trucks. Like a rock.
checking out these overall numbers.
Well, they're obviously strongly in favor of Nebraska. You look at this, minus 24 yards rushing right there. Look at this here, total of 7 yards right there. The one turnover right here, 0.7 points, dominated by Nebraska.
The interception for a touchdown, the only touchdown. It's 10-0. The Cornhuskers with the lead. Just underway in the second quarter. Frazier to the right on the pitch to Green, and Green is nailed beautifully by Wendell Davis from Wichita.
See, they're all offensive linemen are all reaching to the onside play, and Graham, the center, has the tough one because he has to snap the ball, then rush, and he's looking right there, and he gets the knockdown block on Baron Tanner, number 92. But somebody else didn't get his block out the perimeter, and he makes a nice play right there. Wendell Davis from 28.
To the one for the Huskers, number 19, Jesse Bush.
So Jesse Bush out of Columbus, Nebraska, punting, and the Sooners defense doing its job again. Maybe P.J. Mills could get something going here.
Only giving him half a yard per return.
On the freeze into the end zone, it'll come out to the 20-yard line.
I spent a day and a half trying to find weakness in preparation in Nebraska. I thought maybe they don't cover the punt. Well, half a yard per punt return.
We'll be right back.
You're cruising at 13,000 feet. Winds are moderate, skies clear, a perfect day to jump. It's blue sky skydiving outside Seattle, where you can see the world at 160 miles an hour. So if you're crazy enough to try it, I'm sure you're smart enough to bring your Visa card, because at Blue Skies, American Express just won't fly. One way they do insist you pay first. Visa is everywhere you want to be.
Jet and I were looking for a high traffic zone, so we set up next to Gateway 2000. Heard they were selling over 1 million computers a year. Turns out they can give people more computer for their money because they sell them all over the phone.
Nice for computer buyers. A major setback for the souvenir industry.
Gateway computers feature the Intel Pentium processor. Call 1-800-GATEWAY for a free information kit on how to get more computer by buying factory direct.
It's pretty obvious. We have to move.
So how do we find out how much our house is worth?
The Rock is the answer.
We think we have enough for a down payment.
Now we need an agent to show us what we can afford.
The Rock is the answer.
We've been talking about this transfer for 6 months.
Now they want me yesterday.
So where do we find someone who knows how to get this house sold fast?
The Rock is the answer. The Prudential Real Estate Affiliates.
Ohio State beats Michigan in a traditional Big Ten battle, or Florida State tackles Florida. It's high noon regional action Saturday on ABC's College Football.
Nebraska leading Oklahoma 10-0 here with 13.5 minutes to go in the second quarter, and a new quarterback for the Sooners. Senior Gary McGee, number 8 out of Tulsa, checks in. He replaces Eric Moore, who was ineffective. So here's the first snap now. Gerald Moore is in a running back along with Allen. McGee throwing. Got a man wide open, spills and out of bounds at the 42. Break down into coverage, his first pass, and they burn the Huskers.
They ran a wheel pattern slot out and up, and Tyrone Williams, number 8, who ended up outside there, turned to the other defender and said, hey, you're supposed to stay with that guy. Stay with him, man-to-man all the way. Now they're shaking hands, no one's mad at each other. But it was a good job. They gave him time. He got outside the pocket. Hits his first one, good confidence builder.
That's a 22-yard gain on McGee's first snap. This is Allen, and he pulls his way into the middle and picked up 3 yards out to the 45-yard line. And so there's Howard Schnellenberger in his first year as head coach at Oklahoma. And Howard didn't have to buy any new sport coats. You know, Louisville had that. He just grabbed a handful and said, come on, let's go. He does, you know, Kip Holmes, and he does look a little like Captain Kangaroo.
No, I don't think he'd appreciate that.
Oh, Captain was a good guy. Did you ever know Captain? No, Captain was a buddy of mine up in Chicago. He was a dandy.
I thought he was a linebacker coach for the Bears.
Second down and 7 down. Oh, here's McGee, offensive line, holds up
6-1 penny on the out comeback. And he got protection, and it didn't take very long to throw the ball in. Man-to-man coverage. He just gets back quickly. Be to the left side of your screen. Some tight coverage, but he came back for the football nicely.
That's a major accomplishment. The Sooners have crossed midfield.
Yes. They get on short.
First down. Excited. Third down. It's a long yard now with Rose in front of Moore. Oh, it's hit. They were ready for that. The middle of the Husker defense just ate them up that time.
Charlie McBride, the defensive coordinator, I think he called a linebacker blitz. They got there so quick they couldn't have run it that quickly. They just came in and took it on. And Doug Coleman, 46, is their best inside run defender from a linebacker standpoint. And he attacked that one. Boy, he shortened that running back's neck.
Now Daughtry into punt. If you're thinking, why not fake it down by 10? No, sir. That defense playing pretty well. Go ahead and see if you can play a little field position here. Knows maybe you get a break. Looking for an angle. And down at the 23-yard line, Mike Pullman, the return man.
You can see why he's the number one in the Big 8.
He'll be right back. There is a winter storm watch in effect for the entire area today. Seems like it's only going to get worse. Look, if you don't have to be out there, please get off the roads.
Need a break? Well, come on. The Monopoly game is bigger, better, and bag at McDonald's. Just order any of these McDonald's food favorites and get your game piece. Win instantly or collect and win. Cruises cost Piper's cash $1 million.
Wow! Second Saturday, for the USA.
With over 100 million cool prizes, this is your best holiday break ever.
I won!
You
So there's 365 days in a year, 250 of which you're working for the rent, about 98 whole days sleeping, another 6 doing things you don't want to for someone else who doesn't appreciate it, 1 day brushing your teeth, 2 days combing your hair, 3 entire days standing in elevators, and 4 days waiting in line at the DMV, which, believe it or not, leaves only 1 measly day to sit back and have a beer. So, make it a great tasting one. And since there's not much time left to work out, make it a light, and still light, a light beer, for a heavy world.
See, now folks, there's Captain Kangaroo, I'm telling you. There is a resemblance. There is, definitely. But the man has done an excellent job in the past at both Miami and Louisville. I tell you what, I think one of his problems was in Oklahoma. He made too many promises early. I think he can come in under the cover of darkness into a program like that and say, hey, they had it going here, we just hope to improve. But it's like he was promising a national championship right off the top. Maybe I got on him a little bit. Well, the Huskers are found a way, Nick.
You know, I talked to him about that. He said he had a choice and he was taking a chance, but he wanted to be positive. He saw that he had some pretty good football players there. They hadn't been in his program and disciplined his way and worked his way and all that kind of stuff. But he thought he would go positive, and he said it backfired on him a little bit. But you can't really question his ability as a football player.
No.
Super Bowl rings and record, and NCAA championship ring.
Check that out. A long 5 here. Frazier going to run the option to the right-hand side. Going to keep it in again. There's nothing going. This front to Quasi, number 47 out of Midwest City, Oklahoma, is all over. But the Jackaroo, one thing about this Sooner team looks svelte to me. Looks like it's in shape, kid. Maybe I should go to camp with it.
Well, maybe you should, especially if Howard Schnellenberger comes over to take over the controls. The first thing Schnellenberger did was challenge the team as a whole to lose 1,000 pounds. Now, he's a man that says what's on his mind. When he met J.R. Conrad, the all-Big 8 tackle for Oklahoma, first he said, "Nice to meet you, son. Boy, you're too damn fat."
Well, the strength coordinator is Mr. Green Jeans. All right, it's 3rd down and 5 now. And Frazier, incomplete. It was dropped at the 40-yard line. Ball should have been caught.
Should have been God, they only dropped 9 passes the entire season. They dropped this one. A little counter pass, bootleg action. John Bedrell coming across the middle, thrown a little bit behind him, but John Bedrell has made that kind of catch before. Oklahoma's got to be pleased with the way the defense is playing.
Absolutely. I mean, their defense is giving them a chance. Nebraska with 3 scoring opportunities. Basically got a field goal. I mean, the touchdown came off a turnover by the offense. So this defense is keeping them right. Mills doesn't want anything to do with it. And it takes a Nebraska roll down to the 21-yard line where it will be Sooners ball. Eric McGee taking over the Sooner offense, and this defense is giving OU a shot.
Enterprise? Hi, I'm at the repair shop. I need to rent a car.
Enterprise will arrange to pick you up,
This is great.
drive you to our place, and get you on your way. Pick Enterprise. We'll pick you up.
What the hell are we gonna do? Go faster!
Wesley, Woody,
This is over. Remind me to knock you out there back.
in the funniest thrill ride of the holiday season, Funny Train, rated R, at theaters now.
College football teaches a lot of tough lessons, some tougher than others. And even though my football days are over, the lessons are still being taught. Only now, I'm doing the teaching. Thanks to Hitachi's Promise of Tomorrow Scholarship Program, a program that awards $5,000 teaching scholarships to students like myself who are associated with college football. While giving lessons isn't easy, it couldn't be harder than receiving them.
Hitachi and the CFA committed to fulfilling the promise of tomorrow.
The University of Oklahoma is ready to become a model and a pace setter for higher education in our country. For example, did you know that OU has more National Merit Scholars per capita than any public university in the United States? And that we're building a truly outstanding honors program with small classes taught by our very best faculty. Watch us. You'll be hearing a lot more about the University of Oklahoma.
Well, let's see what ABC's got planned for you tonight. Family Matters, Step by Step. Remember that one now. That's going to be at a special time tonight because ABC is the only place where you're going to see Princess Diana's candid and revealing interview, complete and uncut now. Barbara Walters, ABC News hosts a special turning point, and that's one you don't want to miss tonight on the network. And now it is first down. The Sooners come up, and here is Moore, number 7. He's belted at the 19-yard line and goes down. Gerald Moore.
Gerald Moore's headed in the gear from the ball game, 962 yards, 38 to be a 1,000-yard rusher, becoming the 12th 1,000-yard rusher in the history of Sooner football. Short, stocky, tough guy.
Yeah, he is. You know, at the conclusion of the game, actually, he was selected genuinely Chevrolet most valuable player of the game for each team. Chevrolet's contributed almost $5.5 million to the scholarship fund for our institutions at the university. That is very much appreciated. Second down at 9, and now McGee makes the call, a little bit offset to the right. More the running back will stay in wide open. It's really over here. That coverage was awful loose over there.
They were man-to-man, backed off, showing respect to the wide receiver. He sees it, he audibles, he says, I'm going to take what you give me, throws the quick one. Now, Eric McGee had a fairly good year last year, but he missed all of spring practice and half of training camp this year with spinal meningitis. So he came in not anywhere close to being the football player he the season of last year.
It's third and 1. Moore is right behind McGee, and this is Allen. He got the first down for the Sooners, and that's an important first down to get out of that hole and keep the ball right now.
Plus, keep the offense off the field, keep your defense off the field. And James Allen is capable of running better than I have seen him run on the tapes this year.
Yeah, you liked him first time when you were in there a couple years ago.
81 yards the first half rushing. The last time we were here, I mean, he can run. He didn't show that flash. I don't know what's gotten
Do
into
you
him.
think he's hesitating, or do you think that
Attitude problem, maybe? I don't know.
get up in that hole and explode? Coach says you got the talent. First and 10. McGee is hit on the release, and that caused him to be off the money with that. Davis, 28, and Grant Wistrom is the one who
see, and he can accelerate coming off the block, and they very seldom allow a quarterback to throw the ball without knocking him down or harassing him as he throws it. This defense is so quick. They actually play 6 defensive backs all the time. The 2 outside backers are really safety-sized type people. They're coming after him.
There's the tight end. I was waiting for him to find. There's the leading tight end in the Big 8. That's number 80, Stephen Alexander. He's out of Chickasha, Oklahoma. And they finally put the ball in his hands. Now, he'll do that and use his running backs coach. He can be a business.
Here he is. He comes out and comes back underneath. He's a very good receiver. He's a good blocker. He's also an excellent student, all Big 8. Academically, one of the highly recruited kids in the country. He gets underneath Beelan, number 9, gets the first down. They want to highlight him and get the ball to him. They haven't tried getting the ball to him enough so far.
First down, Nebraska 10. Jeez, another mistake.
Conrad, you're not academic at all, Big 8.
So you break
Got it.
Ball start on the offense. 5-yard penalty.
Yeah, you're saying you don't have to be a 5-beta
No,
guy.
you don't have to. Just concentrate. Just concentrate.
After the penalty, that makes up first and 15.
Drives Howard crazy because he's such a discipline-oriented coach. You know, his teams are known for their discipline and their toughness and how hard they play in the fourth quarter and all that. And he just hasn't gotten to that even this year. Time will tell. He'll get him right.
Now it's first and 15, and McKee is back in the shotgun. Incomplete. Too far in front of Mills, who was being pursued by Jamel Williams, who intercepted the pass and dashed in for a touchdown in the first quarter.
Easy throw, not very far away. If you're going to move the ball against a good defense, when you have a guy that's got a 4 or 5 yard distance between you and the opposing defender, you got to hit him in the belly. Otherwise, you lose. That's been their problem all year, pass offense-wise. 46% complete. That's the lowest we've seen from the team this year.
Well, let's see if they can find Mills or Penny now. Alexander's the tight end. They'll hand it off the board, try to ambush him with a run, and it was a good call, but it still will leave them in 3rd and long. Remember, they were in 2nd and 15.
Gerald Moore shows that flash, that short, stocky body, 5'8", 226, a junior out of Houston, Texas. He shows that he can make the long runs. Had a 72-yarder this year.
Well, Dick, here comes the 3rd and 5. Would you come back with a running play and try to find that tight end again?
No, I emphasize the tight end because they're playing man, so that they have a linebacker man-to-man on the tight end. The way they've been playing the coverage, that doesn't mean they'll play it this time. They do not right now. Jamel Williams is locked on the man-to-man.
He's over on the right-hand side. McGee's looking. He's got him down the middle, but he didn't save. Instead, he goes to Mills, and it's intercepted at the 34-yard line, picked off by Booker. Booker across midfield to the 44. He had Alexander open in the hole. Comes back to coverage, and it's intercepted by Nebraska.
You'll see what Brent's talking about by taking a look from the end zone. The tight end came off inside, worked up behind the linebacker, turned around and looked at the quarterback saying, hey, I'm open. I've got to just get me the football as he comes down here. Instead, for some reason, he comes off him. He comes off him right now. Throws it to the outside. Sitting there waiting for him. They went zone coverage on him. Good change up by Charlie McBride.
Now, Dick, now we get a chance with Phillips in. This is where Nebraska goes to the juggler. Frazier with a good fake has got time. Comes down, he wants Phillips who's covered. It's going to be 2nd down. Frazier read that perfectly. He saw that the defense had picked it up and Larry Bush was running with him, and he didn't want a chance at interception.
You know, on that play, many times you can break down the discipline of the defense with that kind of play. That shows how well coached the defensive team is that time. Larry Bush stayed within the discipline, picked the back off counter action, boot action, out of the backfield, picked him up and stayed with him. Did a real nice job. And these guys, when you turn it over, as you saw by that graphic, they usually put it in the end zone.
Well, I don't know if the Sooners can hold up here at the defensive end, but so far they have played awfully well. Have not given up a touchdown yet. Quick hit. Tackle is just before Vogel finally brings the receiver down, but it is a first down.
Reggie Wall just catches the little quick one, just trying to get the first down. See, they come down the line of scrimmage now with an option. Defensively, do you play it as a run or do you play it as a pass? See, corners are backing off like that. He settles, ball thrown right on rhythm, right on time, right where it should be thrown. Good running ability, first down.
at the Sooners' 32-yard line. And the fullback is hit by Cedric Jones, number 57. Now when Cedric's healthy and he gets up full head of steam and he comes to play, he's a dandy.
He is as good as he's the best on the Big 8, really. Set a school record for sacks here. He's number 3 all-time sacker in the Big 8, but he's been banged up. He's had a sore knee. Howard Stolberger says when he says a guy is tough and a good football player, he is tough and a good football player. Now, he played in a 30 defense last year, playing tighter on the offensive tackle. This position ought to be more favorable to him because he has good quickness and power in a little wider alignment position.
Huskers with a timeout. Osborne and his staff will talk about it. Tommie, come on over here. Bring them all over here. We got a timeout.
Dad, Kitty has more than me. Not too.
You're satisfied? Wait, I'm mistaken now. She has more than you.
The problem with a cereal that's made like popcorn is that it disappears like popcorn, only faster.
Yeah, now you're even.
She's got more milk.
And it's hard to stop when it's Pops. I remember reading the final issue of the original version of Star Wars. People left remaking a Star Wars video with 2 proofs for Dodd's Corn Pops. Star Wars, the original version, one last time. Hey, there are more presents to open.
Okay, Dad.
The compact Rosario. Has it changed your life yet? Business is about as predictable as the weather. You never know when a storm's going to hit. But for those unpredictable problems,
And you need it when?
UPS has solutions so predictable, they're guaranteed. From same-day service in as little as 4 hours to overnight delivery as early as 8 a.m. Plus, guaranteed 2- and 3-day services. Whenever you want it there, wherever in the world you want it. You're back in business. Nobody offers as many on-time options as UPS. Nobody.
Well, look at this triple header for you next December 2nd, which is a week from tomorrow. Army-Navy starts it off. Then we're going to take you down to the Southwest. Let's see, we close out the Big 8. I'll close out the Southwest next week. Texas A&M. Looking forward to that. Texas with a good game. Great defense last night. Florida and Arkansas in the SEC Championship presented by Dr. Pepper in prime time. Sunday, second down and 11. And they run the fullback back in the straight ahead. Jones there again, defensively.
They ran the first trap play. Now they get a lot of pursuit by those defensive linemen, inside linebackers getting out in the perimeter in the option. So they come in and try to make them stay at home with a little trap blocking up inside. They almost popped it bleeding.
Nebraska favored by 33 points, leads it by 10. 5 minutes to go here in the first half.
Oklahoma really looks to separate the reverse.
Frazier throws back in, slipping as he released the ball.
Under pressure all the way. Martin Chase, 93 defensive tackle in there, playing hard from the right spot.
That's coming up in the half. The Burger King Scholar Athletes of the Week Awards. John Saunders will have that. After all that turkey, maybe some of you are ready for a burger at halftime. About 4:53 to go. Nebraska leading at 10-0. And it is Chris Brown. He's a good one field goal already today, Dick. And now he's got the wind right at his back. It's a 45-yarder with that stiff breeze. And he just pounds. No good.
He doesn't miss many. Came in 10 for 12. He was 11 for 13 when he kicked that. Now holds the school record for points by a kicker. You know, if you want to be a good scoring kicker, come to Nebraska. They score a lot of points, a lot of extra points. I
don't know if Howard's team can find an offense, but I'm going to tell you they're hanging in there.
They're hanging tough, hanging proud.
So that's one time that the interception does not hunt Oklahoma. And now McGee takes over on the 28-yard line, trying to get something going off a pump fake. Right, Mills on the one, got it at the 41-yard line.
See, they ended up in man-to-man coverage. Good call by Gary Nord. They were all singled out. Defined for the quarterback. He knows exactly for the football. I'm going to get it to you, Mr. Hill. Here he is at the wide receiver position. Now this is locked up right here with a free safety. So it's one-on-one. He runs play action. He takes him up to the outside, a little stutter move, and he throws the ball. He also demonstrates a burst of speed.
Now it's Allen behind Rose. Allen steps to the outside, picks up maybe a couple of yards.
And he made a mistake. He should have gone up inside. The big guard, Corolla 68, was pulling up in there to get the linebacker. He bounced outside the kick-out block. Stay with the discipline on the run and only get outside if they force you outside.
Gerald Moore, the junior from Houston, back into that backfield along with Allen. Man's had an amazing career. When you think about this football program in Nebraska, think a little bit about the basketball program in North Carolina. Both these guys, Dean Smith with the Tar Heels and Tom Osborne with the Cornhuskers, they just plug it back in the next year. Now pulling out, dashing to the right is McGee. He's going down, and he throws it out of bounds, and there's the penalty flag. That was Tommie, who had the quarterback in his grasp back there.
He must have had the helmet or face mask because that was not a personal foul type foul. What he called roughing the passer.
Let's listen to the referee trying to sort this one out. I think this is a grounding.
Okay.
Grounding!
Okay. Okay. I don't even think that should be called grounding.
There was no receiver in that area.
Deeper though there was, and being harassed like he was and trying to throw the ball off balance.
See what you think. I don't think anybody was over there.
See the tight end out there and see the guy right there?
Yeah, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
No,
He's over there on the other side of the frame.
That's a good call.
Oh, fine. Thank you very much. It's hard to get the coach to say something nice about one of my senior buddies.
Yeah.
That was a decent call. All right, here we go now.
Lost it down to that Raiders.
So it's 3rd down and 22.
He's really earning a scholarship today over there. Matched up on that offensive right tackle, Jared Conrad. He came into the ballgame with 8 sacks, 19 quarterback hurries. Here he is, coming out. Now see, the tackle did not get a good set. On him. And that was Bruce McClure, a backup tackle, playing him on that time. And boy, that's tough.
So Doubtfree, this is a team that had 6 blocked punts. And that time, they were close to getting a piece. Farley was in on top of him. It is hard to believe that the Sooners would have 6 punts already blocked this year, and this was close to being number 7. Take a look now as Farley comes crashing into the right side of your screen. He just barely gets it off, and it's off the side of his foot, and the Huskers will take over on the 40-yard line, leading it by 10. 3:16 to go. Now Frazier keeping it on the option. 1st down, Nebraska.
See what they do now is they start blocking the guy that's making the quarterback pitch on that load option play like that. They pull the guard as a personal interference man. Here he is right here. He will pull around and seal. Now they can't get right into space and make him pitch. See, he gets out there. That's Tedeschi. He blocks the guy that's supposed to take him. Now just good speed and acceleration. He gets through the perimeter.
Cross midfield to the 49-yard line. Frazier back up. Green is the high back. And Frazier pulls out now. Goes deep. No line, incomplete in the end zone.
Again, very good discipline by the secondary. They just stayed at home a lot. They were not pulled up. Not pulled up at all by the play-action fake. That's Darius Johnson, and he's one of the better corners in the Big 8. 49-yard first and 60-yard. Actually, it's an off day so far.
That's just exactly what Eddie George was saying.
Yeah.
Great duel. Tommie brings intangibles, and George brings statistics. Oh, Tommie
when you try to cross-block a tackle who takes a slant to the inside, and the offensive tackle can't get down to him, so he gets that penetration. And on that tight handoff type play, the quarterback gets limped.
And they're a gain of 6. That brings up 3rd down and 4. Ball on that 43-yard line.
2:23, and Oklahoma's defense doing a standout job here in the first half. They have not yet given up a touchdown to this high-powered offense here today. The only touchdown came on a Nebraska interception. Nebraska 1 of 2 in the field goal department also. Frazier now picks up and out of bounds is Nebraska's ball. So that time, with Vogel over there, if they just could have gotten that artificial turf hop. But John Saunders, what you got coming up for us?
All right, Brent, thanks a lot. Coming up on the Prudential Halftime Report, we'll take a look back at the history of the Big 8. Also an in-depth look at Steve Spurrier, the head coach of Florida. We'll also have some scores, so stick around. It's all coming up on the Prudential Halftime Report. Brent, back to you.
John, we had quite a ceremony, coin toss. 3 Big 8 commissioners were here. Carl James, who's the commissioner now, and before him was Chuck Ninus. Wayne Duke, before Wayne became the outstanding commissioner of the Big Ten. All 3 out at midfield. It was a nice moment. Brought back a lot of great memories about what has been one of the great conferences in college athletics. Come out on the 20-yard line where you get that Nebraska release at your back when you punch from right to left for kickoff from the goal line. He's really taken off here.
Watching him do that same thing on the practice field Thursday, he was excellent at boots punting, getting it way up in the air and dropping, but the wind wasn't blowing.
We got 145. What's your overall thoughts about Schnellenberger and Oklahoma here in this first half?
I think they've done a great job. I think they have to be excited. I think the morale of the defense has to be very good. They've got to find a way to get some kind of consistency within the offense. They sputter. They get a first down, and then they nothing.
They've got Allen out here on a wing in this formation. And McGee has to go back on the screen play to the tight end Alexander Loveland out to the 35. That's the kind of play you wanted.
Gary Norton coming up with a very good play that time. He said they were going to use some gimmicks. They didn't want to consistently try to beat him physically. Plus, that kind of a throw is an easy throw for the quarterback. You shouldn't throw that complete. What you have to do is fool, and they fool the defense.
Minute and a half now. Nebraska leading, but only by 10 here. And McGee can't find a receiver now. He throws for Alexander. It's just
now there's the offensive line. He just threw that thing on me there. He just threw that thing on there. Oh.
But you see that number 80 is an eligible receiver, coach. Yeah. It's okay.
He didn't even try to throw it to him. He didn't even try to throw it to him. Defensively, Charlie Wright came into the ballgame concerned about containing their quarterbacks. And that's an orange jersey I saw over there, not a red one.
Second down. And then Alexander. All Big 8 tight end. Yeah, Mark Gilman. Dallas Bell in place for Nebraska. Dallas Bell is Mark Gilman. Second down and 10 now, and McGee from the shotgun trying to set that screen. And now he throws that one away. That's intentional grounding. There was no one. The referee was looking upfield and didn't realize that there was no one back there with the reception and big offensive lineman.
They were trying to get the screen back out. They picked him up right now. The defensive lineman read it. The linebacker read it. Jamal Williams, number 28. There was no one to throw the screen to. He actually should have thrown it in to try to prevent from getting a call. Fortunately, the official didn't see it, but he should have thrown it a little bit closer to the receiver.
Do you think Howard can find Bernie Kosar at halftime? It's 3rd down and 10.
You're playing with double zone. Looks like you're down. No.
Completed now. The Sooners will be punting, and hold on, America. This has not been the strength of their program this year. There's 1:10 to go, and there's a penalty flag down. A late penalty flag comes down, and I think it's against the Sooners. Let's find out here what's going to happen.
some kind of a penalty on Chuck Langston, 75, Rapids City.
Red ball. Marshall Brown. On the offense. Fourth down.
Yes. You know, you got 11 guys on the field, 10 of them battling like mad to move the football, and you got a guy that creates a stupid foul. Gee. You wonder why you're not scoring. That's a return type ball, those rolling through.
And it's picked off by Benny, number 21, and Benny trying to get to the left side, and he is now to the 42-yard line. The Huskers are left with less than a minute.
Poor communication back there. They should not be close like that. Two guys trying to field that. One guy field that properly, one guy blocked. They had a good return.
I can feel a few folks in Gainesville and Columbus, Ohio, saying, hey, wait a minute. Nebraska knows we get here.
Hey, give credit to Oklahoma defense.
Frazier had his receiver beautifully, and now he takes it away. Did not give Oklahoma a chance for an easy interception that time.
They wanted the wide receiver screen. The coverage rolled up into it. Good discipline on the coverage. Couldn't throw it. He runs, makes a quarterback draw out of it.
Seconds to go. Nebraska working with a couple of timeouts. The clock stops and college goes on a first down.
The zone is almost too loose. Brent to allow those crossing patterns like that. They're going to have to look outside in and look for them. Nebraska loves to run crossing patterns.
Sideline. And that's Reggie Ball.
He calls timeout. Stops the clock. See, he didn't get out of bounds with it.
17 seconds left. Timeout here. Huskers trying to put some more points on the board in Lincoln.
A spirit of teamwork. That's what makes the Home Depot proud to be a sponsor of the 1996 Olympic Summer Games in Atlanta and the 96 Paralympic Games. We're also proud to have Charbroil as a member of our Home Depot Olympic family. Since 1948, Charbroil has set the standard for outdoor grills, striving to be the best is the mark of Charbroil and of Home Depot, helping to bring the games to America.
What did I used to do after school? Well, we used to watch a lot of TV. Good question.
The compact Rosario, has it changed your life yet?
You know, Nebraska owns 33 lifetime victories over Oklahoma. But Nebraska has won by 33 or more points only twice. The most recent, 67 years ago. Yet the Huskers came in today favored by 33. 17 seconds left in the first half. Huskers are up by 10 on the Sooners right now.
Better get somebody out in that slot on the top of the screen. Yeah, better keep out there.
Phillips takes the direct snap. Phillips up the middle, explodes. 20, cuts to the right. And Phillips is out of bounds at the 11-yard line.
The direct snap trap play. I'm pretty sure the right offensive guard, Steve Rock, 69, pulled and blocked across the hole. Good call, good change-up. Tackles coming wide. Here they are. They come across and trap it. There he goes. Oh, what a nice hole. Good blocking right there at the point. And fine running ability. A lot of room to demonstrate that you can run. Very loose zone.
There's a page from Warwick Dunn's playbook down in Seminole land. And of course, Florida State with a big one in Gainesville tomorrow against the Gators of Florida. Now on 1st and 10 seconds to go. The clock moving. Frazier incomplete. The clock stops with 5 seconds to go. The Nebraska coaching staff must make a decision with 5 seconds to go. And it appears that it's already been made. Coach Osborne did not hesitate. Here comes the unit on the field right now. They will kick this field goal. 11 yards out with 5 seconds to go. They're not going to give up a scoring opportunity.
I'll tell you this, they have an excellent fake in the game. An excellent fake in the game. And it's an audible. If they do it, it would be to the right, as if I remember correctly.
47-yard line. They're going to kick it to Brown. He's got this one. So Brown is 2 of 3. An intercepted pass for a touchdown. And Nebraska leads Oklahoma 13-0 with 1 tick of the clock left before the intermission. And a reminder that coming up on the Prudential halftime report, John Saunders is going to have scores and highlights, plus a look at the Big 8 Conference and up close and personal look at Florida coach Steve Spurrier, who is one of the masterminds in college football today. No one moves the ball down the field with the passing attack any better than Mr. Spurrier.
Nobody does. And he can do it with a second quarterback. He gives the guy a rest, the starter, he puts the second guy in, and he breaks the school record for throwing, you know. And he does a great job.
Well, that was a fairly impressive drive, Coach.
It was a good drive.
All on the direct snap.
Yeah, very good drive. They have so many weapons in their offensive package, and it varies, and they'll make some adjustments, but the defense has done a real good job. I think the defense is really pursuing hard. They've got to come back with some counteraction, back away, the reverse, and that kind of stuff. That just make me concerned that might happen.
You know what's tough for Schnellberger right now, let me tell you. He was shut out in his last game by Oklahoma State. Now he's gone a half without scoring. These guys have gone 6 quarters without scoring. And I mean, it just has to be driving him crazy because he's wasted some good defense here.
Good idea. Just put it down.
First half. It's going to be 13-0. So the number 1 Nebraska Cornhuskers take it on to the locker room, leading Oklahoma 13-0. Take it away, Mr. John Saunders. And by the way, happy Thanksgiving, Carter.
Same to you, Brent. And you might not know this, the second consecutive year Nebraska has not scored an offensive touchdown in the first half. We'll have the Prudential halftime report in a moment. CFA College Football on ABC Sports. Brought to you by Chevrolet Trucks, the most dependable, longest-lasting trucks on the road. And McDonald's. Have you had your break today? Stay tuned for the Prudential halftime report after this message and a word from our ABC station.
You know what Hitachi makes. Ready? Go. Does Hitachi make camcorders, barcode readers, hydroelectric power equipment, clown noses, power tools, TVs, MRI systems, BDs, oscilloscopes, micromotors, mass transit trains, tongue depressors, PBX phone systems, catnip, semiconductors, lots of products, over 20,000. Yeah, but who's counting?
Hey guys, I'm from Radio Shack. Got a question. No wait, your folks want to know what you want for the holidays. A new spring wardrobe or a radio controlled car from Radio Shack. Whoa! Guys. Hey guys! What about the clothes? They work great!
What kids want at Radio Shack? You've got questions, we've got answers.
Can. Now you can. Print this. Print that. Make a set. Make 1,000. Print them in color. Fax this now. Fax this later. File this. Scan that. As your document processing needs grow more complex, the answer is simple. Canon has the systems that are the solution. Canon. Now you can. This weekend is a double bill of comedy. First, Bill Murray.
Hi, I'm Bob.
As a patient who won't go away.
You're back. No, I'm not. You're not.
No, I'm not.
He's never gone.
Is this some radical new therapy?
You see?
What about Bob Saturday?
I'm failing.
Then on Sunday,
You're incredible.
who told you? Bill Murray's got one day to convince Andy McDowell he's not the jerk she thinks he is.
You speak French.
It's a romantic comedy. The network television premiere of Groundhog Day on a double bill of comedy this weekend on AD.
When selecting a grocery store, always be aware of quality. For instance, against the will of my wife, I went to restored my steaks from the family cookout. While they said they had the lowest prices, they never said they had the best quality. Well, to make a long story short, we ended up eating tuna salad for dinner. We didn't find a use for the steaks, however. Hey, kid, throw it to me.
Why sacrifice quality for a low price when you can have both at USAC? USAC Foods. What price are you paying?
Diamond Vogel quality lasts longer. That's why architects specify Diamond Vogel. Contractors count on it. It's Diamond Vogel. And homeowners, they choose Diamond Vogel because they want their paint job to look good and last. There's value in every gallon, and that's important. Whether you're putting the finishing touches on a quiet spring home, painting and protecting your own house, or just helping out a neighbor. Diamond Vogel paints, because quality lasts longer.
We're watching the Nebraska Television Network.
The Prudential Halftime Report, brought to you by the Prudential. When you face the most important financial decisions of your life, turn to the Prudential. Peace of mind that comes with every piece of the rock. From our New York studios, your host, John Saunders.
Nebraska leading Oklahoma 13-0 in this great rivalry, a rivalry that won't be played every year, starting in a couple of years because of the changes in the Big 8. It becomes the Big 12. So Nebraska and Oklahoma will play the next 2 years, then 2 off and 2 on. The North, all current Big 8 teams. The South, Oklahoma and Oklahoma State out of the Big 8, plus 4 schools from the Southwest Conference. The latest change in a conference that's seen many changes over the century.
The core group that makes up today's Big 8 has been together for nearly a century. And while various teams have come and gone, the dominance of Nebraska and Oklahoma has barely wavered. In 1911, Iowa moved to the Big 10. And in 1928, 6 of the remaining state schools organized the Big 6. The Depression brought hard times for the country.
Confidence and courage are the essentials of success.
But it was Nebraska's turn to enjoy unmatched prosperity in the conference. In 1947, Colorado joined, but the Big 7 of that era belonged to Oklahoma, with players such as Kyle Rote and Leon Heath. The Sooners won 77 straight conference games and 3 national titles under legendary coach Bud Wilkinson. Oklahoma State made it the Big 8. The 60s were a time of upheaval, and even the play of the great Billy Vessels couldn't keep Oklahoma on top forever. Kansas grabbed some of the limelight on the wings of All-American Gale Sayers, but change kept coming, and soon Coach Bob Devaney and his Cornhuskers took control of the conference. Nebraska's competition with Oklahoma was so fierce, their 1971 matchup was dubbed the game of the century. Behind the play of Johnny Rogers, Bob Devaney ended his reign in glory. Through times of wonder, trouble, and doubt, even changing regimes couldn't shake the dominance of Nebraska and Oklahoma. But into the 80s and 90s, great moments seeped from every corner of the Big 8. Of the Southwest Conference, 4 new teams will join the fray, now dubbed the Big 12. Stay tuned.
Coming up, he's cocky, he's controversial, he's Steve Spurrier, and he's a winner. That and more in a moment.
The Gators don't think I'm cocky or arrogant or self-serving. They seem to be happy with the way I coach out this team here.
Financial concerns, medical problems, anxiety about the future, the loss of a loved one, the pressures we all face, the emotions we all experience. 50 million Americans, 1 out of every 5 of us, have found they can cope better, feel more secure, actually improve their lives by turning for help to one particular company. A company whose sole purpose has always been to provide its customers with products and services that bring them to a different state of mind. Peace of mind. Security. Protection. Preparation. Optimism. Peace of mind. It comes with every piece of the rock.
Scientists think Antarctica's been in a deep freeze for 15 million years. A geology professor, David Harwood, says not true. A discovery there blows away those theories, tells us more about climate change. It can affect all of us. Fossilized leaves, only 3 million years old. They couldn't have grown with all that ice. He should know. He found them.
Welcome back once again to the Prudential Halftime Report. Tomorrow here on ABC Sports, two of the biggest games of the year. We have previews beginning with Keith Jackson.
Well, national championship possibilities exist one more time in the Florida State game, which you'll see at noon Eastern time tomorrow here on ABC Sports. Gators ranked number 3 in the nation against old Florida State. This time the Gators have got them at the Swamp in Gainesville. Remember what happened last year in Tallahassee when the Seminoles came with 28 unanswered points in the fourth quarter to tie at 31? The Gators are still grumpy. And if they can get by the Seminoles tomorrow, who knows where their rainbow will end. We'll light up the scoreboard 12 noon Eastern time here on ABC Sports. Now, Mark Jones.
Coming up tomorrow from Ann Arbor, Michigan, the biggest game of the year in the Big Ten. Number 2 Ohio State takes on Michigan. A Buckeye victory means a trip to Pasadena and the Rose Bowl and potentially a national title. Todd Blackledge, one of the major stories locally, Michigan players trying to derive some inspiration from their upset wins over the Buckeyes in 1969 and most recently 93. Not going to be easy, though.
No, it really won't. Now, anything can happen in this rivalry, but this Ohio State team is the best I've seen in recent years. All kind of offensive weapons, including Heisman hopeful tailback Eddie George. Now, for Michigan, they must have a big game from their quarterback, Brian Griese. Played well in the second half against Penn State. In order for them to beat the Buckeyes, he has to have a super game.
John Cooper just 1-5-1 against the Wolverines, and should Ohio State falter, Northwestern is waiting patiently in the wings. A huge day in Ann Arbor tomorrow. Ohio State against Michigan. Now here's John Saunders. That's at noon Eastern time. And remember, whichever game you're getting in your region, we will be bringing you scores and highlights throughout the day of the other game. That's at 12 noon Eastern time. Now, it's an important game for both teams looking to move up in the polls. Florida trying to jump past Ohio State. Take a look at the first place votes. Big difference in the coaches' poll. Many people think that there's some bias against Steve Spurrier. Call him controversial, but Steve Spurrier continues to win. Steve Spurrier is making noise on and off the field. He is considered one of the most creative and innovative offensive minds in college football. In most circles, Spurrier's accomplishments have become matter of fact. But while his Florida Gators are at the pinnacle of success, ranked number 3 in the nation, the sometimes brash head coach has been known to beat his own drum. From those who know him to those who don't, everyone seems to have an opinion as to who Steve Spurrier is.
He was never afraid to say what was on his mind, and he didn't always please people when he did that.
I don't think he watches his words as well as he should, I guess. But I don't think that's his goal. His goal is not trying to, impress other people.
The youngest of 3 children, Steve learned at an early age that image came second to competition in winning, an attitude instilled in Reverend Graham Spurrier's household. To be the best was not a goal, but a requirement.
He always instilled in myself and my brother to be the best you can be. If you won by a big score, if I scored a lot of points in basketball, he'd remind me that I could have done a little bit better.
Steve Spurrier did much better. In 1966, he became the first and only Heisman Trophy winner in Gator history. He still ranks in the top 5 in most statistical categories in Florida. However, in the years that followed, success and achievement did not. As a backup quarterback in the NFL, Steve admittedly faltered.
I was considered a journeyman backup quarterback. I only played about 2 of the 10 years in the NFL. So I was not a real good player. Whatever I've learned has happened since I got into the coaching profession.
A learning process that started in 1983 with the Tampa Bay Bandits of the USFL. Success came quickly. Spurrier's offenses led the league each year. He went on in 1989 to take a mediocre program at Duke to its first bowl appearance in 25 years. In 1991, Spurrier returned to Florida and brought the Gators their first of 3 SEC titles, but not without controversy. Some questioned Spurrier's tactics, leading by 28 points late in the fourth quarter against Georgia. Spurrier continued to score.
It's hard to control what everyone else says about you. We score a lot of points. We score in the fourth quarter. The Gators don't think I'm cocky or arrogant or self-serving. They seem to be happy with the way I coach this team here.
But Spurrier's system has alienated some players, most recently former Florida quarterback Terry Dean, who was quoted in Sports Illustrated as saying Spurrier may be an egomaniac. Dean, who led Florida to 2 SEC titles and was a Heisman hopeful, was benched halfway through last season because of one bad game. Is there a standard?
A lot of quarterbacks have not made it in the system. Obviously, some players can run it a lot better than others. And Terry's a gainer. And whatever happened last year's history, I coach quarterbacks maybe a lot like other people coach their tight ends or the defensive backs. If they're playing the way the coach asks them to play, then you play him.
I think Coach Spurrier is a very demanding coach. There's no question about that. But I've said it a lot of times that I would much rather play for a coach that demands perfection than a coach that accepts mediocrity.
When our son Brian made the revelation that he wanted to get involved in coaching, asked where I thought might be a good place where he would be able to go to school and learn about the passing game. I think no one does it better than the University of Florida.
He expects from his players and his coaches only what he expects from himself. I think that has a lot to do with our attitude of our team and why, whenever we run on the field, we expect that we're going to win.
Expectations are high at Florida. Steve Spurrier can still hear the echoes of his father saying, "You can do better."
Byron Nelson once said, "You can't take money to the grave with you, but you can take championships."
A date on the calendar. Monthly exams. The beat of a heart. A glimpse into the future. All the pieces that add up to a large dose of caring and concern from a pioneer in managed health care. Because babies need to be taken care of well before they're born. Peace of mind. It comes with every piece of the rock.
In football, when you go in the center as a quarterback, they were blitzing. You could read that. You could tell where those linebackers were coming from or where that free safety was coming from. In politics, you never know where the linebacker's coming from. You never know where the blitz is going to come from. I think that's the major difference. But outside of that, I still think the principles and application of endurance, character, delayed gratification, hard work, making sure you understand the game plan offensively and defensively, that you are well prepared to go before the house to tell your side of the story, to tell why you feel a certain way. Those similarities are the same in football, the business, or politics, the principles, the values, the conviction, the hard work. I think that's the foundation that you have, that you must have for whatever you do.
The Prudential Halftime Report, brought to you by the Prudential. When you face the most important financial decisions of your life, turn to the Prudential. Peace of mind, it comes with every piece of the rock. A quick look at the winners from earlier today on ABC. Purdue, North Carolina, and Boston College all picking up victories. A reminder, tomorrow at 3:30 Eastern Time, following football, it's the Skins game. And it's time now to announce the recipients of the Burger King Scholar Athlete of the Week. Each week, Burger King will donate $25,000 to the General Scholarship Fund of each winner's college or university. This week's winners are, in Division 1A, Bobby Hoying of Ohio State University. Bobby has a 3.19 GPA in product management. In Division 1AA, the winner is Raymond Woody from Bethune-Cookman College. Division 2, Michael Rimshaw from Bentley College, Division III R.T. Taylor from Hamlin University. Congratulations to all these fine student athletes. Remember to stop by your local Burger King restaurant for details on the College Football Scholarship Fund.
The newest Black & Decker Dustbuster with twice the power as before. It'll pick up more than you think. The Dustbuster. More power, more pickups.
Searching for the perfect cold medicine? One that works right from the first dose to give you continuous congestion relief? Try today's Contact. Its tiny time pills last for 12 continuous hours. Try Contact and see how good your cold can feel.
Shaving can strip away your skin's moisture, leaving it dry, burning. But now you can take the heat out of shaving with new Old Spice Soothing Gel, an amazing 2-in-1 gel that combines aftershave and moisturizer into one soothing formula. Try it. If you don't think this makes your face feel great, call 1-800-PROVE for a full refund. Prove it to yourself. Try this Soothing Gel. Takes the heat out of shaving. And now you've got proof. Guaranteed.
At BASF, we don't make the cooler. We make it cooler. We don't make the jeans. We make them bluer. We don't make the toys. We make them tougher. We don't make the water scooter. We make it lighter. At BASF, we don't make a lot of the products you buy. We make a lot of the products you buy better. BASF.
Visa salutes American Olympic champions. In 1984, Mary Wade and Cynthia Woodhead squared off in the 200-meter freestyle. Wade won, but not by much.
Right now, the battle is in lanes 4 and 5 between Mary Wade and Cynthia Woodhead.
In continued support of amateur athletics, Visa today is proud to donate another $1,000 to the U.S. Olympic team to support future Olympic hopefuls in their quest for the gold.
Recently, the Broncos and 49ers showcased their talents in Tokyo.
Love is a many splendored thing.
And Zone West karaoke.
Young man, blame it on the bossa nova. The dance of love.
Where the players brought no ability to carry a tune, but didn't bring their Visa card.
Was it the moon?
Because Zone West can accept just about anything except American Express.
Everybody sing CA for Rose and only.
Nebraska has won 23 straight games, and at the half they lead Oklahoma by 13. Welcome back, everybody. And Dick Vermeil, overall, the defense resulted in the only touchdown of the game. So the interception on the wide receiver screen, Jamel Williams just runs it in, but like you say, he only scored. So we can take a look at that replay, which we've got.
Eric Moore, look, he throws to his right blindly, just sets up and throws it out there. Wide receiver was coming outside in, and the wide receiver ends up to be Jamel Williams, the outside linebacker.
So we get set now for the second half. We take a look at what Tommie Frazier accomplished. He was pretty quiet in the first half, Coach.
He really was, from what I expected, but I'm giving credit to the defense. Tom Osborne told me this was the best defensive front seven that they will have faced all year, and he is right. Well, for Nebraska to win, I said they had to play with concentration, and they've done that. Run the option, no turnovers, they've done that. They've shut down the Sooners' rushing game. Boy, they've done that, but they just haven't done any points.
Nebraska kicking it off to start the second half. The front man's down right there at the 24-yard line. That's Keith Sparks, number 29, and there the Sooners will see if they can come up with an offense, Jackaroo.
Right, you know, you said before we went to halftime that maybe they could suit up Bernie Kosar. Well, they've got Bernie Kosar as part of the Oklahoma program. They've got Jim Kelly. They've got Vinny Testaverde. But it's on covers of Sports Illustrated. Coach Howard Schembechler uses this brain to try and entice recruits. Only problem is right now, that empty space, he doesn't have another quarterback yet.
Oh. On the snap, recovered by McGee, and Coach Schembechler ain't taking credit for this offense. I got news for you, partner. Our guy, Mr. Schnellenberger over there, I guess it's pretty easy to get the 3 points.
He can't believe himself. For Oklahoma to win the game, I said they had to win the turnover battle, and minus 2, control gain following a pitch to a minimum, 134 yards rushing, but they've done a good job on the option. Here's the draw.
And it's Moore. Alley left side. Can't get squared up and get it turned up field.
Yeah, the defense moves so well inside out, Brandon. They're so disciplined in their drops. When they read pass, they get back there. They come to balance in the attack and run. Oklahoma possessions.
He wasn't much folks. They were scoreless.
No way, he can be tired. It's been that way all year, really.
Safety's played himself a good game. McGee hit on the release, and this one incomplete. Mills and a penalty flag is down, and so is McGee.
He took a good shot. Gary Norton elected to go for the big play on third down. Gary took a nice shot. He's vulnerable when you set up and concentrate downfield like he's all the way opened up. And boy, he got that lead right there. Jason Peter, the defensive tackle, 95, came up underneath one of the two brothers here, Jason Peter and Christian Peter, the third brother who plays at Notre Dame. He was injured at Notre Dame, or prior to getting to Notre Dame, actually. He's here in the stands.
Holding on the offense. Decline. Fourth down.
You know, you're aware of that Peter's story, right, Coach? The fact that that young man went to Notre Dame, and he was the biggest of the three brothers, and he suffered a very unfortunate accident diving into a pool. And when he did, it jammed his neck, and he's been unable to play football. He's still a student up at Notre Dame, kept his scholarship. There's halftime stats.
Well, you can see it's dominated totally. You look at this, -7 yards rushing, the -2 in the turnover, only 7 points out of it. Time and possession in favor of Nebraska.
We'll be right back.
The legendary Nürburgring. It sounds crazy, but they let anyone drive on this world-famous racetrack for just a few Deutschmarks. Because here, the Porsche engineers tested our new 911 Turbo. Lap after lap of the new 400 horsepower engine, the twin turbos, the liquid all-wheel drive. What did we learn? Well, don't send a German engineer here with an ATM card. This is a document in the digital office, where you capture ideas and share them effortlessly. Whether they're on paper or on your screen, this is the space where Xerox works, giving you a simpler way to do good work.
Raise your right hand and repeat after me.
From this day forward, you will be the most important part of the toughest, strongest, smartest army in the world. You will be a soldier. Where else do you be all this and earn this? $30,000 for college.
All that you can be.
Comes Hagen, Jacobson, Watson. Comes best duel in the desert in the Skins game Saturday on ABC.
13-0 Nebraska and Oklahoma hunting with Tim Godfrey of Midwest City, Oklahoma. There you see Benning and Fulman back deep, both with tons of speed. The very worst. Nebraska would get excellent field position. He bobbles the snap, but there was a penalty flag down.
He better hope it's against Oklahoma. Against Nebraska.
Head ball. Ball start on the offense. Fourth down.
Head ball foul. Ooh. Look at Howard. He says, I cannot believe this. I asked him last night. He said that 5 years in a row prior to this season, they had 1 punt block. We've had 6 this year. His heart stops beating every punt formation.
Here's the adventure. It's in. And this one is caught by Benning. Benning close to midfield, maybe the most
seen this year using two safeties back to field punts. One is a blocker, the other the fielder. In the first half, they got fouled up and both tried to receive the ball. This time they got squared away. Good block up in front and pretty good return. Let's see what adjustments they make offensively and run the option.
The guy back is Green, the freshman. I can pick of the fullback in front of him. And they use that fullback.
Yeah, they come up the trap up inside. Ball loose.
He was down at the inside the 45, and now Jeff is shaken up a little bit.
We'll have to put in his brother.
Joel Bennett or Schuster has played quite a bit.
Yes, there he comes down. Yeah, he's a tough kid.
When did you ever see a Nebraska fullback who wasn't a tough kid?
Never. 12 plays, 10 plays, 8 plays, 3 plays. You see the defense got stronger as the game went on. They gained confidence. They found out they could play with these guys, and they have demonstrated that, and so far it's gotten that fun game.
2nd and 5. Bedrow was the motion receiver coming back. Green battling, but he's short of the first down. Probably 3rd and 2 right in that area with Jones making the stop for the Sooners.
Ron Green, a true freshman, broke the school rushing record here today. That's a true freshman rushing for 1,042 coming into this ballgame. Only needs 86 yards to become the all-time freshman rusher. Right now he only needs 39 to go. Good job here, Mr. Hill.
Third down and 2. And there's the penalty flag on the play. Green's punt was to the 38-yard line, but there's a penalty flag on this one. Goes against the offense. And Jack Arutta, you found a fella who electrified some folks watching Nebraska and Oklahoma through the years.
Indeed I did, Brent. I didn't have to check his name tag to get the name right. Johnny Rogers, certainly, you have electrified the crowds here in the Heartland. Your impressions of this team this year?
Well, I think we have one of the best football teams in the history of Nebraska football right now. I have a very good chance of going all the way for another national championship. I think we need to push down for the fourth quarter, get our offense tuned a little bit, but it's hard to stay up on a 300-pound line all game long. I think we'll break them down in the fourth quarter.
Now, Brent, you know he captured the Heisman Trophy. What would you make as a plea towards the Heisman people for Tommie Frazier to capture the Heisman Trophy this year?
Well, see, quarterbacks in a guy like Tommie has done a lot of things. He's a very good orchestrator. He's motivated for our team. He's got a group of first-year guys out there that haven't played before, and we're still got one of the best teams in the nation. He's clearly the most highest player in Nebraska football, and Nebraska's number 1. That makes him a very good candidate for the Heisman Trophy.
Thanks for stopping by, Brent.
Equal time coming up for Eddie George. Let me see. 37 running backs have captured the Heisman through the years as opposed to 18 quarterbacks. So Johnny did put his finger on one thing. Quarterback doesn't put glossy numbers up. There are a lot of intangibles. A couple of things that you really got to like about Tommie Frazier. Number 1, last year he sat out the regular season. You remember the blood clot behind the right knee. Came back in the Orange Bowl, led him to that great national championship victory down there with those 2 drives in the fourth quarter. He's a tremendous leader. The success of this senior class proves that. He sets the screen beautifully this time. And Fogle is the defender who pushes Green out of bounds on the Oklahoma sideline, and the crowd objecting to the enthusiasm.
Well, they came here prepared to play, and people have said they played some games without emotion. This year they're playing with emotion right now, and Fogle's trying to keep them in the ballgame. Just being aggressive.
That's why, there are a couple of other awards. Frazier could easily be the quarterback of the year, I guess. Danny Werfel, certainly in Florida. He's had a great year. Danny Cannell, our good buddy down in Tallahassee, too. So I guess maybe that's an argument. As far as the Doak Walker award to the top running back, I pretty much think that's Eddie George. We'll have to see how the Heisman voters sort it all out. Green is drilled out. He is short of the first down, third down, and again, OU's defense coming up with a big play. That time it was Wendell Davis from Wichita.
See the corner, they ran a flanker back motion to short, and the corner find it for the pitch. That corner came in, and Wendell Davis just came right in at the right angle, and he got the made the shoestring pass.
I know that the Nebraska fans don't want us to say this, but folks, Ohio State can play with it.
Oh, yeah.
They show up.
Oh, yeah. No question.
Third down now, and 13. And from the shotgun, Frazier.
Good catch.
Wide.
He threw that on the rope. Excellent pass protection, though. He can set up and concentrate and allow the pattern to develop downfield. Read the coverage. Did a nice job on that. He gets back now. He's saying 1001, 1002, and throws it in rhythm. Right on the money. Good tackle again by Wendell Davis, number 28.
So the chains being sorted out there. They got a little hung up over there on the far side. The officials are going to get this unwound here. We got coaches' telephone cables and chains. We've got, you see, they got so many cables over there on the sidelines. And they got to get come on, untie it now. Come on, we'll bring this one back. Here we go. And we take this underneath this telephone line. There we go. Hold it up, and
It'll be a fourth down situation if they don't make it. They'll go for it.
No, hold it. We've got one more snag. Look at this. Look at this, huh?
What? They didn't expect to have to do this today, huh?
You know, speaking of the sideline, did you see the guy from the Virginia training staff?
No.
Did you see him try to trip that guy last week?
No, I heard about it, but I didn't see the replay. I like that guy. I want him on my staff.
Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't.
He ran. He wasn't winning.
Wait a minute. I got it.
Whatever sorts.
He's been suspended from the Beach Bowl. What's his name? Geek? Was that his name?
That's too harsh.
That's too harsh.
Actually, he probably didn't get that without any better.
Coach, you can't have that kind of stuff going on. That's blatant cheating.
That's how you emotionally decided
why you're stealing somebody's blades or something like that. You know, that's espionage. But the other guy did not have that. You could hurt somebody. What do we got here? Fourth down?
Good effort.
That'll be the first.
Well, Cedric Jones, the defensive end, is playing a little bit hobbled, is still in there playing hard, so he sucked it up. And he'll be a quality draft choice, too.
Well, I just think that Cordell Stewart this year in the NFL has paid Tommie Frazier a lot of bucks, and I'm happy for it. Tommie was recruited heavily by Notre Dame. You can just imagine the whole salivating over a chance to have him on that option, and decided to come here to Nebraska. He's had a wonderful career. There's the pitch to Phillips. Phillips trying to cut inside and get squared up and just jam.
See, I think he audibled the wrong direction. They were outnumbered out there. See, there was an extra defender. If they go the other way, he is at least even in his one-on-one situation. Too many people over there in white jerseys. Go the other way.
Now Reggie bringing a play in from the Nebraska sideline. Made a nice catch here a few moments ago. Now it is second down and 13. The ball is right at that 30-yard line of the Sooners. It's a 13-0 score. 9:30 to go here in the third quarter.
Double tight ends.
Frazier on the release, intercepted on the sideline. That was a bad pass, and Larry Bush was the interception.
Boy, he doesn't throw any interceptions. Give credit to Larry Bush for being right there. And actually, Frazier didn't read that partly because he threw it softly. He didn't fire that deep and make the receiver run under it. He just put that out there with a little air. But look at this. 22 quarters, 100 passes without throwing an interception. It's at the top of your screen right here. One-on-one situation. He's backing off. Looks left, looks up, throws it up there. See, he did not throw it out front for some reason. Good job by Larry Bush.
Well, McGee is back, and in the shotgun, he was shaken up. He's given some time, and now he's back, and he'll take off. And he's whacked at the 30-yard line, picking up a couple of yards, hit by Farley out of Columbus, Georgia. There's a linebacker who decided to come out here.
They tried a tighter flanker line that time and tried to get the corner to roll up and then work to the tight end, Steve Alexander back in there. But he couldn't find an opening. He held the ball as long as he could, then he turns it into a quarterback draw.
OU trying to mount a drive. Mills is the motion receiver. Now he's in the slot. They'll make that inside handoff. And Moore with a slick cut back. Now he spins out to a first down for OU, showing a little spark.
He is special. He can make you miss that low center of gravity. The feet are all always apart. When the red jerseys are there, he drops that step and makes the right cut. The direct handoff out of the shotgun. Not expecting it. Bang, he gets it handed off right there. Now, you'll see that wide base, low center of gravity. He can do those kind of things real well. He doesn't have to bend over.
Mills is out to the right. McGee fires, and his receiver, Penny, took it away. That's a heck of a reception. That was a battle over there. Tyrone Williams was right on him, and Penny simply out-muscled him for the first down. Good job.
He told me yesterday on the practice field, he said, if you watch me through this ball game, I'm going to come up with a big play. Now, there weren't a lot of yards gained on that play, but it was a big play. It was a physical catch, a tough catch.
And enough for a first down.
Here it is there again, another quick look. Two people fighting for the football. The white jersey winner.
Nice job, Penny. Now the ball is at the Nebraska 46 line, and there it is. And coming out is Phelan. They will not catch him. Touchdown, Huskers.
Scored this year. See, Oklahoma, they just shoot themselves in the foot. They're moving the ball. A receiver makes a big play. Good handoff. Their guard's going up in there. He's got the ball a little bit out on the right-hand side, away from his body a little bit. James Allen's 25. It's down the ground. And here he is, a former quarterback, playing safety. He's actually been a quarterback here, returning that for a six-pointer.
And so Brown attempting the extra point. Nebraska 20, Oklahoma nothing. 2 defensive touchdowns.
Touch the future at Radio Shack. Touch Total Image Video. Aptiva from IBM. Touch theater sound. Touch a complete multimedia experience. The IBM Aptiva has it all and more. Touch it for yourself at Radio Shack. And with special credit terms, we'll not only help you touch the future, we'll help you own it. Radio Shack. You've got questions, we've got answers.
Rebel, express yourself. Take your creativity to a whole new level.
And the Rebel X from Canada.
You build a razor with precision edge to shave below the skin in comfort. And what do you get? Color precision groove to help the Norelco lift and cut system shave even closer. And what do you get? Build a razor that shaves closer, smoother than ever before. And what do you get? The Norelco razor, our closest shave ever.
Well, we got a double bill of a comedy this weekend. Tonight's a Bill Murray. First tomorrow night, Richard Dreyfuss stars with Bill and What About Bob? And then on Sunday, the network premiere of Groundhog Day with Bill and Andy McDowell. 2 nights of Bill Murray this weekend on ABC. 20-0. There have been 2 Cornhusker touchdowns scored by the defensive unit here today, and a pair of Brown field goals. Remember, the Huskers are favored by 33 coming in here. Brown wheels it out of the end zone. So it was back in the first quarter.
But there was a legal
when Jamel Williams put the Cornhuskers on the board. Eric Moore, the left-hander, was at quarterback. Jamel picked it off, dashed down the left sideline, 36 yards. That was their first defensive touchdown. Moments ago, it was the fumble by James Allen, scooped up by Tony Phelan of Omaha Benson High School, 57 yards, and now McGee back to work. Throws high and complete to his tight end, who's out of bounds at the 21-yard line. That's Stephen Alexander of Chickasha.
Howard really raves about him. He really is the kind of guy that you can build that position around, and he's got a real good young one. Jason Freeman's a true freshman. They think is equally as talented. Those two guys, the rest of the offensive line are seniors. He's got some young kids. He's going to have to get some JC kids, and he's going to have to get a quarterback. So he has Justin Fuente, a true freshman, that they think they can build up.
Shotgun with the senior from Tulsa, McGee. Flair, Allen. Allen battles to the 23-yard line, and this will put Oklahoma in third and long here in the third quarter. This could be crunch time for this Sooner Ball Club, what you would call an old-fashioned
Gotcha. Yeah, and especially for the defensive team. And you're sitting there on the bench. You've held them scoreless from a defensive standpoint. Now, here you are down 20 to nothing. Do you keep playing like they've been playing? I think they will.
You better hope they do, or you got a lot of fill time coming.
What? Hey, you never come off the word.
And there's a first down to Alexander. He lost the ball, but it's out of bounds.
See,
they're going to spot that ball at the 36-yard line, Dick.
They came after him with a blitz that time. They got the one-on-one coverage. It was picked up nicely. They've been keeping one back in the backfield at all times. This is sort of a garbage man vector. Pick up the guy that someone beats it and get the block.
I think Alexander's limping. Yeah, he's coming off.
Well, their other tight end, they left home, Michael McDaniel, so they have to come in with Jason Freeman, 86, the true freshman.
Rose in at fullback. He'll lead the way for was caught from behind by Phil Ellis. Did you see the senior from Grand Island, Nebraska? They pounced on him from behind.
See, they walked the linebackers up in tight prior to the snap of the ball, which makes it a little tough for the offensive lineman. He's walked up right inside here. Now he's going to come on the snap. They don't pick him up. He comes down from the backside, runs him down. Nice play by Phil Ellis. Academic all Big 8, very good student. Coming from the right side of your screen, he smells it. He smells it. Here I go. Going to make the play.
Down to 6 minutes in the third. McGee, penalty flag is thrown. McGee has enough for the first down, but there's a penalty flag thrown by the umpire.
They're getting wide outside rush by those ends. Tackles might end up holding.
Unbelievable how this team can self-destruct.
When you're not quite talented enough, you do more of those kind of things. Now, here's the guy that's coached national championship teams looking at this. It's got to be frustrating. Right in the middle of your screen. So holding on the right-hand side right here, you can see it going on. And he's still got a block.
Hey, Dick, I'm not so sure we can let Howard completely off the hook on this, okay? You would think that being a quality coach like this, that over the course of a season with a staff, he would have been able to improve this offense. Now, I think given time he might do something, but I don't think he skates free on this, what's happened with this Oklahoma offense this year. That is one of his specialties. McGee, it's incomplete. And that was Tommie who's had a whale of a game.
I think he second guesses himself in regard to maybe not bringing up redshirt true freshman there, Justin Fuente, talented guy who's talented, and you say I've been saving for the year, I've been saving to keep that 4 years of eligibility, and you consider moving him up. They made the decision to keep him on the bench and save those 4 years, and maybe you can second guess that decision. The big thing is they don't have a trigger man.
So here we come now, third and forever.
Short double zone coverage right now. A little hard to throw against that underneath.
Oh, what a great grab, and they say it's right there at the 46-yard line by Alexander.
Yeah.
I mean, no wonder he's a dandy. That's a first down right at the mark. I'll tell you, he was under pressure and covered, and he just calmly reaches up and grabs this ball. Watch this catch by this youngster.
Left side of your screen, and Howard's always going to have a good tight end. He starts his passing game with the tight end. Well, I think he had 1 foot in.
It was in. It's good. Sure, hold the change.
All right. Excuse me. Yeah.
Well,
safety didn't get over there to help too, Brent.
Oh, that's 31 yards.
Yeah.
Find number 80 and make a living off of him. Intercept. Oh, it should have been picked off. He wanted him, and Farley had one in his hands. He robbed.
Terrell Farley, he can't believe it. All Big 8 this year in his first year in school. Here it is again. There's a big size mismatch right there, but the ball's thrown perfectly.
He caught it right at the forever yard line.
Yeah. See, they showed a double zone coverage. I'm surprised that he threw it over there, but they didn't go double zone. They sagged that cornerback off.
Now on 2nd and 10, and there's that handoff, and Moore with a slip move, and Moore to the 41-yard line, and another Oklahoma first down.
He is a compact, intense guy that really likes to run upfield. He doesn't like to run parallel to the line of scrimmage. Now, the defense forced him to keep going toward the sideline, but once he gets turned up, he can make you miss. You've got to come to balance on this guy. Moore has 39-yard rushing today. There's Charlie McBride, the defensive coordinator. Boys, he's had a lot of great defenses here. A lot of great players as well.
They got guys well coached. Coaching staff,
Yeah.
like Penn State.
Yeah.
That's good. That's real good. So now McGee, receivers are covered, and so he'll take off, and he is out of bounds at the 37-yard line, so he picks up nearly 5 yards on that scramble.
Better than throwing the interception. Just as good as a quarterback draw. Now, there are people in Oklahoma that say that Aaron should have been playing all the time, but he's not there all spring, so he doesn't learn the offense. He's not there first half of training camp, so he doesn't get in. He's not healthy and strong when he comes back. Maybe he should have been the guy that they start in midseason.
Yeah, let's see what happens now on 2nd and 5. Penny's off to the left. We got Mills there in the slot. Alexander's the tight end to the right. Change up now along the line, and they're relaying the signal. They've got to hurry. They've got 2 seconds left to get it snapped. They make it. McGee fires, and it's low and incomplete to Alexander, who's covered by Terrell Farley again.
What they're doing now is trying to move receivers away from the tight end to try to isolate and work back to Steven Alexander because he has been their weapon. Good use of formation. Good thought from the offensive coordinator, Gary Nord.
I see a penalty flag come down here.
See what I'm talking about now? They got 3 receivers here trying to get the isolation one-on-one here. Good thought. They get him one-on-one right there. He just doesn't throw the ball real well. So he throws it low into the turf.
I think that's unbelievable. That was a holding call on that play. They just back the Sooners up again.
They have a hard time scoring against the wind. You know, they have struggled. That's all.
Second down and forever.
You said that before in this game.
Maybe they can hit it again. There's McGee. No, sir. Wanted the same play.
Yeah.
This time it was broken up by Jamel Williams, who picked one off for a touchdown back in the first quarter. If you just came home, just turned on the set, watching a Nebraska team that is ranked number 1 unbeaten through 10, favored by 33 over Oklahoma, leads by 20. Both Nebraska touchdowns have been defensive touchdowns, 36, 57 yards, a couple of field goals tossed in. Another great turnout here at Lincoln. This entire state rallies around the football team, now on defense against the Sooners of Oklahoma. 3rd down and 20 yards. The pass is to Mills. Oh, Mills still battling, but he's going to take a loss now.
by Grant Wistrom, the defensive right end. He comes in, rushes the passer, reads the screen, runs back out to the outside. Boy, is he playing with great intensity. He's over here on the right side of your screen. I love football players that play this hard all the time. He beats the screen, he's back out into it, almost makes the play right there. He actually disrupts it, but he's rushing, and he plays the screen. Nice job.
Daughtry drives. And this is Coleman on the run. Coleman's got a hole. Coleman back to the middle. He's got great speed. Coleman is cut from behind at the 31-yard line. Wendell Davis.
What was that? Where'd that one come from? Wendell Davis. I can do that too. Mike Coleman, a walk-on transfer from Rutgers University. 5'7", 160, and here he is, taking along when he has a 79-yard for a touchdown this year, leading the Big 8. Look at just a little guy. They got a lot of walk-ons here.
I think the fellow who caught him is down at the 30-yard line right now. In fact, both of them appear to be a little bit shaken up. So we'll take a break and come right back.
Burger King announces a truly magical opening. Disney's Toy Story, the exciting new animated adventure now in theaters that brings toys to life. And now at Burger King, get your kids one of 4 Toy Story puppets for just $1.99 each when you buy any value meal. They're great to get and to give. $1.99 Toy Story puppets. Collect all 4. You'll give your kids a little taste of magic. Only at Burger King.
Attention theater buffs. Hitachi Ultravision asked the question, to be real or not to be? Bet you always thought Hamlet asked that. Hello, movie mavens. With its ultra-clear, ultra-bright, ultra-sharp picture, Hitachi Ultravision asks, who's real? To anyone who's ever guessed who done it. I just love surprise endings. Don't you? Ultravision Home Theater. TVs, VCRs, camcorders. Only from Hitachi.
Our German engineers could have road tested the new Porsche 911 Carrera 4 back home in Germany. They could have taken the 270 horsepower engine out on the Autobahn again, or driven the Black Forest with the all-wheel drive and radical suspension. They could have done all that back home. But then, they wouldn't have gotten all this neat stuff.
CFA College Football on ABC, brought to you by Burger King, where you can get your burgers worth, and Jiffy Lube. If it doesn't say Jiffy Lube, it just isn't Jiffy Lube. Lincoln, Nebraska. Weather's been lovely down here, but, well, there go the cars for the getaway. That's it. We'll never get out. Where is that, folks, over there? Away from the stadium, I hope. This is Lawrence Phillips, just checked in the game. Bracketed, and I believe he was down already. Yeah, they whistle that ball down at about the 28-yard line.
See, they're starting to run some counter-action now. These Oklahoma defense is pursued so well with direct action offensive plays. And that counter right there just about got a nice hole.
Coleman, the young man who caught the punt returner. Cramps in his calf, we were told by the sideline, and it appears to be over in that one parking lot adjacent to the railroad tracks. Now there's the toss to Phillips. Here's somebody over his name and say, come on, boys, keep your feet. It's hard to do it when they got a hold of both legs like that. You know, if Nebraska wins today, Coach, and then captures the Fiesta Bowl, that 36-1 record then would be a college record over 3 years. Their only loss would be to Florida State in the 94 Orange Bowl. Of course, there's this game, the Fiesta Bowl, and then it'll probably be the winner of the Florida State game. There's one little asterisk on that, and that is if Florida wins and Arkansas can come up with a monster in the SEC championship game. That would throw things up in the air. Florida will be a heavy favorite in that game, regardless of what happens. Phillips on the toss to the
Good 3-yard line short of the first one. Good, quick defense. Again, Darius Johnson, the corner. These corners are well coached and tackling as well as covering. John Tanata really has done a good job of coaching those kids. You know, they made a lot of key tackles out there in the perimeter. I mean, knifing tackles.
So it is 4th down and a yard right now. And let's see what the Wiz here, number 15, Tommie Frazier, can come up with. There was movement, middle of the line. Phillips dives and double flag comes down. There's a penalty flag. There was movement in the middle as Phillips went up over the top. So we'll get this all sorted out here by Mr. Turlington. Another mistake.
Don't have to block anyone on that one. Gosh. Gardner.
Offside. 5 yards.
Well, welcome to Lincoln, Nebraska. We're at the top of the hour. It's 4 o'clock here in the Midwest, 5 o'clock in the East. For those of you who are watching back there, it was a couple hours earlier on the Pacific Network. We hope you enjoyed your Thanksgiving holiday. This is the Friday afternoon game, Ohio State and Michigan, along with Florida State coming your way on ABC tomorrow. It's 20-0. Cornhuskers with the lead. Frazier in the end zone and thrown off balance with Gilman. I mean, he's complaining down there. He was jostled going on into the end zone and didn't have a chance to make the catch. The whistles rule incidental contact.
Galen Wesley, the safety, was over, and then they had coverage deep, and they had coverage short on him. They had to really bracket it. Very well coached on defense. Boy, they won't give you anything, at least in this ballgame.
Second down and 10 coming up on 7 quarters of the Sooners that don't allow a touchdown in their last 2 games.
Trap counter there. That's a cover play. Hit the shotgun, hit the ends, the wide out, thinking pass, and then they run the counter trap up inside.
Tanner and DeQuazy were not fooled.
I've only seen that one other time, Brent, where they got the shotgun and ran the quarterback on the counter trap.
Well, here comes the substitution package from the Nebraska sideline. And this is going to be 3rd and 10. And now time was running down. So it's timeout in Nebraska. It hasn't been a really polished offense that we've been watching here today. They have sputtered a bit when they've had the football. These top-ranked Cornhuskers, and I know, Dick, that you thought they'd come in here, but while we've got a break, let's check in on some shows coming your way now on ABC.
Tonight on all new TGIF, when Steve gets struck by lightning.
Houston, we have a problem.
Will he become a freak of nature? It's an electrifying family days. Then,
Let's rock and roll.
Frank and Carol hit the health spot.
Oh, you look good, Papa.
But will Frank make more than a sweat step by step at his special time tonight? Sunday, turn your right.
He's at New York.
Can Superman stop the rise of a new master race? What the? Lois and Clark, Sunday on ABC.
Oh, there it is. And a reminder, and again, call the cable operator, tell you want both games. They got one of the little dishes. You watch the NFL every Sunday, you call those folks, and they've got the package too. And it'll be the Skins game. Nice for great players, huh? Jacobson, Caven, how about his guys this year? Doubles, Watson tomorrow, 3:30 Eastern. Tom Watson has to be happy that both Kansas and Kansas State have played as well as they have. Congratulations to Glenn Mason. He was the coach of the year in the Big 8. Did a heck of a job of bringing the Jayhawks back. Hired a couple of coaches away from the Colorado staff. McCarthy stepped down and now rolling in the late.
No place to throw the ball. 3 white jerseys covering 2 red jerseys. Excellent pursuit, good coverage, no one place. I'm actually surprised he threw that ball. He could have tucked it under, maybe hung up there just a little bit more. You know, you're really hoping something good happens when you see them running a crossing pattern. There's 4 white jerseys, 2 right there. No place to throw the football.
So field goal time now for Mr. Brown. Christian's hit a couple already today from 31-27. This is a 35-yarder. There's 3 more points. So, Mr. Osborne, maybe you heard what he said when he learned that he was a 33-point favorite. Tom Osborne said, 33, Judas Priest. That's as profane as Mr. Osborne ever gets, but he's within 10 now.
Can you imagine coaching here 23 years? 9 wins, average 10 wins every season, 9 or better, average 10, unbelievable. Nobody does it any better.
It's just a great program. It's just so quiet. When you come in, and there's not much emotion there.
He's created his own problem, though, because now the people around here are not satisfied with just Big 8 championships. They want it all.
Some of the folks in the crowd are feeding Jack a root.
Are they?
Yeah, there's tortillas. They're reminding them, let's go to the Fiesta Bowl. Well, you don't get hurt as much as when they were throwing oranges and all those things on the field, right? There they are. Well, they're within 15 minutes and 28 seconds. Getting ready for that Fiesta Bowl against New Rome. So the Alliance sorts everything on out. And Brown nails it behind the wind into the end zone. Jackaroo, what's up with that blaze over there, partner?
Well, Brent, you made me panic, thinking we might have lost our ride back to Omaha, but that's not the case. I hooked it over here, and this is a first for me in college football, covering a fire. It seems a porta-john in one of the outlying parking areas. Obviously, somebody decided to smoke when he went inside and leveled the thing. See, I got 2, 4, 6, 8, 12, 14 firemen, 3 rescue, a truck. They didn't bring the ladder truck, though.
They bring any plumbers?
Yeah, it's McGee. Incomplete. And very close to being over the line. He threw that ball.
Yeah. These kids have a real good career. They're the 4th receiver in the history of Oklahoma.
Hey, Jack, are you going to be able to get back over here safely?
Yeah, Brent. Heck, they did bring the ladder truck in case there was a fire on the 2nd floor.
We'll get him to give you a ride back over. That's a long walk.
You probably head for Omaha early on his thing of cards.
Brent, who is this?
Jack's been known to do that. Always splits eyes.
They're coming after him.
Yeah, well, he's going to have it off against that coach. And Moore's going to try and just... I'll tell you, the Nebraska defense is so good with that speed on this carpet. They don't let you get turned upfield.
They have great speed, and remember, the outside linebackers are really safeties converted to play outside linebackers, so everybody has good speed. You see right there, Terrell Farley, 43. He's a 6'1", 205. Bigger safety number 10 comes up and makes the play. They're playing a 6-pack all the time, so they can all run.
Yeah, well, listen.
I know, 6-pack means something else to you.
He got a hoof it. And he's got it out of bounds. Stepped out of bounds at the 19-yard, 24-yard line, actually. Got him on it. That's it. Here comes an adventure. He stayed in by roots.
Yeah, it looked like I didn't see him being forced out of bounds. He must just be momentum of making the turn, just pushed him out, I guess, but it looked like he could have stayed.
Well, let's see if Fullman, number 12, or Benny. Oh, goodness, picks it up off the carpet. That's his bad fall, too.
But you get one block. That's a ball pretty low.
Middle was open. There's a penalty flag, another penalty flag. They're flying all over the way.
Saber energy.
Coming back. Breaks the tackle on the watch, nevertheless, and crashes into an equipment trunk over here on the Oklahoma sideline, and quickly their medical staff rushes to his assistant. Let's hope that he's all right down there. You can see that the Oklahoma doctor jumped right in. I'm assuming that one fella is. I watched him operate down there on that sideline because he crashed into that trunk.
Yeah,
down there. Let's take a look as he was going. elimination delusion. Balance and hard to tell from that picture. He's in behind.
One more look at it.
It's okay. That's good to see, huh? Let's see, though. Remember, we had a lot of yellow out there, so, Mr. Turlington.
Pushing the back. On the return. 10-yard penalty. On the foul. We'll have an untimed down.
An untimed down means that the clock has already run out on the,
Never heard that one, he says.
enough. They hadn't plays with these guys.
They had to have more than one penalty on that because they couldn't have all seen the same push. There was about 5 rights earlier.
So they will complete the third quarter with this untimed play.
Well, they need 11 points, the Huskers do, to become the all-time NCAA scoring champion in terms of average points per game, breaking their own. And they haven't scored a touchdown yet, and they can still end up doing it.
You know, when you said that, I said, what in the world is he in through this week? What in the world did you go to? I mean, you know, for some folks, 10 will do. But first down now. And a big hole. And exploding. And there was Clinton Childs with the carry from scrimmage on that out of Omaha North. The senior gets to come in at I-back right now. And we come to the end of the third. Back with about 15 minutes after this message and word from our ABC station.
Snow will be increasing throughout the metro area. The thunderstorms with possible strong winds and hail will be when you want to do it yourself, but you don't want to be under the weather, let Jiffy Lube change your oil with Pennzoil. Jiffy Lube, the world's most experienced oil changers. That's why if it doesn't say Jiffy Lube, it just isn't Jiffy Lube.
Guys, rise and shine.
The way things are stacking up, this may be a good time to move, which means you need a real estate agent. An agent with a name you'll recognize. One who'll market your house at the right price. A credentialed real estate professional who won't rest until it's all put to bed. The Credentialed Real Estate Affiliates. The Rock is the answer.
It's footballs and foul-ups coming at you by the goat load. It's an hour of America's funniest home videos on a special night in time, Monday on ABC.
This is it, friends. Fourth and goal. Time running out. It's a pass into the end zone. Touchdown! Touchdown! On a moment, they say he was out of bounds. Unbelievable. He clearly had possession in the end zone.
In football, calls don't always go your way. We are making sure Nebraska always gets a good call, even on the road. Nebraska Cellular, the talk across Nebraska.
Well, the replay proves it. He caught that ball inbounds, no question. They're going to be talking about this one.
Ed, I don't know how to tell you this, but we've only got about 15 months at best. I'm sorry. What are you going to do? Sony introduces 0% financing that's buy now, pay up to 15 months later.
More of everything. And Dr. Warner, you're going to be fine. That spot on the x-ray, part of my sandwich.
Please ignore these and we will ruin it. Now get free financing and free movie rentals with Sony in your hometown video kingdom.
You're watching the Nebraska Television Network.
Fourth quarter. Nebraska leading Oklahoma 23-0, and the Sooners have gone 9 straight quarters without a score. They used to call it once upon a time, about 6, 7, 8 years ago, Sooner Magic. But the fellow who coined that phrase, Barry Switzer, is now coaching the Dallas Cowboys. And so the Sooners face a tremendous uphill battle against the team rated #1, Joel Macapicca. The freshman fullback, brother of Jeff, pulls right straight ahead near midfield.
You can see here Nebraska has been slowed down. They had 211 total offense in the first half, so they had net 21 yards in the third quarter. Oklahoma doing a good job picking up, but they keep doing this. They keep turning it over.
For some, it's already autographed. And that was good enough for a first down. That carry by Joel. Lead it by 23 near midfield, and Frazier. A lot of Heisman Trophy voters waiting for this final weekend to watch not only Tommie but Eddie George tomorrow against Michigan. And this is Childs, who had checked in. Clinton's a senior, getting some carries now for Coach Osborne, who is at least 4 quality players deep at that I-back spot. We have watched Lyman Green, the starter. Then there's the great Lawrence Phillips, the junior, who was reinstated a few weeks back. We watched Damon Benning, a junior out of Omaha Northwest, return some punts. Now Clinton Childs has been into that backfield. Cluster Johnson brings the play on in for the sideline. Reggie Ball goes on out to the left side. Holbein is also out here to the right. 3 wide receivers now for Frazier on 2nd down and 4. Frazier with a penalty flag over here thrown by the linesman. Childs for what would be a first down, but hold on, there's a penalty. Penalty flag on the play.
Boy, Terrell Peters, the inside linebacker, has played awfully well today. I don't know how many tackles he's made, but he's been in on a lot of them. He's ruined some plays, too. He's forced early pitches coming inside out of the quarterback. He's passed up the quarterback and gone on and made the tackle on the pitchman. He's played excellent football.
It's against the Sooners.
Offside. Underneath 50, line 1.
This has been one of Coach Snellberger's problems all season long with these Sooners. There we are, 9 penalties for almost 100 yards against Oklahoma. That gives them better than 100 penalties on the season. And Frazier throwing left side. Got it. Touchdown! John Federal of Gregory, South Dakota at the scoring end.
Boy, he threw that one nicely. Did a nice job with that action, too, Brent. He had a little fake inside to hook the free safety over there, and then just threw the seam pattern here to the right side of your screen. They run the action to freeze the safety. They keep the safety here, number 5 right in the middle with the little action. So he comes right down the hash. Now he comes back out right and coming down the other hash inside the other safety. He takes it in for the 6 points. Nice play, good execution. Beat the defense that time. It was a zone 3 deep. Perfect throw, perfect call.
And Brown gives Nebraska a 30-point lead with 14:12 to go.
Americans love their cars, and we love talking to other Americans who love their cars, which explains why there are so many car clubs in this country, and more than any other Chevy car clubs. Maybe that's because more of these Americans trust Chevys. From the Camaro Club in Marietta, Georgia with 4 members, to the National Corvette Club with a membership of 10,000. It has a president, a vice president, a treasurer, and a business manager. Just like the one in Marietta.
MGM presents the most critically acclaimed comedy of the year. Time magazine says it's hilarious. It's funny. And Cisco and Ebert give it 2 thumbs up. Really? Get Shorty. Rated R. Now playing in theaters everywhere.
The human face. Difficult terrain. Perfect for Braun's new 3-stage shaving system. One foil removes short hairs. An integrated cutter, longer hairs. The second foil completes the job. For Braun's closest shave yet.
Hey guys,
my quarter.
Ohio State beats Michigan in a traditional Big Ten battle, while Florida State tackles Florida. It's high noon regional action Saturday on ABC's College Football.
The number one team in the nation with its first offensive touchdown of the day. Tommie Frazier, the Heisman Trophy finalist, hooks their touchdown. And now Mills hopes to get his hands on a kickoff return. Big bounce, got it just inside the goal. In trouble. Great speed, spins free. And down at the 11-yard line, Mike Fullman, the return man, got down on Mills and gave him a lick.
Well, that touchdown play, it was a great call, good formation against the three deepers. One receiver, so they have three of them. He hits the seam in between the strong safety and the free safety. Nice action to help hold the free safety. Now you see the two safeties working over there. He's right in that zone. Have to throw that perfectly, and Tommie did it.
The crowd smells blood. Sitting on a 30-point lead, and maybe they want more right now. Sims, like you did back at the hotel when the OU team was coming out. He, of course, is one of the Hall of Fame inductees this year. So, Rich Glover, a great name from Nebraska, was a great lineman back in the 70s, will also be inducted. And that award ceremony takes place in New York in December. Congratulations to both of them. There's some great names, including Jim Brown of Syracuse. Right now, this crowd wants points, and more points. Oklahoma battering it straight ahead to the 15-yard line. It's going to be about 3rd and 7.
They brought the linebackers from the outside that time. Terrell Farmer came all the way around to the backside, opposite the direction the play was going, and ran it down. Plus, there wasn't much room at the point of attack. That front is very firm.
Listen to this crowd, folks. This is the loudest they've been.
They're so used to screaming for the offense.
They've got a chance to embarrass an old foe. They get 2 for the price of 1. Oklahoma and Howard Schnellenberger, and they want them both right now. 3rd and 7. Mills has got it first down for the Sooners, and knows that he'll be down right there. He said it was on the carpet, and they're bringing it back.
It looked good from here,
boy. It sure did. But that's great. Got to give the official the benefit of the doubt. He's right here back in.
You give it to him. I won't go back to the deep.
Here it comes. Another Sooner punt. Hang on, everybody.
I really think, see, they only have 9 people up with 2 back. Hard to rush them. No one about that.
This time it's Benny.
Boy, he attacks.
And he got inside the 50 with that attack. So when we come back, Tommie Frazier and the Huskers going to work with a 30-point lead.
Yeah, that's me. I'm tempting. Is some office, just one guy. I think he's just starting.
Some phone for me?
No. Ward Associates?
Jim Ward. I can do that if you want. Yeah, I got him right here. No problem.
Oh, hi. It's your mother.
Mom, can I call you later?
Your stuff is printing.
I can have that ready as well. Tonight. I can put my whole team on it if you like. Absolutely.
There was a time when we didn't have a worry in the world. Today, well, we seem to be making up for it. That's why you need Chevy Lumina. A car you can trust. A car so well engineered and affordable, you'd have it paid off long before it needs its first tune-up. Chevy Lumina. Because someday you'll realize nobody's got enough money, and everybody's got enough worries.
Once upon a time, three girls went rock steady for a pickup game.
We got next.
Lisa is the center of the U.S. women's basketball team. Cheryl's a forward. Dawn's a point guard.
Take the jump, please. We'll take it next.
And this isn't a fairy tale, so they can beat every guy. But they beat enough to say, basketball is basketball. Athletes are athletes.
Just beginning for you folks out in the Pacific Network, Arizona State. Great job by Coach Snyder in bringing Arizona State back. Arch rivalry there. They have played at Tempe. That's the site of the Super Bowl. And
there was young Coach Clayton Carlin giving a little pep talk there on the secondary people there, Brent.
First down. 30 points. There was another time when Nebraska scored 30 on Howard Schnellenberger, and it wasn't enough. On this day, it's going to be enough. Only the second time that Osborne and Schnellenberger have met. The other time was for everything. Still rolling around, and Oklahoma may have pounced on it.
Oklahoma that time lined up in a defense and defied them to throw the ball to the slot man. They did not go out and cover him. They put him in a position, the defense to run. Good call by Kurt von Valkenburg, the coordinator. No way they can run that out there. A lot of people there. Good call. And he just drops the football and he kicks it around.
Martin Chase went and wrapped it up for the Sooners, and now it will be a first down. First down and 10. Coming out for the 41-yard line. McGee off the inside fake. Hit on the release. And it is incomplete. Out of bounds. Made the catch. The second man, Penny, made the catch. McGee is down. What a catch Penny made. But it's not going to count. He was out of bounds. And Jackaroo, breathless, has come back to Memorial Stadium. Jack.
Well, Brent, you know, we had that great Thanksgiving dinner at the Cornhuskers, so what I did is I went down to the restaurant this morning, and I decided to try my hand. Now, what do you do with turkey? How about a turkey sandwich? Cooked you up some turkey soup. Got some turkey salad. Now, that'd go good with the tortilla, don't you think, on the way to the Fiesta Bowl? But what do you do with a drumstick? Well, it's real simple. You wrap it up. You wrap it up and do what you're supposed to do. Beat the drum with it.
Jack's reaching.
Yeah, he's working hard today.
Oh, he is.
Plus, he's tired from going all the way where that fire was.
He was stretching for that one.
Gotta give credit.
Better luck next time, Jack.
You don't always call it a good play.
I'll hear from you again, partner. Go back to the writers on that one, man. 11-20 now. Third down. McGee fires, and it was caught, but I'll tell you, they were gambling more. Came out of the backfield.
They were locked on man-to-man, so he could jump that as soon as they went to the straight pattern out toward the sideline. He just jumped that quickly. Nice move by Michael Benner.
Fiesta Bowl. All right, they're all ready, aren't they? They go down to Gainesville tomorrow, Florida State, to see who probably plays these Cornhuskers. Ohio State trying to get to the Rose Bowl tomorrow. They got a big one against Michigan.
Nice bounce, good punt. Nice job.
Oh, they buried that Cornhusker offense back there. Well, Osborne has got to be happy about the fact that he's not going to Florida for a bowl game. He was finally able to win one down there last year. You know, they had lost 7 straight bowl games prior to that huge come-from-behind win against Miami. They had a terrible string of bowl successes, but if you look back and you look at the games, they had to play Miami and Florida State frequently down in the Orange Bowl, and that basically was like going into someone's home arena. Certainly in Miami's case, it is their home arena, but Florida State had it packed with fans down there. This one not quite so tough. They'll be going to the Fiesta Bowl. Those foreign teams, though, Coach, will be able to play with this Nebraska team.
Oh, yes, they can. They're good.
10:42 now. Using the fullback right straight ahead, and he is hit beautifully by Peterson. Norman, he has had a great game.
He has really played. He's, like I said earlier, he's only a junior. His his two uncles, Tony and Terry, who played in the secondary in the early 70s for this defensive football team right here.
Well, there we are. There's the two games at noon. Certainly you're going to want to see. You might want to go to the neighborhood pub might have them both on, or you might call your cable operators, or if you got a little dish, call them. Then don't forget the golf. My man Jacobson, he can tail off just a little bit. He's had a great year. Haven, Couples, back holds up. Watch like his boss is the defending champion and stands to the, sure got him. Second down and 8. And they'll run Green back into the 6-yard line. On Green. So now it'll be third down. Need 6 yards.
No sense of taking any chances down here. Totally involved in this offense. Calls everything. He's in communication with Frank Solich up in the box, the assistant head coach. Coaches the running backs.
It's interesting if they line it up in the shotgun back.
With the back cheated back like that, they like to run. Now they audible. But when he's lined up behind the quarterback, they're looking.
It's the option of that inside little pitch. They had Green, they had it set up, and they were looking for that bubble there in the middle, and it didn't open up. And so Nebraska will punt it.
You're right, he was looking for the bubble. That's why they audible to that correction. But when he's lined up a little bit deeper, I noticed him looking at the game tapes that normally it's the pass is one face of the running game option or that shuffle option right there.
9 straight quarters without a score. I didn't think I'd ever see an Oklahoma team go 9 straight quarters without a score. They're going after it. They're trying to get on Mills. And he wraps it up at the 40-yard line. So a chance. There is Coach Snelling, his wife, on the sideline.
Yeah, it's Beverly.
We'll be right back.
I want my own place. A place where I can't be reached. I want to be off duty. I want to call timeouts. I want a mute button for reality. I want to put the world on hold and tell it, I'll get back to it. The new 1996 Monte Carlo. Personal space from Genuine Chevrolet.
Fortunes rest on a roll of the dice. She was the ultimate gamble. Robert De Niro, Sharon Stone, Joe Pesci, in a Martin Scorsese picture. Can I trust you? Casino Radar. Now playing at theaters everywhere.
Oh, I'm the kind of life for your holiday list. I help you in so many ways. I make the perfect gift, 'cause I'm the snake light from Black & Decker. I get around, I'm the snake light.
CFA College Football on ABC, brought to you by Chevrolet. The cars and trucks 36 million folks depend on every day. Genuine Chevrolet. At Magnavox, we make technology people want. Magnavox, smart, very smart. Nike, who encourages you to participate in the lives of America's youth. And Microsoft, where do you want to go today? .29 to go. Nebraska 30, Oklahoma nothing. And now the Sooners with the best starting field position of the day. Past midfield at the 41-yard line. McGee from the shotgun. One-on-one coverage. Penny for a second, thought he had it.
And Michael Bennett, the safety, moving over there, was watching the ball, not the receiver. And he actually, if he'd have watched the receiver and the ball, he could have picked that off. He was moving inside out on it all the way.
Jackaroo.
right, you never like to report this. Behind me is Tracy Jensen, and she is being administered to by the paramedics here. Now, Tracy is a University of Nebraska cheerleader. During one of the lifts, when she was up on top of a male cheerleader's shoulders, she fell. They have called for the paramedics. They're going to take her away. An injury to one of the cheerleaders.
All right, Jack, let's hope that she's going to be all right. Thank you. This is more of Oklahoma crossing the 30-yard line. That would be a Sooner first down.
Good check down right there. That's the advantage. If you get the pass rush way upfield like they did, he threw them to that, and the quarterback did threw them to him, then dropped that check down off. There was a lot of space between the receiver and the linebackers that had dropped off. This defensive front has played awfully well today.
First down. Slay with Moore. Man, not much doing. Coach didn't like it.
Oh, Grant Wister, he's so quick. That was a defensive end. He comes up on the rush, comes around, and chases it from behind and makes a play in the hole. Excellent football player, this young man. A 3.6 student in pre-pharmacy. Playing football like that. I think the guy's not going to make any mistakes.
You got a prescription to fill, you want to call him? He's not going to make any mistakes.
You bet. Working my teeth. Or selling me the right drugs, whatever you're going to do.
And they come now, second down and 9. Bring the Packers. High grab over there. And that was Stephen Alexander. Stephen really yanked that one down. He's a nice player.
He was one of the most highly recruited players in the country. Coming out of high school, he could do it all. He was actually considered a better defensive football player coming out of high school than he was an offensive football player.
Now it's 3rd and 8.
Looks like they're coming after him. Yeah, they're bringing both outside backers and dropping the defensive line out.
McGee dances away. Did he get belted at the 20-yard line? It'll be about 4th down and 1 as Jared Tommie.
See, they brought the outside linebackers and zone blitz behind it by dropping out a defensive lineman. Now, you said Tommie made the tackle downfield. That's a defensive lineman dropping out of a pass rush position into the coverage. Here he is right here. He'll draw the block, and then he drops back out in zone coverage. Good call, good change-up. Hard on the offensive lineman.
4th down. Coming up. They battle for it.
I don't think they made it.
Wistrom again in there plugging the hole as Allen was trying to hurl for the first down. Let's take a look at this young man who likes so much.
There he is, the left screen, number 98. Just penetration. He did it. Got 2 people on him. He just fights, holds ground, draws a crowd. Other people help him. That's his job. Many times you'll teach a defensive lineman with 2 people on you to drop to your knees and go underneath and submarine. He was strong enough to hold his own.
They don't get it. They give it over on downs. 5:49 to go. Nebraska leading it by 30.
After all the good offensive teams he's coached and seen good things happen.
Well, I wonder how many times he's gone 9 straight quarters without a score. And now Brooke Berger takes over at quarterback. He's the senior who did such a wonderful job replacing Tommie last year. When Tommie went out, this is Phillips. Phillips is out to the 24-yard line. You watch Berger in practice. What do you think of Brooke?
I was impressed with him. He throws the ball very well. He's been invited to play in the Hula Bowl. He's going to do that. I think he'd like to take a little shot at the National Football League, but he really wants to be a pilot. He wants to be a commercial pilot and fly for them. He's got his license already. He's a lot of hours when you start thinking about a commercial license. Bright young man. And they call conference as well.
Does he fly planes yet now?
Yes, he has his pilot's license.
Yeah. Phillips following the lead. Holding Phillips. You know what Phillips does, as you can see. He follows the block. Yeah, he's very patient. He knows how to run. You could see him wait until it opened up, and then bingo, he's into the hole. That's a nice looking run.
You see the big guard and tackle. Now this one's designed to come outside. It'll be coming right at us, ladies and gentlemen. Big number 67, Aaron Taylor kicking out. There's Dishman 75, and he follows those. He sets him up. This guy is going to play football for a long time.
I think so. He's a junior
from Baldwin Park High School in Southern California.
I think there's some kids out of there. I think he'll probably go. I think most talented running backs, after they're finished with their junior classes, they mature physically, probably should think seriously up if they've got that kind of talent. I think it's very tough. There I go. And he dances out of bounds at the 36-yard line. Jack Ruth, how is the young cheerleader?
Well, Brent, it's good news. The doctor from Nebraska came over, checked her out. They are going to send Tracy Jensen to the hospital for x-rays. She's complaining of some bruised ribs and some lower back pain. But according to the doctor, movement in all of her extremities, she's awake, and she's a little upset that she's going to have to miss the end of this game.
All right, Jack, that's great news. So she's taken off, and 4:40 to go. So Tracy Jensen, the young woman's name, wish her nothing but the best. Nebraska behind Joel Makovic, the freshman fullback. Another first down to the 45-yard line. Now 4.5 minutes to go. Barker hangs Phillips, and Phillips to the 48-yard line. Well, there are your dual leaders in total offense and defense, and you can see how high they rank the three unbeatens are. Nebraska, Ohio State, and Florida. Okay, time to put Dick Vermeil on the spot. Which of those three teams would you want to coach if you were playing for a national championship?
I say, well, I haven't seen Florida, but right now I think I take Ohio State.
Okay. Second down and 7. Berger on a short drop, fires in a diving attempt over there by Reggie Ball, the senior from Bellevue, Nebraska.
See, I say that as a coach because you said coach. It's more my style of football in my past career coaching football. I didn't coach a lot of offense in terms of option football. UCLA we did because when I took the job over there, they'd been running the wishbone, and we moved it to the veer.
Are you staying in town tonight?
Yes.
Lincoln?
Yes.
Well, you're on your own because I think the Penn State offense could have done a number on this team that I'm watching here today. Last day they were awfully good. They were awfully good. Say they were. First of all, I'll see you, Coach. Let me know how it goes tonight. And the Huskers now on the 36-yard line.
They're starting to take them on up inside between the even set defensive tackles with trap plays, center blocking back, guard pulling and trapping the lineman has been coming upfield thinking about options. Jeff Makovic, Joel Makovic, two young fullbacks, one's a senior, one's a redshirt freshman, both walked on, no scholarship.
Second down and 2. 2:50 remaining. Cornhuskers up by 30. Phillips right, cut back. And now Phillips to the 27-yard line, and that's another first down at the 2:40 mark. Of course, if time permits, stay tuned for the Thrifty Carmelo post-game report. We'll have scores and highlights from around the country. There was some good action over there.
He weighs 220 pounds. They listed him 200. He weighs 220. And to be able to get up and hold that quickly and then square your feet and guard and then keep going upfield like that takes a talented athlete. Boy, he has the talent.
How about the number of fans of this crowd still in attendance? They know this early 30-0. They are not leaving.
They want to see if they can win the NCAA record.
And a few other numbers along the way. Barringer looks as it, but he got the handle on it as he was going down that time.
Anthony Vogel, number 9, the safety. They brought him all the way up to the line of scrimmage. Oh, Kurt Von Balkenberg, the defensive coordinator, putting 11 people up there. They're not going to hit that record on us, he said. You know, so often people tend to say, well, the offensive team didn't play well today. Really, you've got to give a lot of credit to the defensive football team, their coaching staff. They've done a nice job of preparing. Toughest offense to prepare.
Think what this would have been, folks. It's only 30-0. They hand off to Phillips, and Phillips to the 32-yard line. I love you, Dick. I love you. You can find something positive in anything, Coach.
Well, it's so hard to prepare for option offense. It's hard to assimilate it on the practice field. You don't see as much offense like this all through the season. And for a defense to come in, of course, they had the week bye. That helped them a little bit, too. To come in and play this well and to really take away the option game, like they've got to give them credit.
Third down, Berger looking for a receiver downfield. His man's covered now. He's going to fire it. Working it out of bounds. Incomplete. Fourth down.
He has a good arm on him. He snapped that one off just a little far to the outside, but he snapped it off. You know, he started last year against Oklahoma. In the ballgame, had a good game, 2nd and 17, 23, touchdown pass. Big throw. This is the formation they hit the seam pass for the touchdown. They're trying to cover right now the same way, Brentford. They moved the safety over toward that slot receiver.
Out of bounds at the 17-yard line. Couldn't get the first down. Oklahoma takes over with 51 seconds and trailing it by 30.
That was the shuffle option, where he has the option of pitching it forward or keeping the ball.
Well, Dick, here are your genuine Chevrolet most valuable players of the game. You raved about Tyrell Peters on that Oklahoma defense today, and certainly Grant Wisdom of Nebraska.
Very
deserving defensive guys.
Very, very deserving awards.
So Chevrolet will donate $1,000 to each school's general scholarship fund to reward outstanding students for their academic achievements and to assist those in financial need. What happened here? They measured and they gave it to him. Wait a minute.
Hey. Well, they got anything 1 second to break the record.
Oh, hold on, everybody. Those of you that are leaving the room, come on back. No, don't go away. I hope you didn't turn the TV off.
They came in averaging 53.9 points a game.
It's 51 seconds to go. It's a handoff to the fullback, and he blasts his way. Down he did. Oh, baby. Joel Becca picks it up. Judas Priest. They've done it.
A new NCAA record.
Oh, baby.
Unbelievable effort. That's character. That's character. That's not coaching. Mom and Dad gave him that. Both brothers played that hard. What an outstanding job. He got some blocking at the point. He has a little cross block kick out right there. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, now he drops his shoulder right here. They're going to take him on. They think they've got him. No, sir. He just keeps right on going. Maybe a penalty, but a little offensive aid right there.
Pushing the runner.
Isn't that exciting to see a kid push like that?
And they did outlaw that back in 1880.
I'm sure Jim Marquez is sure.
I really was pushing hard for his buddies back home, wasn't he? Oh, mercy. 37 to nothing.
John Jackson helped us out.
Sheldon Jackson, good push.
Honey, where's the remote? Just use the remote locator, dear.
With Magnavox, you just push a button, and the exclusive remote locator beeps, telling you where it is. At Magnavox, we make technology people want.
Thanks, hon.
Smart. Very smart. Always
fixing up something special from the grill, like our Caribbean chicken salad with grilled marinated chicken and grilled tuna salad with ranch dressing and spicy pico de gallo. So if you like your salads fresh from the farm and hot off the grill, Chili's grills like no place else.
If you buy a Cavalier today, you wouldn't be surprised if by the time it's scheduled for a tune-up, you've already got it paid off. If by the time it needs new rear shocks, you have your master's degree. If by the time it needs a transmission fluid change, your baby is in first grade. Or if by the time it needs a new muffler, you've elected 2 presidents. Any car can be easy to buy. Cavalier is easy to own. That's what makes it a genuine Chevrolet.
Earlier this season here at Memorial Stadium, Hitachi America Lexington Division President, General Manager Jim Otten joined Senior Associate Athletics Director Al Pavick in a halftime ceremony honoring former University of Nebraska player Clint Brown, recipient of a $5,000 Hitachi Promise of Tomorrow teaching scholarship. So certainly congratulations to Clint. His Cornhuskers up by 37 points now on a great run by a freshman fullback we're going to be hearing from, Joel Makovica from Brainerd, Nebraska, blasting his way, refusing to be denied, and now Bills. And if Oklahoma can't score here in the last 30 seconds, they'll close out a season with 10 straight scoreless quarters. That's just hard for me to believe.
You know, when it happened the first time, and it hadn't happened in 143 games.
There is one great football coach.
That play is worth taking a look at again. Joel Makovica. You'll remember his name. He keeps him going. He keeps him pumping. They don't get his arms wrapped around it. And shoulder comes up to that.
That's the 31-yard line. And that is the freshman Jermaine Bazzandi, I believe is out of Hillsdale State, Louisiana, 6 foot 237 pounds for OU getting a carry here.
He's a guy that's lost 70 pounds since high school. Could be a high school college running. That's a half a body.
Out of the last regular season game for 21 seniors. And a crushing defeat for Schnellenberger. Tom Osborne will seek Howard out. They'll shake hands. Mr. Osborne has always been a class act. And Howard will attempt to regroup the Sooners and come back next year. 37-0. Number 1 rolls. So long, everybody.
Sir, do it the shapes of little bottles. And when you walk, they walk.
Shopping for the holidays? We have 2 gigabytes, 16 megs of RAM. We have a suggestion to help you through it.
Virtual reality guys. Look out, we're being invaded by spacemen.
Come to Wendy's for a delicious Monterey Ranch chicken sandwich. It's a whole breast filet Monterey Jack and a dollop of creamy ranch dressing blended with bacon.
That way everyone gets something they love for the holidays.
Come to Wendy's for a Monterey Ranch chicken sandwich today.
Hey, Remington, shave this. If you can grow it, we can shave it. The newest Remington Triple Foil, the only shaver with 3 micro screens, now has a 50% greater cutting rate with a more powerful motor. And 3 flexible foils for those hard-to-shave places on hard-to-shave faces. So make it this smooth, this comfortable, and this close. The new Remington Triple Foil. If you can grow it, we can shave it.
You worry. You're overprotective. You're a parent. Isn't it nice to know that there's something almost effortless you can do to protect your family even more? Just ask your State Farm agent for a free family insurance checkup. It's a smart way for you to decide if your family's insurance coverage is up to date, so they'll be better protected. And maybe you'll worry a little less.
Our final score, Nebraska wins the final Big 8 conference game ever. And the goalposts come down for the last time on a season-ending OU match.
Why the hell help a child in need? Call your local volunteer center or place of worship and ask how you can help. Children first.
Saturday.
You're kind of new to this card thing, aren't you?
Just your type spirit. Dear Santa. Gives him pre-Christmas syndrome. Please. It's Jeff Foxworthy. Kill me. Then, Julia's got a new spin on life.
Way to be cool, honey.
Mama's on a roll.
Maybe this time after Jeff Foxworthy, Saturday.
You can still, in this day and age, find quality at incredibly low prices. That's right, quality at affordable prices. And only at Grand Island's newest car lot, Value Plus Auto. Value Plus Auto sells only select pre-owned vehicles, off-lease and program vehicles, vehicles with remaining factory warranties, and all are near-new vehicles for less. Value Plus Auto is proud to give Central Nebraska the opportunity to purchase quality pre-owned vehicles at prices to fit your budget. Value Plus Auto, West Highway 30, Grand Island.
Yeah, it says here that Buyers Lab, who is, let's see, okay, Buyers Lab is the nation's leading independent testing organization of office equipment. Well, anyway, it says they gave the Sharp copier line the prestigious 1995 Copier Line of the Year award. Well, now, Sharp, that's the copier line that Eeks carries. So, not only does Eeks service more copiers than anybody else, but they're selling the #1 copier line, too. It's no wonder everybody calls Eeks.
Haven't you had enough of this? Then it's time to try Crossroads Ford. No gimmicks, no pressure, just good service and a $3 million inventory of new and used vehicles. Crossroads Ford, Lincoln, Mercury.
We're watching the Nebraska Television Network.
The Thrifty Car Rental Postgame Report. Brought to you by Thrifty Car Rental. Historically known for low rates.
It was written in Omaha this morning. The beloved Cornhuskers clinging to a narrow lead over arch rival Oklahoma. Nebraska football fans would breathe deep and hope that this time, finally, good really would triumph over evil. And then it would happen. Some sooner like Elvis Peacock or Keith Jackson or Buster Rhymes would be running wild. But not today. It's all Cornhuskers, 37-0.
Car rental was born at the airport. Not long after man's first flight arrived. But soon man discovered reasons to rent that had nothing to do with flying. That's when Thrifty Car Rental got rolling, right in the neighborhood. Such conveniences made Thrifty's historically low rates a way of life, whether or not you happen to be flying. Your neighborhood Thrifty Car Rental, historically known for low rates.
Don't forget the big ones tomorrow. Florida State. Michigan, Ohio State on ABC. Coming up next, just on the West Coast, Arizona State. So long, everybody.
This has been a presentation of ABC Sports, recognized around the world as the leader in sports television.
College Game Day, live from Gainesville with the sights, sounds, and swamps.
When the swamp in there, so we can move, still confident that we won't come up close.
Two parties fight over one ticket to a Fiesta. Michigan can put a stop to the sight set by the Buckeyes. Rose-colored glasses are optional. The Orangemen at the Orange Bowl tonight with a chance to divide the alliance. And you'll see the ultimate rivalry like you've never seen it before.
Already met with some of your dad comes cancer this state now.
Won't have to wait that long for us. Slobber knocking from the swamp. College Game Day, next. We have stepped into the teeth of the toughest place to play, maybe the toughest place to do a pregame show in America. In colder climates, they're getting ready for the Wolverines and the Buckeyes in Ann Arbor. We will set the scene from both places. They are revved up in a cool, damp Florida morning. Early kickoff a problem? I don't think so. Welcome to College Game Day from just outside the slot. Chris Fowler along with the Corsa, who was on the sidelines for the first Florida State-Florida game back in '58 before we were born, Craig Bay.
Absolutely. And you lost
I didn't forget that either. Haven't been any Gator Seminole games any bigger than this. Pride would be plenty to play for. And today, a lot more on the line, including the first-year fate and the creation we call the Alliance that could be in trouble.
Well, Chris, I've advocated for years that they have a championship game after the bowl season so that the title could be won on the field where it's supposed to be. I recommend hiring an established bowl committee, somebody like the Citrus Bowl Association in beautiful downtown Orlando. They got a stadium, they got an airport, they got hotels, they got Disney, they got everything. The game would be bigger than the Super Bowl. Craig, also the point there that a team like Florida or Florida State with this one, they could play an undefeated Ohio State for the national championship maybe someday.
You got your plug-in for your hometown again. I love that. You got to do that all the time. Hey, keep the alliance in place. You go out and you get a bid from somebody like he's talking about. I happen to think it would be St. Louis and their new dome where they bid $50 million for one single game. Then Division 1A schools across the board all get a net $500,000 to their programs. And if you have a situation like we may have this year, like we had last year, where the Rose Bowl and the Alliance have the 1 and 2 teams, after it's all over with, you go out and you play the game and you have a great one.
You guys just don't get it. Do away with the polls. Do away with the bowls. Let's get a bracketed play. We're talking about stopgap measures.
All right.
When it comes to the Noles and the Gators, never has there been so much on the line. Never, for Florida anyway, never has Florida State faced a bigger challenge. This is the best Gator team Bobby Bowden says he's ever seen. Everything that's at stake here, bragging rights might be the most important thing. Both teams seem so relaxed, maybe because both teams are certain that they will win. Some of the world's most famous athletes are here. Shaquille O'Neal is expected. Cowboy teammates Deion Sanders and Emmitt Smith are enemies today. They've struck a deal. When Florida State is leading, Emmitt Smith must stand on the Seminole sideline. When the Gators have the lead, Deion has to go stand next to the Florida sideline. Last year, anyway, it would have been Deion over on the Florida side because the Gators dominated in Tallahassee for a full 3 quarters, and then they saw it slip away in the final 13 minutes. It was the greatest fourth-quarter comeback in the history of college football, also known as the choke and dope. For the Gators, it was harder to swallow than the subsequent loss in the Sugar Bowl really spoiled the season. You will not see that same kind of soft secondary the Gators played in that game. It caused them to rethink their defensive philosophy. The memories, certainly a source of motivation today. For an update as kickoff approaches, we go inside the swamp and Bonnie Bernstein. Bonnie?
Chris, Florida State making their way into the swamp a little before 10 o'clock this morning. Tell you what, I was here for the Florida-Tennessee game earlier this year. It was loud then. It'll pale in comparison to today. And that might cause a problem for the Seminoles. Bobby Bowden, a big fan of the no-huddle. I'm not so sure Danny Cannell's lungs are big enough to outscream 85,000 fans. Speaking of offense, 2 of the most prolific in the nation in Florida and Florida State, the 2 teams combined averaged 97 points a game.
You know, they've got a good and very talented offense. You know, you may not be able to shut them down cold. You have to take away the big play, try to confuse them a little bit, throw some different things at them. Keep them off the field would probably be a big one. Because if you sit back and you give them the time and you give them the room, you know, they'll pick you apart.
I think our biggest deal is just trying to execute like we've been doing against everybody else and not getting too caught up in the fact that it's Florida State. I think sometimes teams get intimidated because it is FSU, and you know, if we look at them just as another team that we have to play on our schedule, I think that's the best way to approach it, really.
Florida injuries. Reedell Anthony won't return kicks, but he will play receiver. Mark Campbell will start at either defensive end or tackle. Florida State's weak link will be their offensive line. They've been battling the flu all week. Chris?
Yeah, they haven't been able to eat much the last couple of days. That's not good news. At least the heat won't be a factor today. Florida unable to run in the last 4 meetings against Florida State, a total of 98 yards on the ground. So why is Bobby Bowden so concerned about Eli Williams? Maybe because he knows his front 7 isn't quite as good as it has been.
Well, Chris, one important thing here. One of the keys for victory for Florida State University will be, can their defensive line put the pressure on the Florida quarterbacks without blitzing the linebackers? That's very important. The reason is because Florida State has 29 sacks this year, 25 by defensive linemen. Why is that important? Last year in Tallahassee, the Noles did not touch Danny Werfel. Florida scored 31 points. In the Sugar Bowl, they hit him and knocked him down 5 times. They only scored 17 points, the Gators did. Craig, watch for Florida State to use a 3-5-3 great defense for the first time this year. Also, 6 defensive backs in long yardage situations.
I don't see they're going to get pressure on the quarterback then. 3 guys trying to do that?
Yeah, they're going to try to.
That's going to be a challenge in itself. Hey, Florida State's linebackers, they don't need to worry about getting into the quarterback. They need to leave that to the defensive line or whoever can get to the quarterback. They need to worry about staying focused because Florida's team will definitely test your merit. You better stay at home with these guys. They've got to worry about deception. There's a ton of doubt that Florida and Steve Spurrier places in every defense that they play. They never know exactly what to expect. We always talk about Steve Spurrier having ball plays. Well, Bobby Bowden has been known, if he's given time, to go into a football game with some ball plays, too.
Absolutely. Talking about Florida State's defense standing out. They've given up a lot of big plays.
Yeah.
5 touchdown plays of 50 yards or longer, 11 of 20 yards or longer. That has to change. Later on, we're going to hear from both head coaches and the different ways that they approach their job. Folks here will be relying on the PA announcer to keep them posted on the big ball game in Ann Arbor. A Buckeye win escalates the poll debate, deflates the chances for a true national championship game in Tempe. Would put the Bucks in the Rose Bowl the first time since '84 and co-champion Northwestern in the Citrus. So, John Cooper was asked, what are you playing for, Rose Bowl first or the national championship?
The number one reason we're playing, the number one thing on my mind, of course, is pride. I mean, you're playing because it's Michigan. If there's nothing on the line, it's still a big ball game. This year, it's a bigger ball game for us because we're playing for all the marbles. Michigan, Michigan's already lost 3 conference games. We're undefeated. We're playing for the Rose Bowl. We're playing for the national championship. But most importantly, we're playing to beat that team up north.
You concentrate more harder. You maybe miss a few classes, watch extra film. I mean, you try to prepare for this game with the best for everything you have. It's the last one.
I think now the attitude of this team is that we can beat Michigan. Michigan's nobody, like Northwestern did with Notre Dame. So we can beat Michigan.
Those remarks got a lot of play in the paper, but Wolverines didn't really have much reaction to it. Now, a Michigan winner tie sends Northwestern to Pasadena. The Buckeyes would go to the Citrus, and the Fiesta Bowl folks would be ecstatic. It's been decades since the Buckeyes have had this much to play for, but they have the experienced head coach and the experienced quarterback. Michigan has a rookie in both of those roles, and Lloyd Carr lost his only game, as he predicted, since being made the permanent head coach, and it's a real test for young Brian Griese.
Yeah, the reason is Ohio State's defense is too strong to drive the ball on. It takes a long time to move the ball down. Ohio State's too strong for that. Michigan's got to come out smoking, throw the ball deep and try to get up early and hold on to a lead. Now, Brian Griese, the quarterback, will use play action, then he'll go over the top to Monty Tudor. The reason why they got to do this is because the Buckeyes get stronger as the game goes on. In fact, Craig, this is an amazing stat. In the 36, they've only allowed 36 points the Buckeyes have in 10 games with the exception of the Iowa game. That's amazing. Second half.
But Brian Griese is getting better. Each week he seems to get a better grasp of the game. I can see Michigan staying close to this ball game for a while. Like Notre Dame and others, Ohio State's just so powerful. They wear you down and mistakes happen. You cannot stick around for 4 quarters against Ohio State. And they have a guy on the offensive line that leads and sets the tone for everybody. Orlando Pace. Don't ever get that close to Orlando Pace or you're going to have 300 bills laying on top of you. Eddie George is going to continue his pace towards the end zone. Orlando Pace sets the standard for the offensive line. He says to those guys, I'm going to play like this, and the rest of his teammates do not want to be embarrassed when they're watching game films on Monday morning, because if they don't play well, they know Pace is watching.
Michigan, a great starting team, only 3 points allowed in the first quarter all season. The question against Ohio State, can you finish strong? Because as you pointed out, the Buckeyes are so good late. We'll talk more about the Heisman implications of this game for Eddie George coming up. The Wildcats, by the way, watching as a group. Michigan win, and if the Gators lose here, Northwestern could be number 2. I don't know if the folks here are going to have any vocal cords left for the game. Takeoff approaching in Gainesville. College game day returns in the second half. All access pass for the Auburn Tigers as they play their biggest game of the season.
Let's go on. Right down, go on. No, I'm tired of it. I want to go something else. I want to go something else. I don't hear it anymore. Right down, go on. 30 minutes will come in here, Dad. I'm champion of the state now. 30 minutes of great football, man. That's all I'll say. 30 minutes of great football.
One-touch dialer lets you call important numbers with one touch of one button.
Emergency road services.
Amazing. Nokia mobile phones, title sponsor of the Nokia Sugar Bowl.
average stay at an ordinary hotel. The average stay at Residence Inn. Residence Inn by Marriott, the next best thing to home. And for the best way to call home, the AT&T True Choice calling card. Apply now by phone or pick up an application at any participating Residence Inn and get a $10 AT&T long-distance certificate.
You jerk. I never want to see you again. Oh!
Savan soft wash pants. They're the only soft cotton pants that don't wrinkle. So you'll always come off looking good, no matter what you've done.
Welcome back to Gainesville. Time now to go backstage at America's most passionate rivalry. As they got ready for arch rival Alabama last week, our cameras stalked the Auburn Tigers, breaking down film, bickering over game plans, practicing, performing, and celebrating a bowl bid. What you get is a rarely seen side of a big-time football program's biggest week.
We're going to celebrate tonight. We're going to celebrate long, man. If you got yourself the bowl out of the way, we got the championship now. You got the championship. You got the state championship. You got the state championship now. Every college coach has a TV show. Smart cushion. Got to get that. You got to see what it's like for a short person to be on TV. You got to have a cushion. Sit on. Gee, I feel bad. State championship. It's always the biggest game on our schedule. And we've got to have a great week of preparation for it. Let's get a first impression. Let's all get a first impression view of this team. So we watch as much film as we can without doing too much study. Don't get focused on one play too much. Let's get an overview. How do they play this game? I mean, they want you to go out and just tee up with them. And because that's what they're going to do offensively. That's what they're going to do if they again. At their first time, they have to be officially back. It's 3 o'clock Sunday. Better get your minds cranked up. Because again, whatever defense you've seen out there so far, this is going to be about 3 times fast as far as getting that performance. Mondays is like that brainstorming day. You know, we really don't practice till Tuesday. Today's all kicking. You really have to. Today's the day where you ever learn that in college where they put you in a room and they say, let's just start brainstorming, thinking of ideas. Most of them will go now. That guy, that guy, that guy, that guy. Darn it, you do that. I enjoy press conferences. I know when you lose, or if you have a tough loss, or you haven't done something well, or people think you haven't, you can be careful. You get defensive in there, and you can get to where you're attacking the people that are trying to do their job. I don't know if anybody ever beat them every time. I don't know if nobody at Alabama ever beat Auburn every time. But you must beat your rival sometime. And if you do it on more than less, you're going to be famous. If you do it less than more, you may be around, you may not. If you do it now, you definitely won't be around. Every day we're still changing. Let's add one little blocking speed difference. Let's make one little check and call. Well, after lunch, my coach has been sick of the players. I've got a good game plan. I don't know which 2 or 3. I think the plays are going to be special that I need in the running game, or 2 or 3 will be just the right ones. Watch this. Watch this. I'll be interesting. Watch this. That's a nice little one. That's a nice little one there. That's going to be a tricky little deal right there now.
Flip the block and make a play. Not just because it's in my zone. I'm right here and he's there, but the ball goes there. Whip somebody's ass. You understand? And make a play.
Everybody's going to play a great game, and each one of you going to make a big play or a special. You're going to do something above and beyond. And the cumulative, everybody doing that together, the cumulative effect. When you have your great football game. I would run You are. That's what you're doing today.
I disagree with you, or maybe you'll have to. You got to disagree with you.
Write it down. Let's go on. Write it down. Go on. Go on. I'm tired of it. I want to go to something else. I want to go to something else. I don't want to hear it anymore. Write it down. Go on. It's officially through discussion. Write it down. I don't want to hear about it. The argument is a fine example of the Alabama League. There's not a mean thought or someone angry at anybody. We're arguing over nothing. We're arguing over a philosophy we all agree on, and Once everybody gets the anger and the screaming and hollering out, it's like nothing ever happened. Deep down, I want to start, and I do want to start out with a run because it's the Auburn-Alabama game. But my mind is telling me start it out like you know you should start it out, like Tennessee started it out, and beat them badly. Go out there, put your wide receivers in, and throw the ball. Make them stop the pass. This week, I don't even want to throw short out of the eye, unless it's a moving route and get off balance misdirection. I want to throw long, or I want to hit a waggle or a boot or a naked, or throw long, period. Concentration. Hell, don't think about the cold. Think about beating Alabama. We've got our game plan. Now, I've got to get the game plan sheet, the thing I use on the sideline. I've got to organize it so that when I want to call plays, I can visually jump from one situation to the other. We're going to take the offensive game plan. We're going to script the 24 top plays we think we may want to use against the defenses we think we may see, and get the first, second team run. Show me on offense. You know how to execute your assignments for polish during the polish of our offense. If I call 47 naked, Leonard, how you going to do it? Is that right? Okay. We do about a 15-minute talk about the fundamentals of what you do for the game. I don't really get them pumped up, but maybe all I'm doing is easing my own nerves anyway. Don't let a negative thought into your mind when you think about this game. Don't lay there at one bit and say, I'm afraid, or wait till I do this, or I'm afraid I'm going to do that. Wait, don't let that even cross your mind. I am going to do this. I am going to do that. And this is how I'm going to do it. And that is why we are going to win. That is how you think. Well, I'll let you think. And it'll happen. I promise it'll happen. You cannot, on the NCAA rules, within a 24-hour period, one day, in a 7-day week, you must not bring them together for football. So we go to a movie on Friday. Pick up your itinerary because we got a pep rally we got to go to after the movie for about 20 minutes. We might have 2 or 3 hours more of just going over the basics and touching up, just like you would for a final exam. I like 43 dashing balls. I don't know if I love 40 probably. I'd put him around midfield and I can burn down in the red zone or score. Yeah, I don't know about 45, 40. That's what I'm thinking. We're in the office for an hour, hour and a half, and then 2 hours before kickoff we'll do tiger walk, and then by that time it will be wall-to-wall people. Don't be nervous about messing up. You go out there confident you're making plays, just go out and play as hard as you can. Let them be nervous. Let them be nervous. Relax. Play hard. Play with your heart. Play with your head. Stick it to them. Stick it to them. Fly that ball defense and stick them. We need to go down and score. And then we got to go out there and see if we can control the clock in normal until they can show they can do something. What do we think of the first series? We're ready for that pass. We're ready for the pass. We get wide out there, say 30 minutes we'll come in here, take up champion of the state now. 30 minutes of great football, man. That's all I'll say. 30 minutes of great football. Seniors, there's never been a group of seniors that often deserve any more than y'all. Yeah, any more than seniors. Nobody. Now, did the Arkansas lose? Oh, no. We might be able to. Hey, let's take some days off. Let's take some days off. Hey, let's go to the bowl and have some fun.
Auburn was not cheering after Danny Werfel got through with them. He's got the Seminoles on his mind today. Warming up inside of the swamp. We'll talk about his Heisman chances, as well as the other 3 top candidates. Troy Davis of Iowa State, the 5th member of the 2,000-yard club. Still has to battle the perception many of his yards were hollow yards. Tommie Frazier, he has the endorsement of Sports Illustrated and of Lee Corso, but he had a mediocre finale. Eddie George, held in check by Michigan last year. He's played a very tough schedule. He must lose today. That's coming up on College Game Day, live from Gainesville.
Fighting personal injury claims takes time and money, but there is never a charge at our firm to find out if you have a case. Hi, I'm Bob Monroe with the law firm of Monroe & Carney. Worried about medical expenses and lost wages due to injury? Call me. Let's talk it over and see if you have a case. Our firm has been representing injured people for 65 years. Everyone can afford our services because we don't get paid unless you do. If you've been injured and think you might have a case, call now. It's free.
Be original. Go to Copycat Printing if you have an idea you want to say in a way that sets you apart. Much more than a copy store, Copycat is a graphic design studio with the latest technology to make your presentation as professional looking as possible. Copycat is also a full-service print shop and able to handle jobs of almost any size. But if you just need copies made, Copycat is the place for full-color and black and white copies. If you want a look that sets you apart, go to Copycat Printing, downtown Kearney in the old Fireside building.
Oh my goodness. That is the greatest sport record ever lived. John Nice.
Yeah, but parking fee wasn't bad.
This guy threw for 40,000 yards.
Oh, the Joe Montana. He always throws 6-yard pins. Right, you saw that?
Yeah, he was big football player. I tell you, there was a guy that played with the Washington Redskins. And I don't remember his name. He was a great quarterback. Yeah, yes, Sonny Jorgensen. Hell of a football player. Jorgensen, I don't know.
Bowl scenario time. Nebraska's got one ticket to the Fiesta. The Florida winner goes. The Gators also must beat Arkansas, or else Notre Dame would get a crack at the Huskers. Ignore rumors that FSU wins today, and that means that the Fiesta would take Notre Dame. John Dunker told us it would not happen.
The Orange Bowl picked number 3 and number 5. They'll use a number 3 pick to pick Notre Dame. The Miami team will be number 5 if they win the Big East. If they don't win it, watch the Orange Bowl to go with the Southwest Conference champion with their number 5 pick.
Yeah, but in the Sugar Bowl, Texas A&M, the winner plays Florida State loser. But they have told me the Sugar would definitely consider the number 4 pick, Virginia Tech. They'll travel a lot of people.
Citrus Bowl, Northwestern goes to the Buckeyes beat Michigan to face Tennessee, unless Florida would somehow lose to Arkansas and the Gators would fall here.
The Alliance pays at the Citrus Bowl $8 million per team outside of the Citrus Bowl. But the Citrus Bowl had the biggest steal since the Brinks robbery. They got 2 of the top 5 teams in the nation for a total of only $6 million.
Lions inside track to the outback. They can lock it up with a win today.
As for the Cotton Bowl, Colorado and Oregon, there's a big recruiting edge for Colorado. They get to go into the state of Texas, and you know Rick Neuheis will definitely introduce his buffs to a lot of Texas kids as an advantage over the other North Division teams in the Big 12.
Syracuse can always secure the Gator Bowl bid by beating Miami, putting Virginia Tech in the Alliance. A lot more from Gainesville, where the dentists have been busy this morning. Fans are revved up, get ready. They're also getting ready up in Ann Arbor. We'll talk about Eddie George and the Buckeyes battling the Wolverines when we continue.
You jerk. I never want to see you again. Oh!
Savan soft wash pants. They're the only soft cotton pants that don't wrinkle. So you'll always come off looking good, no matter what you've done.
Enterprise? Hi, I'm at the repair shop. I need to rent a car.
Enterprise will arrange to pick you up,
This is great.
drive you to our place, and get you on your way. Enterprise, we'll pick you up.
Looking forward to another year of full-time wrestling. Try swivel straight. Just clamp it, stand it, swivel it straight.
Steve, hi. I've checked the inventory. Here's the situation. I can do 25,000 units. I can give you the top 10 sellers in margin. I can give you the top 10 sellers in volume. I can break it down by category, by week, by store, by garment. Come on in.
I'll be about a minute.
You could double your sales. Miss, do you mind? What do you mean don't be wear chartreuse? I don't wear chartreuse no air. I'm wearing it now, as a matter of fact. Would you send me an email to confirm? Yeah, this is very good. You won't regret it. You won't.
Sports Center's the kind of show that you just have to try new ideas. To try new experiments all the time.
Greetings. I'm Linda Cohn.
It's an animal. You have to feed it every day.
We'll send it back when we drop the topic. The final major on the men's tour.
Good evening, and welcome to Sports Center.
We're always trying to be on the cutting edge.
Hello, America. I'm Mary Lou Retton.
And I'm Steve Levy. You tuned into America's program, Sports Center, coming at you.
But that's what you have to do. You have to push the envelope. You have to try out new things.
Yesterday in Lincoln, Nebraska finished 11-0, 37-zip over Oklahoma. Tommie Frazier, a so-so day. He said the Sooners' scheme caught him off guard. Throws the pick there. Did have a touchdown pass later. As for his running, averaging about 3.5 yards a carry on 10 carries. Frazier has rested his case. Now the almost 1,000-member Heisman jury awaits for the closing arguments from Mr. Werfel and Mr. George. Neither one of them is Johnny Cochran. They don't make fancy speeches. They let their actions speak for themselves. If you believe the straw polls, then Eddie George is the front runner. He brings a string of 10 straight 100-yard games to Ann Arbor. In the last 4 weeks, he's had a total of 11 touchdowns. Steve Cyphers now has the Eddie George story.
Chris, by now most fans know the Eddie George of 1995, the one who needs just 43 yards to break Keith Byers' single-season rushing record at Ohio State, the one who needs just 3 touchdowns to break Pete Johnson's single-season touchdown record. But to appreciate the Eddie George of 1995, you have to recall the Eddie George of 1992. This was Eddie George, the freshman, against Illinois. Early in the game on 3rd and goal, the freshman fumbled, and the Illini scored. The record shows he finished the game with -7 yards on 6 carries, and the Buckeyes lost by 2 points. This is Eddie George, the senior, against Illinois all game long. The record shows a school record 314 yards and another Buckeye blowout.
There's no way you can measure the kind of progress that Eddie George has made. That's why I'm so happy for him.
Unless you measure the yards, almost 1,800, or the 23 touchdowns, or better yet, the sweat of 4 years.
Eddie George has got the best work ethic of every football player I've ever coached or ever heard about. It's impossible to work any harder than Eddie's work.
Where does that come from?
Man, I guess it comes from determination, you know, to try to be the best, because I was never on top. You know, I had to always work my way from the bottom.
Sometimes we have to hold him back because he always wants to be the first one. He always wants to do everything full speed, and so we tend to try to watch him because we know the way he is. But I mean, that's Eddie. He's just the leader on the team.
He's the first to every drill at practice. Regardless of the beating he takes on Saturday, he usually wins the wind sprints on Sunday. And over the summer, while most Buckeyes worked out once a day, George worked out twice.
I didn't want to get complacent, so to avoid being complacent, I would just work harder.
It's unbelievable someone has that kind of energy to work like that.
When you know he's going to carry the ball, what are you guys thinking as an offensive line?
You know, the other guys in the middle of the Heisman Trophy campaign, hopefully. You want to do all that you can for this guy, and you want to get him, you know, I remember how hard he worked, so I want him to be as successful as he can be, and I think guys bend over backwards for him whenever he's running the ball.
Work wasn't always a priority. In his early teens, George started to reverse field with his attitude, and his mother didn't like the direction he was heading. She wouldn't tolerate a disregard for school or disrespect to adults. So she sent him away from Philadelphia to Fort Union Military Academy in Virginia. There, life was all about rules and drills, and according to George, no girls within 30 miles.
A lot of that's through Fort Union. You know, down there, you know, they installed discipline in me very quick. And, you know, it was really great. It was a great experience. You know, I went through a lot of changes. I did most of my growing up down there.
Up here, in just his second year of starting, his growth as a running back continues. Experience in reading the open field has made him oft-times untouchable.
He's able to make people miss by running and challenging. Whereas last year, he may try to make you miss and maybe about 5 yards away from him, and people were able to recover. Now when he makes you miss, you're pretty much out of the picture because he makes you miss in about 2 yards of the area.
I was just a straight-ahead runner, just trying to get the yards possible, and I was trying to do moves, but I was just trying too hard. I was letting it happen. It was just letting it go, just letting it flow.
George leads the Big Ten in rushing, scoring, and all-purpose yardage. Second in Buckeye pass receptions, and a more than able blocker in the pocket. It appears there's nothing he can't do, with one exception.
Can he pass?
No, he cannot pass.
I don't know what he's talking about, because I think I can throw the ball. I mean, that's the rap on me. You know, they think I can't throw the ball, but they have a pretty good arm.
Well, they have to find something, right?
Yeah.
It is hard to find a weakness in Eddie George's game. That's why he finds himself smack dab in the middle of a Heisman Trophy race. And Chris, 4 years ago in this game, remember Desmond Howard, the one who returned the punt all the way and struck his Heisman pose?
Absolutely. Ohio State has not forgotten that. It's not going to see any poses struck today. I mean, very much out of character for George.
Well, Chris, it's simple to understand why Tommie Frazier and Eddie George are 1-2 in the Heisman race. If you look at the past record, in the past 23 years, 21 Heismans have been given to the quarterback or the running back position. Greg, Frazier's in the clubhouse now. He had an average performance, although he won. It's George's time at bat against Michigan today.
You know, we're talking about this story helps in on College Game Day.
Yeah, but Sports Illustrated helps.
Absolutely. They kind of negate each other. No question about the publicity factor. I think Eddie George needs to get 40 to 45 carries today. John Cooper will give him the football. He'll win the Heisman Trophy with carries number 25 through 40. That's when he takes his total output from 125 yards up to potentially 200. He's a horse, and his work ethic is why he dominates in carries 25 and 1.
You're predicting 175 or 200 against Michigan today.
You got that right.
Wow. That Michigan defensive pride you talked about earlier. Interesting. That was a twist in the Heisman race. This year, can an option quarterback win it? The envelope is open 2 weeks from today on 13th floor of the Downtown Athletic Club. Hope you can join us along with Dino Cook as the newest member of the Heisman Club is introduced. Still can be some suspense when that envelope is open. On our weekly on-campus roundup, throwing snowballs, catching footballs, burning game balls, and what was very nearly a very bad trip. After last-second losses to Michigan, North Carolina, and Texas, Virginia resorted to desperate measures against Virginia Tech. After Antonio Banks picked off Mike Rowe with 6 seconds left, Virginia's head trainer, Joe Geek, extended his leg over the sideline as Banks ran by. Geek later explained his action as a form of distraction rather than frustration, and said he didn't mean to touch anyone. Nevertheless, Geek will not be allowed on the Virginia sideline during the Peach Bowl. But what happens if Banks had tripped in the 54 Cotton Bowl when Alabama's Tommy Lewis came off the sideline and tackled Rice's Dickie Magel? Magel was awarded a touchdown. Defenses have had trouble tackling Syracuse's freshman fullback Rob Conrad. Conrad, number 44, scored 3 touchdowns against Pitt. Then 3 in the first quarter against Boston College Saturday. Oh, by the way, Syracuse's other number 44 was in attendance for Saturday's game to be honored at halftime. The week before the Michigan-Penn State game, nature unloaded 19 inches of snow on Happy Valley. It took an entire community to dig out Gator Stadium. Members of the student body, community service groups, charity organizations, and even the inmates of Rockview Prison helped get the 94,000-seat stadium ready. 80,000 fans turned out to brave the conditions. Some used a foot of snow packed underneath the bleachers to peg Michigan players and referees. Joe Paterno, suffering from laryngitis, forced him to rely on other measures to keep the fans in control, with little avail.
Some of our kids act like a bunch of jerks. It's embarrassing. I mean, because we should be better. We should be better people than that.
Nevada's Alex Van Dyke scored 3 touchdowns of 66, 69, and 82 yards in Nevada's 45-28 victory over San Jose State. Van Dyke's 13 catches for 314 yards set a new NCAA record for the most receiving yards in a season. His season total of 1,874 surpassed the record of 1,779 set in 1965 by Howard Twilley of Tulsa. We are on campus, and this is certainly the campus to be on today. These folks are warming up on us. They're getting ready for the main event against the Seminoles. And a freshman quarterback beat Miami in the Orange Bowl. We'll talk about that. And Warwick Dunn, he has been a Gator killer the last 2 years. We'll talk about him and hear from Spurrier and Bowden still ahead.
Wrangler jeans have always been worn by cowboys. But nowadays, even horses wear them. Wrangler, real, comfortable jeans.
Wrangler, the perfect jean for your 10-year-old son. And for your 10-year-old husband. Wrangler, real, comfortable jeans.
Life
father always said, remember, son, to make it to the 1996 Olympic Games in Atlanta, you need determination, perseverance, and an iron will.
Then he forgets the one blooming thing you really need.
Visa. The only card accepted at the Olympic Games.
That was my dad, wasn't it?
It's everywhere you want to be.
The term pigskin comes from the first football used in the game, the inflated bladder of a pig.
It's a whole new ball game on ESPN2. We're heading to El Paso as Marcus Harris leads the Cowboys of Wyoming to battle against the University of Texas El Paso. It's a wax shootout. Wyoming takes on University of Texas El Paso. Tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern on ESPN2. At 3:30 Eastern today, the Nittany Lions and Spartans fight for third place in the Big Ten. The Spartans are rested. That's important in November. Then the Canes and the Cutes. ESPN's final regular season game, 7:30 Eastern tonight. Scoreboard before and after that game down in Miami. So in South Florida, it's the battle for the Big East Coach Championship along with Virginia Tech. Games like this one are why coaches come up with that old cliche, they gotta suck it up. Syracuse and Miami are bruised and they are beaten up. The Orangemen, all-conference corner Kevin Abrams is out, so is linebacker Antoine Pounds. The Canes only have 5 healthy offensive linemen. If they get an injury, they're going to convert a tight end right there. Since the Seminoles sent them to rock bottom at 1-3, Miami has won 6 in a row. They decided to buy into Butch Davis, and all the talk about the underclassmen coming out early next year, that has silenced. So what do some of the former Canes players think?
I think I'm proud of that group, because, they had a chance to fold 10. The season didn't start out, on the best with a new coach, and, you have a lot of young players, but one thing that I'm proud of them that they did do is they turned the season around, and they made things happen.
Guys like myself kind of need to take some of the blame for some of the quality of play, because we haven't gone back like the guys did in the past, like Michael and Brett and Brian did in the past, go back and work with us in the off season. So, guys like myself and some of the guys who just recently came out need to, take responsibility for that.
We all have to admire Ray Lewis. He's playing injured. Great performance last week. The Canes defense had to make a stand inside their 5-yard line against West Virginia. 5 straight games, Miami's allowed 16 points or less. In the old days, a visitor bringing a freshman quarterback to the Orange Bowl to beat Miami, you give him no shot. But these are not the old days. And Donovan McNabb is not your typical freshman. He's playing better quarterback than almost any freshman in history. With more on McNabb, here's Mike Adamle. Thanks, Chris, and welcome to sunny Miami. Quite a contrast from the cold temperatures of Syracuse, New York. Quite a contrast from the days when I played college football, too, when freshmen were ineligible for the varsity, and red shirts were just that, items of apparel to be worn and not first-year apprenticeships. We'll chalk it up to scholarship limitations and the subsequent lack of depth, but never have so many played so young. Talented teenagers who are making a difference, like Syracuse quarterback Donovan McNabb. 1995 was supposed to be a rebuilding year for the Orangemen, but McNabb had a different timetable. His considerable skills at running the option have put Syracuse in a position to win a share of the Big East Conference Championship. His ability to scramble and create plays has allowed senior teammate, All-American Marvin Harrison, to have a career season.
He plays like a 5th-year senior. That's what we need out of a guy like that. He's competitive. He does all the right things. He does a lot for his team. A 5-yard loss, he turns it into a big play.
How good is Donovan at this stage in his career? Compare his numbers to former Syracuse greats Marvin Graves and Donnie McPherson. His TD to interception ratio is especially impressive, ranking McNabb among the nation's best in passing efficiency. McNabb's athleticism extends beyond the football field. In January, Donovan will be making his passes on the court for Jim Boeheim's basketball team. For McNabb, playing hoops and football isn't double duty, it's cross-training.
On the basketball court where you're dribbling between a couple of guys, and it carries on football where a guy might try to tackle you to get away from him and just make something big happen.
Tonight, Chris, a double chance for Syracuse to celebrate not just a victory over Miami, but a birthday. Today, Donovan McNabb turns 19. He better be special, I'll tell you that. A 19-year-old guy just celebrating his birthday, going in there and playing in a night game against Miami.
Yeah, I tell you what, the game plans to be simple for Syracuse. They got to protect McNabb. Number 2, the offensive linemen at Syracuse
stay focused on their game plan. As for Miami, they must release Danielle Ferguson. He's close to 1,000 yards. He's been a real factor in their offense the last several weeks. And they've got to get to Marvin Harrison. As soon as Harrison touches the ball, they've got to hit him and stop him because his yards after the catch are astronomical. Greg, if Miami's going to win this football game against Syracuse, their special teams must make the big plays to win this football game. And the guy there, Tommie Frazier, has 3 blocked punts this year. Right there, number 3. He's a great punt blocker and a great special team player. Now, Miami has been to 12 consecutive New Year's Day bowl games. This is an important game for them. They need this one more than Syracuse does. And remember one fact, nobody could beat Miami at night in the Orange Bowl. Miami by a touchdown in a good game.
It is not the old days, my friend. The old 4.0 average, your average in college, that's the key for Miami. Can they get 4.0 yards per rush? If they do, they're 6-0. If they don't, they're 1-3. It's always a story in a big game. Can Miami run the ball? Tune in tonight and find out. Hey, we got some volunteers for host game day on sometimes. I would trade tickets for this job. Coming up later, the head coach is Steve Spurrier, brash, the offensive mastermind, and the guy who's a generation ahead of him. Maybe his counterpart, Lee, says they're more similar than you might think. That's ahead.
Hey, this feels nice. Who's putting on my shirt? It's me, Johnson, fool. Is this Russell Athletic? Sure, I feel like cover stitching. Must be the new blitz fabric. Yeah, it's tough, strong, and no little fuzzballs. By the way, anybody got the ball? I think I got it. That's not the ball. Oh, sorry.
Looking for really tough athletic wear? Get Russell Athletic. Get tough.
Hey, sports fans. Hitachi Ultravision destroys the myth that there's nothing like the real thing. So get real with Hitachi and let the games begin. Hello? Attention theater buffs. With its ultra-clear, ultra-bright, ultra-sharp picture, Hitachi Ultravision asks the question, to be real or not to be? Bet you always thought Hamlet asked that. Ultravision home theater, TVs, VCRs, camcorders, only from Hitachi.
I've never seen anything like it. Someone who's been here for hours.
They can't put their puppets down. I can't.
New at Burger King, Toy Story puppets from the magical Disney movie.
I'm Buzz Lightyear, Space Ranger.
Get all 4 high-quality puppets for your kids. $1.99 each with any great tasting value meal. Toy Story puppets. You can't put them down.
Looks like it's gonna be a long night. I think we better get more puppets.
This is Dr. Robert J. Cade. Back in '65, he invented something called Cade's Aid. Eventually became known as Gatorade. Cade is still a UF researcher. He's received more than $25 million in royalties. You thought Steve Spurrier was the wealthiest member of the Florida faculty. You break down this game, the coaches certainly one interesting aspect. You've got Spurrier, called arrogant even by his best friend, but respected by coaches all over the place. No one has ever nominated Spurrier for sainthood. Saint Bobby is kind of Bowden's sarcastic nickname, a kindly old good old boy. But you say they're really deep down not that different. Well, Chris, you know, Bobby Bowden coaches like a 5-star general in the Pentagon at his desk. And Steve Spurrier coaches like a 5-star general on the front line. He's throwing hand grenades, bombs away from Steve Spurrier.
Who's the best football coach in Florida right now? You mean the best head football coach? Well, my defensive coordinator better be. Because that's one's got to go against Steve.
I would say that Bobby is a very freewheeling, very offensive coach. Obviously, he's admitted that he loves to score touchdowns. He hates to punt, and he hates for his offense to come off the field.
Then I think he has one of the great minds in offensive football at his style, you know. And again, it's the mystique of Florida right now, in my opinion, is Steve Spurrier.
And he has just had a track record of doing it so well year after year after year. And offensively, he's not afraid to try any ball play. If he sees one he likes, he's not worried about giving it a go. See what happens.
Nothing can hurt you worse than overconfidence. A very fine line. But his confidence level, I think, probably greater than mine. I probably coach more out of fear
than I do joy of winning.
Now, if somebody calls me arrogant and cocky, that's just an opinion, and that's okay. Gosh, the Gators, they all call me a very confident coach, and our opponents call me a cocky, arrogant coach, so that's part of the game, I guess.
As long as a guy tells the truth, I mean, you know, so what you got to worry about? As long as you tell the truth. And I think he tells the truth.
Florida State got in some trouble, you put the needle to them. Lou Holtz one time said you shouldn't be held accountable for whatever you say at a booster meeting or a pep rally. And some local writer called him Free Shoe U because of the little trouble they got into.
And when I saw Steve's quotes about the Free Shoe, FSU, Free Shoe University, I got a big laugh at it. You know, it's not like to take it personally, you know.
But I wasn't highly critical of their football program or Coach Bowden or anybody else. That was just a cute little thing to make the Gators laugh, and that's all it was intended to do.
But he's got a sense of humor, and I've got one too. You know, I tell my boosters jokes about him. I tell him not to tell him, though. That's where we're different. He tells his to tell me.
The last 5 losses you've had as a head football coach been to a guy named Bowden. That's our last 5. That's pretty good, I guess. Well, I play him twice a year.
You know, I thought there was a mistake there till Terry blew it this year. I think they'll erase the mistake.
No, I don't think there's any big mistake about it. They just played and coached a little bit better, and we have those games. And again, if you are going to lose to somebody, there's certainly no shame losing to a team that's won more games than anybody in the country over the last 5 years.
We're ahead of him right now. But, you know, we're going to play him next year, and it don't take long to catch up.
I think Steve Spurrier is the best offensive football coach in college football. And also one of the reasons why his ball plays work, he's got a great offensive line. Now the offensive line is the secret. It's led by Jason Odom. They've allowed only 15 sacks and 387 attempts this year. But Florida can also run the football. They averaged 5.6 per carry this year. Greg, up front, both sides of the ball. That's where this ball game's going to be won.
I disagree with you on that. I think Rick Neuheisel's right up there with him. Neuheisel doesn't have the players either that he has here. He is a good coach, don't get me wrong. Hey, whoever wins this game up front will win it and allow their tailbacks to shine. There's no question about that. The runners must do well. More production from the Florida runners, but look at Warren Dunn, 7.8 per carry. That's second in Division 1A. Dunn also is an excellent wide receiver out of the backfield. But there's a guy for Florida that can take care of him. Without a doubt, Lawrence Wright is the man that'll come up and find it. He plays smooth space. He was a top tackler versus Florida State in both games last season. He has 93 tackles this year, which leads the team. One thing about Wright, he plays big in big games. This is a big game. If you're a defensive coach, you tell your team, fellas, there are going to be big plays out there. Accept it and get ready and go back and play the next series because there are 2 dynamite offenses on the field.
You gotta love Lawrence Wright. He's worn a Seminole helmet all week long in practice as he wants to fire up his receivers. You can't get too deep in any discussion about a game here without talking about the swamp factor. They're 34-2 here under Spurrier. Average score 41-16. Ben Hill Griffin Stadium at Florida Field is the longest name in college football, and it has the loudest fans. Trust us, most of them are out here outside. The swamp was won by Spurrier. It's never been louder than some of those last visit here 2 years ago. It's become a tradition. The faint of heart or wrinkled voice should stay home.
It's so hostile. 85,000 screaming Gator fans. It's loud. It's very loud.
85,000. It's going to cause you some communication problems.
Our fans, as you know, love football, and they're going to be wild and crazy and screaming and yelling. Intensity to that level, just kind of the decibels. You can just hear them going.
There's a lot of people against you, but there's a lot of excitement in here, and definitely more people than there are seats.
This is like being in a barrel. You know, the noise can't get out.
The whole roar is just kind of, it's like inside of you.
It's going to be loud.
Fans really get into it for some reason. It's going to be loud.
You can't see it, but you can feel it, and it's right there. It's just real exciting to hear.
The tradition is brought to you by Russell Athletic. For really tough athletic wear that can survive anything, get Russell Athletic. Get tough.
Predictions on this game coming up and on the Buckeyes and Wolverines. We'll take you back to Ann Arbor for a final report. Get you ready for the kickoff, the Gators and the Seminoles.
All right, gentlemen. Tomorrow, your butts are mine. Bats up.
Man, I'm hungry. Russell Athletic wear is made to handle the toughest situations on and off the field.
Hot dogs, hamburger, tacos grande, pizza. Coach, going somewhere, ladies. Hard work. Dedication, commitment. Get Russell Athletic. Get tough. Get up there, Hardwood.
This is Molly at Molly's Motor Works. If you're in the market for a good used vehicle, we have them all. From school cars to family cars. We now offer financing with approved credit. Buy, sell, trade, or consign. Molly's, 1113 East 25th, Kearney, Nebraska.
Where do you go for auto parts? Clear enough? Whatever you have to do to get to Subway, do it. Because when you order an Ace Ventura meal deal featuring a 6-inch Subway Milk sub, chips, and a drink, you get a 32-ounce Ace Ventura Collector's Cup. You also get a Savings Safari coupon book worth over $50 in savings on Subway sandwiches and other great stuff.
Hey, look for the parking spot. Subway, what a sandwich.
You have a choice. You can watch, or you can rebound. Understand that the ball won't come to you. You gotta go get it. You gotta want it more than anyone else on the court. It takes heart. It takes sacrifice. It takes the willingness to do whatever your team needs. Because you cannot win without the ball.
Buckeye fans have waited 11 years to smell the roses. The wait can be over in a few hours if they can break a 3-game losing streak against Michigan in Ann Arbor. Back to Steve Cyphers now for a quick pre-kickoff report. Steve?
Chris, it's hard to imagine a better day for a football game. The skies are clear and it's already in the upper 30s. When it comes to injuries, neither team is reporting any problems with any of its starters. Now, along those same lines, we should say that the field is mending well. A couple of weeks ago when Purdue played here, it was, as one groundskeeper described to me this morning, a swamp, but it's been covered all week. And the ground is dry, yet it is somewhat soft. However, both Ohio State and Michigan say it's much better than it was a couple of weeks ago. Near the fourth quarter, it could get a little muddy and a little sticky between the hashes around the 30 to the 40-yard lines. Chris?
We're glad to see the field condition won't be a factor. Eddie George is also glad. Lee, what happens? The Buckeyes win and create controversy on New Year's Day. Before question, go to the Rose Bowl.
Well, first of all, I think the Michigan defense has a lot of pride. I don't think they're going to allow Eddie George to win the Heisman at Michigan Stadium. I think the Buckeyes win this one, Craig, but I think they win it with the forward pass.
Hey, first of all, you heard earlier in this show, Ohio State's offensive linemen saying they bend over backwards to make sure their Heisman candidate excels. Guarantee the same thing happens in this ball game. Also, Ohio State's balanced the run and the pass. And the fact that Michigan Stadium is the least intimidating big stadium I've ever been in won't be a factor. Ohio State, boom.
Will Ohio State play tight? I think that's the question. Can Brian Greasy come up with the effort of his life, a Michigan quarterback? Up next, we'll talk about the game in the swamp. Is that a Gator traitor or Seminole? Reminder coming up on ESPN after we're done here. The ATP World Doubles Championships at just minutes away. As this kickoff inside here, we're coming back at you on Game Day.
You jerk. I never want to see you again. Oh!
Savan soft wash pants. They're the only soft cotton pants that don't wrinkle. So you'll always come off looking good, no matter what you've done. rental was born at the airport. Not long after Man's first flight arrived. But soon, Man discovered reasons to rent that had nothing to do with flying. That's when Thrifty Car Rental got rolling, right in the neighborhood. Such conveniences made Thrifty's historically low rates a way of life, whether or not you happen to be flying. Your neighborhood Thrifty Car Rental, historically known for low rates.
We've invested billions to help businesses grow, and provided billions more to improve homes and finance educations. We developed special insurance to pay for nursing home care, and low-cost life insurance for people over 50. Because at Transamerica, we sell life insurance, but our real business is improving your life. Transamerica, life insurance, leasing, commercial, and consumer loans.
The Saints are looking to make a run at the playoffs. Tomorrow, Jim Everett and company know they'll have their hands full when they take on the surprising Carolina Panthers.
Carolina Panthers? Why am I getting old?
National powers collide in the second annual DirecTV Great 8. 8 great teams, 4 great games, 2 great nights. Action begins Tuesday night, November 28th at 7. Only on ESPN.
Kickoff approaching, the showdown in the swamp at high noon. Most of the crowd is on their way inside. Bonnie Bernstein has a final pre-kickoff report. Bonnie?
Chris, these fans are hyped and they are rowdy. Neither team will want this game to come down to kicking. Florida's Scott Bentley has missed 5 field goals this year inside the 40. The Tri-Sport Evanston's never even been put in a pressure situation. To their credit, though, saw them both out here kicking today. Both look pretty good. Chris?
Scott Bentley has made a pressure kick, the one that beat Nebraska for the national title. Edmondson has really not been put in that position. Let's break it down. Do the Seminoles make it 8 out of 10, or is this a breakthrough win for Florida that perhaps changes the momentum of the programs in this state in their favor?
Well, first of all, this is Florida State's last game. This is their last shot. Florida has another ball game after that. So I think because of that sense of urgency, I'm going with the urgent Florida State team by a field goal. What do you think?
Well, what I think, all I know is I've been given this up for all the old day. Take that, Jack. Gator bites them. Florida's offense is as good, if not better, than Florida State's. Number 2, Florida's defense, I think, is better. What does the home field advantage mean? Gator bite, baby. Gator gets them. Here, the cool temperatures here. The heat's been a factor in these games in the past. He's not going to be a factor today, so the no-huddle offense of Florida State will have no effect on the Florida defense. You have to wonder about the flu. You say, forget about the flu. I forget. You got all year to get well. This is Florida State. This is the game, man. Play the game. I think the defense will be better than people expect. 3:30 Eastern Time, Penn State and Michigan State. Scoreboard show follows Syracuse and Miami tonight. Next on ESPN, the semifinals of the ATP World Doubles Championship.
The Nebraska Television Network. This is an ABC.
All the highlights, of course, of Nebraska and OU. We'll also be hearing from the young men who make up one of the most successful senior classes in Husker history as they say goodbye. That and more on The Tom Osborne Show.
It's well known that Cellular One offers remarkably clear service from coast to coast.
Father couldn't be here, so he's listening over the phone.
She sounds great, honey. In fact, clarity could be why more people choose Cellular One.
The best ball over to Tommie. He scored!
Cellular One, the nation's #1 cellular service, clear across America.
Cellular One, offering state-of-the-art cellular service clear across Nebraska.
Hi, I'm Kathy Kush. Last year, my husband Rod explained the reasons he had for not drinking and driving. As the holidays approach, we need to remember that our loved ones are on the road, either shopping or coming home from work or school events. As a wife and mother, I don't want to have to worry about my family being hurt by a drunken driver. So this holiday season, let's make it through safely to the new year. And remember the reasons you have to not drink and drive.
Serving the community better. Rod Fish's Furniture in Omaha and in Lincoln.
Valentino's Grand Italian Buffet is their tradition of quality, service, and variety that keeps them #1 year after year.
Nebraska coach Tom Osborne believes that the sport of football is not about height, it's about performance and facts. Fact, the average college linebacker weighs around 212 pounds. Fact, the average play lasts 5 seconds. Fact, the average linebacker will hit at least 64 times in a game. Your Jesus strong side turf trainer. Get ready or get beat.
It was an emotional beginning of the season finale as the senior class introduced one by one to another sellout crowd at Memorial Stadium. Huskers getting off to a very workmanlike start. There's Howard Schnellenberger. I understand, I didn't see this, but I understand Christian Peter cracked you up when he came out of the field. What do you have to say?
Oh, you said, how about a big hug or something? I said, somehow, Christian, you're breaking my rib. And but, you know, it's an interesting time. You know, those players, it means a lot to them. And fans have certainly been very supportive of this particular group, and I think everybody appreciates it very much.
Absolutely. Tommie Frazier, the last to take the field, and you get the ball to start off and really move it well in this first series.
Well, we came out running some option football. We dropped the pitch there. It might have been a little bigger play than it was, but still a gain of 11. And see DeQuasi stunning here coming up, and fortunately that ball came right up to Amon Green, or it might have been a disaster start to the ball game. But we did come out running some option football here. Tommie Frazier on a quarterback sweep and picked up 6 around the right side. Now another option play. Amon gets some nice blocks out in front, and another gain of about 13.
Oh, you have the best team speed defensively, you think, that you've seen?
Well, not just speed, but strength. They've got very, very fine defensive linemen and linebackers. Their linebackers are very fast. Their defensive linemen are agile and strong. And now a bootleg pattern here, and Tommie gets out in front, hits Mark Gilman, very fine throw back across his body. And that was a gain of 17 that picked up a first down for us.
With Lawrence here, Vermont, after this ball game, or after this replay.
Yeah, it's a replay of the bootleg, and Lawrence Phillips was slated to play quite a bit and early, and I think Amon did come out because he'd gotten banged up a little bit, and he would miss the block on one of the defensive linebackers, and now a fake shovel pass. We had a penalty in here, and he had a shot at Riley Washington. It would have taken a perfect throw. Riley had a step, and so we, because of the penalty, primarily broke down and ended up having to kick a field goal. But it was a good start because we drove the ball some 60, 70 yards into the wind, and on a reverse first play of the ball game for Oklahoma, Grant Wistrom comes through and does a great job of throwing Mills for an 11-yard loss.
Yeah, they got 51 yards rushing in this game, so the 7th opponent held under 100 yards.
Well, our run defense has been tremendous, particularly down the stretch here recently, and when you shut down the run, it just helps so much, because then you've got a lot of 2nd and 8 and 3rd and 8s, and you force them into a throwing game. Now here they throw it's a great pass and an excellent catch by Mills, and a gain of 31 yards. It was Tyrone Williams on the tackle, but it was a perfect, really just a perfect throw. Now a short gain on that play there, a gain of 1 by Allen.
We dropped this one.
Yeah, incomplete pass, good coverage on the play.
And worse things happened to him on the next one.
Yeah, we got pressure to the quarterback here, and the ball was just thrown into a crowd, and Jamel Williams scores, and I couldn't believe when I saw him strut down that sideline, because, you know, we had talked so much about the deal they call it Mike Foreman.
Yeah.
And I'm sure Jamel had seen that, and yet somehow the old string snaps where you get a little bit excited, but he does score, and they didn't throw a flag, fortunately, but they certainly could have.
Jamel learned about that. He scored a lot on turnovers, off turnovers this year.
We really have. That was a big play defensively, and so, of course, gave us a 10-0 lead. Excellent penetration there by Tony Veland. Great job. And now a fake and almost an interception there by Michael Booker. And they faked the counter play, and now a good rush there. And Jared Tommie hit the quarterback hard enough that he knocked him down, even though he didn't get him wrapped up.
He kind of had his way with that tackle on occasion.
Well, Jared put great pressure on the passer, and he's very strong, very quick, very agile. And he and Wistrom are an excellent pair of rush ends, and of course the two guys inside, the Peter brothers, are outstanding players as well. Here Tommie Frazier keeps the ball and ducks up for a gain of 4.
Pass to Cluster.
It was a nice diving catch. Cluster had to go down on the ground for 2 or 3 of them, and now Tommie throws the ball deep, and this ball is incomplete. We're trying to we got a little different coverage than what we thought. We thought we'd get a 2 deep zone, and we didn't. We got 4 deep dropping. So now Tommie overthrows. This was Johnny Bedrell. I think Bedrell was really pretty well covered on that particular play, and so
who are you back with the ball now?
Yeah, Oklahoma's got the football, and Moore gains nothing. And Jason and Christian Peter in on the tackle. Great play here by Grant Wistrom, who sheds the blocker. And Grant's this very powerful guy, very hard to knock off his feet. And here you see a replay, shedding the blocker, making the tackle, and a loss of 2 on that play.
And they go to the air again. This is Eric Moore, who started the game, didn't finish it though.
No, he was not in there very long. He scrambles, and that ball could have been intercepted. We really had 2 guys going for it, and they kind of ran into each other, and that kept us from getting the interception.
His whole line.
Brendan makes a nice reception there, diving for the ball, and that was a gain of 10.
Do you feel options would be big in this game, or could be big?
Well, we felt the weakest part of their defense was their secondary, and one way to get at the secondary is through option football. So we came out trying to run quite a few options and had some success early. And there's a Monty Green for a gain of 9, and then Brian Schuster a gain of 6. And so we moved the ball fairly well, but the score was 10-0 at the end of the first quarter.
So with the score 10-zip, as Tom said, it's starting to look like a day for the defense. The highlights of the second period coming up right after this.
Tired of spending your money on gimmick fitness equipment with no results? Is your home looking like a fitness graveyard? Get back to the basics with Smart Lock. Experts agree weight training is the key to a beautiful and healthy body. The Smart Lock system uses a patented built-in locking collar, which makes weight changes a snap. It's that easy. Stop using outdated technology. Get smart with Smart Lock. For only $29.99, you get 2 Smart Lock handles. To order, call 1-800-388-1232.
Person needs to send resume to New York. Wants to make a big impression. Goes to post office. Finds out priority mail is a smart solution. Resume gets noticed. Person gets job. Now if you can only pick hand. Team needs new jerseys. Person has to deliver them. Overnight. Goes to post office. Finds express mail is a smart solution. Guarantees delivery. Jerseys arrive on time. Person avoids getting sad.
Saturday opening night on Stars in December. We've got what you're looking for. Jim Carrey in the blockbuster comedy Dumb and Dumber. Arnold Schwarzenegger in the baby boomer comedy Junior.
Going, always going.
Susan Sarandon in the heartwarming drama Safe Passage.
Bliss. Harmony. Bliss. Harmony.
Saturday opening night on Stars in December. Stars. Big movies and more.
There are 2 ways to advertise. You can try to hit everyone and have your message lost on many deaf ears, or you can pinpoint your audience through cable with maximum exposure. The account executives at Cable West Advertising know where your customers are and how to get their attention. John Coleman is an account executive at Cable West and can help you get an advertising strategy together. If you don't know much about advertising, he'll walk you through the steps, and if you do, he can turn your idea into a working model. Call Cable West and get the facts about cable advertising.
Thanks to the Blackshirts and a Chris Brown field goal, the Huskers 10-0 as we go into the second period. You had 3 more in the second, Coach. OU tough in the red zone, or inside the 30s anyway.
Yeah, we had a penalty or 2 that hurt us, and then we, a couple of times, they just strong enough that we could move the ball. There's a Monty Green for a gain of 2 on a cutback play. We had to kick the ball away here.
They changed quarterbacks here.
Yeah, this is Derek McGee, who was in the ball game there, and had a receiver wide open. Unfortunately, the sideline helped us there, or else he might have gone a ways further there. Christian Peter on the tackle, and that was a loss of 1.
Here's Jamel Williams leading this tackle. He'll be on the show later.
Jamel certainly had a good day and has really come along as a linebacker. And
that's a nice punt returns, didn't you?
Yeah, their punter did a good job, but we really did a tremendous job on the return game. And Mike Fullman, of course, does a nice job with the guys out in front getting started. And so I was really pleased with the progress our punt return has made throughout the year. Here's a little veer play, and we gain 5 on the play. And now Tommie Frazier on a bootleg. And he hits John Bedrose, maybe slightly behind. John should have been able to hang on to it for the first down, but we failed to move there.
So you weren't very happy there, Coach.
Well, I was talking to him a little bit about having to, needing to crank it up a little bit and offensively, but we knew we were going against a good defense. There's an excellent job of run defense. And now a little delay pattern to their tight end. And that was Alexander, gain of 12, picked up first down for him.
There's a play, that little inside handoff.
Yeah, a little inside draw play, and Moore gains 10. And Moore's a very good running back. They're not without talent. Those last 2 guys, Alexander at tight end, and Moore certainly as a running back, great player. Now, that's a tremendous play by Michael Booker. The quarterback just put it up for grabs there, and so Booker returns it and gets us excellent field position.
Yeah, so you're +2 at this point in turnovers, but you don't score off this turnover.
No, we certainly felt we should have. I think we ended up missing a field goal, and but we logged down here. So we have a first down now at the inside their territory, and grab. First play here, Reggie Ball catches the ball, and it's a gain of 11, and first down. See a replay of it here.
Because I was thinking of one later that he stretched out for him, but nice run after the catch.
Yeah, Reggie's got running ability, he's got quickness, he's got good strength. And now Brian Schuster on a trap play, and Jeff Makovic was banged up a little bit before the game and re-injured himself a little bit, and we ended up having to settle for a field goal attempt. And
wouldn't catch that, you think?
Well, it might have. It was really very, very close. Maybe just missed by a foot or so to the right. But we certainly could have used another 3 points there. Great catch here, and that was a long yardage situation. I think that was Alexander, a gain of 15. Now that incomplete to Alexander again, and they called intentional grounding there. And yeah, they're calling it. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell when they're going to call it, when they aren't. Tommie's here on a great pressure on the quarterback.
He had 2 sacks in the day.
Yeah, he's done a tremendous job of rushing the passer all year, and of course getting a lot of help from those guys inside too. Here, Tommie Frazier does a nice job here around the right side, and picks up about 5 or 6 yards on the play.
This fullback up the middle became more productive, it seemed like, after this replay. We'll see it as the day went on.
Actually, this was a gain of about 11 on that play, and we, as time went on, yeah, we did use our fullback more. Here's Schuster, and a nice job of picking up 6. And now Oklahoma's back with the football. I think we ended up having to punt that away, and there's a pass back to the tight end. And we worked on that a lot. They'd run that tight end screen a number of times, and still picked up 15 yards. We had a guy man-to-man on him, and he just kind of went to sleep a little bit.
They moved the pocket a lot, and you came with 4 mostly, didn't you?
Yeah, we didn't blitz a lot. There's one where
where's the receiver?
Yeah, there was no receiver anywhere close, but that was incomplete. And so now we're back on offense here, and Tommie Frazier keeps the ball up the middle, gain of 5. They had both of his receivers covered that time. Now he hits Cluster Johnson for a gain of 11 on a crossing pattern.
And he started this with 57 seconds left to go, and you get 3 out of it.
We didn't have too much time here, and Lawrence Phillips makes a nice run here and very intelligently runs out of bounds to stop the clock. That was a gain of 25 yards on that trap play up the middle.
Go either way to the quarterback or the tailback, apparently, in that play.
Well, it's predetermined.
You have gone either way.
Oh, yeah. It's obviously it's somewhat deceptive, and it looks like it's going to go to the quarterback. Now, we faked the shovel pass, and this time they had pretty good coverage out there. We had really no chance to complete that one, so we ended up having to kick the field goal. There was about 5 seconds left, and I was afraid if we tried another play, we'd run out of time. So we do get the field goal, and that makes it 13-0 at the half. So the way our defense is stopping them, it wasn't totally comfortable, but it was a reasonably comfortable lead at that point.
1 second to go, you kicked and covered it, and that's halftime. When we come back, we'll shine the spotlight on a senior class that is arguably the Huskers' best ever. Stay with us.
Yes, Virginia, there is a Santa Claus. First year offers no service charge checking. Yes, you can write as many checks as you want. Yes, all it takes is a low $100 minimum balance. Yes, you can get a first-year teller ATM card. Yes, you can even qualify for overdraft protection. And yes, we have no bananas. Every first-year personal checking account comes with our satisfaction guarantee. You see, we're just a bunch of yes folks here at First Year. Say yes to no service charge checking. Open yours today.
Amigos VIP Plus. Same card, same free food. We've just added free premiums. Every time you use your card, you accumulate valuable plus points. Redeem your points for exciting premiums like the Amigos Kids t-shirt, ski certificates, travel awards, or Amigo gear. So hurry in today, because the more you visit, the more points you receive. Amigos does all the work, you have all the fun.
Beef. It's what's for dinner at the University of Nebraska training table. Our student athletes understand that beef is a great source of protein and iron that helps them recover from hard bouts of training. Today it's easier than ever to find a great variety of lean cuts of beef that everyone will enjoy at your dinner table. Beef. It's what's for dinner at the University of Nebraska. Brought to you by the Husker Beef Club.
Jerry Michaels Clothiers in Lincoln and Hastings over the past years has become Nebraska's leader in fine gentlemen's apparel. And we've earned that reputation by being in the forefront of fashion year after year. We take great pride in knowing that all of our clients receive that proper image they work so hard to achieve. And once they have become acquainted with Jerry Michaels, we make sure they stay with us for a lifetime. Our mission is simple, to provide Nebraska and the Midwest with the finest updated menswear in the industry. At Jerry Michaels Clothiers, the way you look is our entire business.
With 5 Big 8 championships, a national title, and countless memories to their credit, 21 Husker seniors made their final appearance at Memorial Stadium Friday. Their last home game, an emotional one for Big Red fans as well, as they said goodbye to the young men they've cheered for so long. Now it's the players' turn. Here's Jeff Schmall.
We're always saying that we're always going to win 5 Big 8 championships, and we want to win at least 2 national championships. And now it has a chance of really coming true. And I don't know if we ever thought that we would win 2. I know we thought we would at least win 1, but it's about to come true. And it's something that no other class has done ever probably in history. And we'll probably go down as one of the elite classes. So it's really good to me.
Yeah, these past 5 years have been just really great. The fan support in Nebraska is just so wonderful, and I guess I just really like to say thanks to all of you for showing up to our games and just being the best fans in the nation.
We'll miss Nebraska when I leave. I've had a lot of good times and a lot of good friends, and it's been a great experience.
It's a great honor to play for the Huskers and to have dedicated fans like we do.
We've grown together. We've got such tight unity and such close friendships. And every one of these guys are people that I'm going to stay in touch with. And talk about the old days and talk about what we went through. And this was a great bunch of guys, and I think that really helps help success when you're so close and you have such good friends.
Phil, Ellis, Luther, all of us fellas, Aaron Brown, we all talked about winning 2 national titles. We always said we were going to win 2 before we leave, and we got 1 taken away from us. So hopefully this will be our 2nd one coming up. It's just
we talk about it a lot. We only taught us to do that. It's real exciting for us. And we're going to look back on this when we get older. And it's really going to be a special time for us.
Being a part of the Nebraska football team, I mean, it's something I've been wanting to do for a long time. I just wish sometimes it can last a little longer than just 4 years.
I think as we got older, we grew together, we became more focused, we became a team, we unified, and we did become a family.
I made some great friends here, and I've gotten great support from my friends and my family, just for sticking it out. Because I just love to have the opportunity to be around the friends that I've made here.
It has been a second home to me, and it's been a great experience. I wouldn't change it for anything. I mean, leaving home makes you grow up, and you learn a lot of things. You learn how to deal with a lot of adversities. I think it's a great experience. It should help me down the road.
It's going to be really exciting, but then again, it's going to be kind of sad. I think when it all comes to an end, it's going to be like there's nothing left. And we've been here for 5 years, and I think our class especially is really a unified class. As we've gone through 91, 95, and won each of the Big 8 championships, so that's really exciting. I'm looking forward to it.
The emotions the team has had over all the fans support pouring out from especially the Florida State loss 3 years ago. You guys picked us up and came to a lot of our road games next year, and you helped us out. And I think, especially being a Nebraska boy, I'm proud to represent the state. And as a kid, I dreamt of being here. So I hope there's other kids out there that can still hold the dream that I had. And anything's possible. If I can do it, anyone can do it.
Ever since I've been here, our team's always won, and just the hard work and dedication that everyone's put, forth to all that winning. It's always made it easier to come back every year and try harder. Playing Florida State and those big type of teams that I've only seen on TV, kind of thought I'd play against those type of teams. Seeing a lot of great athletes, Charlie Ward, Tommie Frazier, and Lawrence and stuff like that. Probably the atmosphere, the stadium and things like that. It was very fun to play in front of 76,000 every Saturday.
Yes, that's one of the biggest things about Nebraska football, the support we have around the state. And
I guess that's one of the reasons I came down here, is to experience and to see if I can make it and be a part of it. It's been great.
You dream about when you're a little kid playing for a college football program as great as Nebraska is, and to be part of that program for 4 years, and then to say, hey, this is the last time I'm going to get to run out on the field. It's going to be a pretty emotional time, but I guess all good things come to an end, and I'm not really looking forward to it, but it'll just be another chapter that ends in my life.
As soon as I ran out in front of all those people, freshman year, I can't even explain the feeling. I'm going to miss that the most, I guess. The fans standing behind us 100%, and they're coming out there selling out the crowd every game and everything. It's going to be an emotional time.
It's going to be emotional, I'm sure. It's a special thing running out on that field in front of all those people. Nebraska fans have made my career and everybody else's career here a great experience, and that's what it's all about. Playing for Nebraska, the support that we've been given by the fans through the good times, through the bad times, and that's what's important to me, and that's what makes it so special for me.
I never thought this day would ever come, but it's been great. It's been a great learning experience. Made some of my best friends ever. I've been coached by I think the greatest coach in college football, and it's just been a wonderful experience.
Yeah, thanks for the support that they've given me these past 4 years that I haven't seen any fans better, and I hope that another person like me comes through here where they can give them the same support.
Nice piece by Jeff Small. Coach, anything you'd like to say about this group? Anything unique about them besides the fact they don't refuse to lose?
Well, they've sure won a lot of football games, but I think they've been an exceptionally focused group, Kent, that seems to be able to block out any kind of extraneous factors. And so I've been very pleased with that, and they've been very unified. They mentioned that they hang together pretty well. So I think the character level is excellent. I think the quality of the people we have playing for us is really outstanding.
When we return, the highlights continue. Second half of Nebraska, Oklahoma coming your way right after this.
Hi, I'm Rod Cush, personally guaranteeing you the best price and the best financing. This week, all week, on everything we have in the store, it's 12 months interest-free. That's right, 1 full year with no interest. Buy now and enjoy the new furniture you've always wanted, interest-free for 12 months. You save on thousands of square feet of new furniture at the guaranteed lowest prices in town. And you save by paying no interest for 12 months. Personally guaranteeing you the best price and the best financing. Rod Cush's Furniture, 72nd and L, and then Lincoln at 27th and Superior.
Super Target beef is now being served at the training table of the University of Nebraska Cornhuskers. The Cornhuskers love our sterling silver boneless top sirloin. And so will your family. Nebraska beef, just one of the great fresh foods you'll find at Super Target.
Valentino's Pizza, anyone?
I'm a little too busy to eat Valentino's Pizza during the game, but afterwards I know where to go to get the best pizza around.
From the kickoff classic in August to the final whistle in Miami, this was the year of Nebraska football destiny. The year the dream came true. Now from the sports staff of the Omaha World Herald comes the definitive chronicle of the dream season. 120 pages packed with full-color photos, stats, features, and game-by-game coverage. The 1995 National Champions Book is the most comprehensive record of the Huskers' march to greatness. Nothing else comes close. Serious fans can find it at stores throughout the area or call the Omaha World Herald to order.
Leading 13-0, the Huskers 30 minutes away from a Fiesta Bowl bid and another shot at the national championship as the third quarter starts. Johnny Rogers on hand. Scored 24 in the second half, Coach.
Yeah, we got another break coming up here. And of course, first play of the second half, they fumbled the snap from center and lost 9. And now a deep throw here. Fairly good coverage on the play. And McGee had to throw that ball away there. Now there's, I think, a third down play coming up here. I guess we're going to miss that. Yeah. We have a trap play here, and this is Jeff McAvickam, a gain of 6. And Jeff was kind of playing hurt, and he hurt himself on that play there, hurt his ankle. I think they had to x-ray it. Hopefully he's nothing real bad. Now, Ahmad Green, gain of 5 around the left side for a first down.
And Tommie throws. How did you think Tommie played?
He played pretty well. He had some heat on him at times. In that case there, they gave him good protection and excellent catch by Reggie Ball. Just barely enough for the first down. We see, again, the replay here, ran a hook pattern. And that was on a third down and 13. I think he picked up the 13, and of course, that's what we needed. Now, we see a fourth down play coming up here, 4th and 1, and Tommie Frazier picks up a couple, got the first down.
Second effort.
It's just a matter of maybe of inches. And this one here, you saw the guy was right in his face, and I don't think you ever saw the defensive back. And so many times turnovers are really caused by people putting pressure on the quarterback. And that's, he hasn't thrown very many interceptions this year.
They're trying to get your rush-ins to blow by the play there, and then on the move inside.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a draw play, and we missed a couple tackles. And it was a nice run by Moore, a gain of 12. Now we almost took the ball away from the receiver, but Penny managed to hang on to it, gain 13. So they're kind of getting back into the thing here. Now,
here we go.
This is a ball of a strip, and Tony Veland picked it up. Tony's got good speed, and nobody's going to catch him. And so he runs it in, and that was probably the backbreaker right there. Yeah. A big defensive score.
And you added it up, how many points on the turnovers that you scored? I mean, directly.
Well, I really don't know. That's probably around 28.
Yeah.
And that was Jared Thomas who stripped the ball away. He got a hand in there and pulled it out. And of course, we work on that every day. We have them strip the ball from the scout team running backs, and you know, if you can just get one or two out in the ball game, it makes a big difference in the ball game. Our defense is right back on the field, and of course, those two defensive scores were great for the scoreboard, but by the same token, it takes away a couple offensive possessions. Now they hit Alexander, and Alexander had the ball stripped away, but I think they ruled the fumble out of bounds. And now Phil plugged there and caught the ball carrier from behind.
So you had him where you wanted. It's second and 29 here.
Yeah, we backed him up. I think there was also a penalty in there. And so now McGee is going to throw the ball to Moore. I think some pressure here by Jared Tommie. You see he hits him just as he released the ball, so I really don't know if anybody knows where that ball was intended.
Yeah.
But Tommie does a great job here on the pressure. And they're probably fortunate there that Christian Peter was in a little better position to intercept it. So now, and this was really probably the most disappointing play of the game to me, because they hit Alexander up the sideline, and he needed 30 yards, and he got 31. I mean, that was a 3rd and 29, I guess, and he managed to pick up first down. He's looking one way, and he comes back. Now here's Terrell Farley.
Third touchdown.
Yeah, he should have had that and would have had a lot of running room. The ball was right in his hands. And now Moore gets loose here. And, you know, he really is a good running back. There's no question. He's a big guy, about 225 pounds. And Ellis and Mike Metter made the stop. And now a good play by Jamel Williams. That was a pass intended for Alexander. Now the little quick screen. And good job of forming him up there by Mike Metter, not letting him loose.
Both your safeties had big games.
Yeah, that was a loss of 8, yeah. So, Mike played well, and Tony Beeman played well. And see Grant Wistrom there and Jason Peter all had some chance to get him. So that put him back fairly deep, and now it's 4th and 28, so they're in a punting situation.
Here's one of those punt returns that you got a penalty though on this one.
Well, we got a big clip in here somewhere, and I think in this case, Mike Fullman made a substantial return. He got a couple leg cramps there. I thought he was injured badly.
I did too.
I guess there wasn't really a clip on that one. We were able to get great field position there. Phillips was down when the ball came loose, but he gained 5. Nice run. Now again, Lawrence on a pitch play and picks up about 3 yards around the outside and shows good balance and good strength. And now we're trying to throw the ball to Gilman, and he just really threw that away. Gilman was pretty well covered. He had Cluster Johnson open on the sideline, but just couldn't see him because he had people in his face.
Now Reggie's the target here.
Well, this one again was just really thrown away. They did a good job of taking our receivers away on that play and covered them. And Chris Brown comes in and kicks a field goal from 35 yards out. And
did their DBs bite on play fix like you thought maybe they would?
Well, sometimes, and then sometimes not. They, there was too many times maybe they had us 3rd and 7 or 3rd and 8. Well, they're not going to bite for a play fake in that situation. Where you're a lot better off is if you're throwing the ball on 1st down or 2nd and 1 or something like that. There were some times when they did. Pretty good pursuit here. Nice job by Mike Metter, knocking Moore out of bounds. And that was actually a loss of 4 on that play. And so we had a lot of plays where Oklahoma lost yardage. Now Clinton Childs in the ball game, and his first carry gains 13 yards off of the left side there. A very well blocked play, and that was in the 3rd quarter.
Right, and the 3rd don't go away because when we come back, the Husker offense gets untracked and puts this game out of reach in the 4th period.
Amigos VIP Plus. Same card, same free food. We've just added 3 premiums. Every time you use your card, you accumulate valuable Plus points. Redeem your points for exciting premiums like Amigos Kids t-shirt, ski certificates, travel awards, or Amigo gear. So hurry in today, because the more you visit, the more points you receive. Amigos does all the work, you have all the fun.
It's well known that Cellular One offers remarkably clear service from coast to coast.
Father couldn't be here, so he's listening over the phone.
She sounds great, honey.
In fact, clarity could be why more people choose Cellular One.
And there's ball over to Tommie. He scored!
Cellular One, the nation's #1 cellular service, clear across America.
Cellular One, offering state-of-the-art cellular service clear across Nebraska.
Yes, Virginia, there is a Santa Claus. First year offers no service charge checking. Yes, you can write as many checks as you want. Yes, all it takes is a low $100 minimum balance. Yes, you can get a first year teller ATM card. Yes, you can even qualify for overdraft protection. And yes, we have no bananas. Every first year personal checking account comes with our satisfaction guarantee. You see, we're just a bunch of yes folks here at First Year. Say yes to no service charge checking. Open yours today.
Relive the excitement from the Huskers' 1995 championship season again and again by purchasing a copy of the 1995 Nebraska Football Highlights Tape. You'll get a behind-the-scenes look that only Husker Vision can give you of in-use 5th straight Big 8 title. This collector's item video will be available December 7th for just $19.95 at all Nebraska Walgreens stores. Or call 1-800-628-5991 to place your order now.
With the Blackshirts playing better than ever and pitching a shutout at this point, the Husker offense starts to wear down the Sooners as we go into the fourth quarter. Santa Claus, the day after Thanksgiving, with another Sears trophy there. They didn't quit, did they?
No, Oklahoma came to play, and here Joel Makovic is in the ball game. His brother Jeff was hurt, gets a nice gain of 11. And now Clinton Childs runs very hard off the left side, gain of 6, kind of ran over the defensive back there. And that brought up a 2nd and 4. Pitch out here, and Clinton does a nice job of running, and gain of another 6 for a first down.
And Tommie said he hit the right coverage here.
Yeah, they went with a 3-deep zone, and John Bedrell was in the right place at the right time, and we put it in from 38 yards out. Very nice throw, and nice job of John staying on his feet here.
Yeah.
And of course he caught it right in stride.
He leads the team in touchdown receptions. Has 5.
Well, it was a big play, and I think that pretty much put it away for us. I think the way our defense was playing with a 30-0 lead, there was very little chance at that point they were going to win the game.
There's 35. Chris Brown, boy, he's had a great year for you.
He sure has. He's been a little inconsistent at times on his kickoffs, but most of the time he's gotten good height on him. An excellent job there by Mike Fullman, who was the safety man. But our kicking game was really a big factor in this ball game. Nice tackle here by Jay Foreman, filling on the tackle, and Doug Coleman in there at the middle linebacker. So that was a gain of 1. Now Moore picks up a couple of yards, and that's all. Jason and Christian Peter led the tackle. Now you see McGee back to throw and hit the out pattern, and got a first down for him at that point. It was a little sideline pattern, but they really didn't get very many first downs here in the fourth quarter. We were able to hold them, and now we've got the ball back again, and option play, and it looked like Clinton just didn't see the ball. It hit him right in the numbers, and so that's our second turnover of the day, and we really couldn't afford to do that. Tommie now great pressure, and the ball was trapped off the ground evidently. And of course now they're going to throw a lot, and good job here on the tackle. Excellent job by Mike Minner, very short gain. You're willing to let him complete passes like that. We only pick up 2 or 3 yards, but we ended up after the punt, kind of was one of those punts that just stopped dead. I mean, it looked like it was going to go in the end zone, and it bounced backward, and so we're really pinned deep. I thought about throwing the ball deep here, and we come with a shovel pass and missed a block, and unfortunately came up short on the first down. Had to punt it away, which put our defense really in kind of bad field position here. They've got the ball at around our 40-yard line, and a little screen pass here to Moore, and good tackle there by Farley.
and but they did pick up some yardage there now, right around our 30-yard line. Excellent run defense there. Moore picks up 1. Has Wistrom on the tackle. Now we're blitzing them, and pretty high throw, nice catch by Alexander, but no gain practically on the play. And so we're at the 27, 28-yard line here, and now Farley had him and didn't wrap him up. And so this is a 4th down play, and they come up short. And when they had to run it, they just couldn't get it done. And so they were about a foot short. We're going to end up measuring this, but
that reserves a shutout in effect.
Well, it was a great defensive play, and you see a lot of players in there, Wistrom among others. And so we take over the ball at our own 20-yard line here.
Yeah, you go.
Rick Behringer's in the ball game here, counter sweep. And Lawrence Phillips picked up about 8 yards on that play.
I think he only threw it twice on the series, both on 3rd down, so I don't know if that was by design.
Well, we're trying to run some time off the clock, and in this case, Brooke does a nice job of scrambling up sideline, and a gain of 8 on that play.
I beg your pardon, this is a 2nd down pass.
Yeah, this is Reggie Ball on an 8-yard gain. That was 2nd and 7. Did a nice job of hanging on to that football. It was kind of a difficult catch.
4 catches.
Dive for it.
Reggie had 4 catches on the day.
Reggie's catches, he either caught 4 or 5 in a game or he catch none. Here, Joel Makovic on a trap play.
He had about as good a run as anybody.
When Joel got in there, they might have been softened up a little bit, but he's a great runner. We have a lot of confidence in him now. Phillips on a nice run, and that was a gain of 8. And we began to kind of knock him out of there a little bit. It had certainly worn him down. Now, we had a penalty, and he throws it to Cluster Johnson. It looked like Cluster had it as he went out of bounds, but he didn't hold it, so they ruled it as being incomplete. Now, this is a great job here by Brooke picking up 1st down.
He did 15, got 15. Was that a shovel option there?
Yeah, it was a little bit of an option, and where he could have shoveled it, and instead he kept the ball and was able to get up there to the 1st down area.
And here's the touchdown by Joel.
It was a great run by Joel. He's got great balance here and just doesn't go down and bounced off a couple of tacklers.
Yeah, Shelton Jackson helped him out there. Did you notice that?
Yeah, and this is just an off-tackle trap play, and we had our mostly 2nd unit players in there at that point. And a great run by Joel. And that was the final score of the game, of course, which after the point made it 37-0.
Well, it was a tremendous win for the Cornhuskers, 11-0 on the year, 7-0 in the conference, 5 straight Big 8 championships. And what an hour to have to say, Coach.
We just had a good team and good luck. And you know, after a game like that, sometimes you don't feel like talking too much. Yeah, that's right.
Huskers win at 37-0, and for the 3rd straight big season, finish the regular season undefeated. Next up for the Huskers, no doubt some time off, and a January 2nd date in the Fiesta Bowl. But up next for us, a visit with fabulous freshmen on Mon Green.
Super Target beef is now being served at the training table of the University of Nebraska Cornhuskers. The Cornhuskers love our sterling silver boneless top sirloin. And so will your family. Nebraska beef, just one of the great fresh foods you'll find at Super Target.
Hi, I'm Kathy Cush. Last year, my husband Rod explained the reasons he had for not drinking and driving. As the holidays approach, we need to remember that our loved ones are on the road, either shopping or coming home from work or school events. As a wife and mother, I don't want to have to worry about my family being hurt by a drunken driver. So this holiday season, let's make it through safely to the new year. And remember the reasons you have to not drink and drive.
Serving the community better. Rod Cush's Furniture in Omaha and in Lincoln.
It's preseason, and every wide receiver has just one goal. The 40 and 4.3. The Adidas 4.3 turf trainer. Get ready or get beat.
Valentino's Pizza, anyone?
At Valentino's Grand Italian Buffet, it's their tradition of quality, service, and variety that keeps them #1 year after year.
One of the most glamorous positions in college football is, of course, I-back, particularly at Nebraska. Some of the greatest running backs in history have dotted the I formation for the Cornhuskers. Most of them had to wait their turn, but not this guy to my right, Amon Green, who's come in, rushed for over 1,000 yards in his freshman season. Amon, congratulations on a great year. 44 yards against the Sooners. How tough was that defense, that Oklahoma defense?
It was pretty tough. I mean, they came to the ball real fast, and it was just a couple places they tripped me up.
Well, Mon's, it's really unusual for a freshman to play as much as he has, and I guess when did you start feeling comfortable where you felt like you could go in there and start a ball game and carry the ball 15, 20 times and do okay?
I say probably about when y'all did put me in there to start the game.
Our timing was about right.
Yeah, but I was in there a couple of times already, and then that when I finally got that start, I just felt, everything was going good.
It's really difficult. I think a lot of times fans don't realize it, but you come in here cold and you're learning a whole new system, and it usually takes you at least 4 or 5 games. I think that was about when Tommie Frazier was able to start playing, and Amon has played very well.
Well, what is it about that? I mean, the first 4 or 5 games, what is it that you have to get used to? It's the speed of the game, or what?
Yeah, the speed of the game, the timing of Tommie with his cadence, and just the other playing college football, basically. You got to get used to, because in high school, a little faster, different position, faster linebackers than usual, faster DBs than usual.
What had you hoped to do, let's say, when first practice last August started? What did you hope for this season?
All I hoped for was just getting in there when they needed me to get in for a couple plays. That's about it. I didn't think about 1,000 or starting any games. So I just thought about playing some spot plays here and there.
Did you think Coach Amon would have the kind of year he had?
Well, I thought that he would play very well, and I thought he would play some in his freshman year. And we had some injuries and various things happened, and it just kind of thrust him in a position. And of course, he really matured and came along well too. He's got great ability, so we've really been pleased with that. And how about academically? I know you're a really good student, Amon. What are you planning to major in? What do you want to do down the road?
I want to be majoring in computer science and a minor in physical education.
Well, it's been a joy to watch you this first year. We look forward to the bowl game and the years ahead.
Okay.
Thanks, Amon. Appreciate it. The Tom Osborne Show continues. Tom and I will be back, joined by linebacker Jamel Williams, right after you hear this.
The radio station that plays the greatest hits of the 70s. K-Hits 96 FM. K-Hits. The greatest hits of the 70s. K-Hits 96 FM.
You've been here before. Your stomach tightens. Your heart rate quickens. The real problem is that you just accept it. I'm Chuck Rizzo of the Traffic Law Hotline. Before paying your ticket and taking points against your license, call my office for help. Whether it's a speeding ticket, driving while suspended, or DWI, we'll give your case prompt personal attention. So call the Traffic Law Hotline at TRAFFIC in Missouri and Illinois. We're here to help.
What questions keep men up nights? How good can you possibly feel? Are you looking for peak performance? Men's Health Magazine has the answers. Call now and get your first issue free. You'll discover uncommon knowledge like 50 ways to flatten your stomach without sit-ups, how to cut your cholesterol 30 points in only 30 days, 5 intimate secrets to better relationships. Plus, find out what's revealed in the little black book of Men's Health Secrets when you subscribe now. In it, you'll discover secret age-erasing tips, easy ways to a 32-inch waist, and the 20 best ways to unwind. Call now for your free trial issue.
issue. Keep it and get a year of Men's Health for only $19.97. And get the little black book of Men's Health secrets free. Where are the answers to your questions? In Men's Health.
Call now for a free trial issue of Men's Health magazine. Keep it and get a year of Men's Health for just $19.97. And get the little black book of Men's Health secrets free with your paid subscription.
Through the early portion of his career, Jamel Williams was biding his time on the Husker special teams, waiting for his chance to start with the Blackshirts and play significant amounts of time. As 95 has progressed, certainly has done that. Interception returned for a touchdown. Now, by the way, I must report to you, these two guys have made up since earlier. Or maybe not, Coach.
I thought Jamel might be the first guy who ever got strangled right on this show. But, now tell me, I got to ask you this. Now, you saw what happened to Pullman early in the year, right?
Yeah.
And what happened? What happened to cause you the string to snap and for you to do that?
Well, I mean, I didn't think it was that bad because Pullman put his hand back and he got the little penalty, yeah, and I just
well, let's take a look. Let's just take a look here. It was a great play, though. Well, here's what we're referring to as the last, 10 yards.
The problem is that you just don't know what they're going to call anymore. This is not terrible.
Look, that's a perfect one right there.
You know what the official came over to me and said? He said, I should have thrown the flag. And I said, I wouldn't blame him. Well, anyway, hey, congratulations on the interception.
Yeah, I was going to say, you ask him on your show and then you pick it up.
I didn't get paid either, does it?
What were your thoughts when you made the pick and then afterwards when you're running with the ball and when you scored?
Well, I was just sitting there it was a banjo, and the tight end blocked, and I just stood there, and I looked up, the ball was coming right to me, caught it, made a move to the outside, and just kept running.
Now, banjo means that you and another player are going to switch off if they cross, right? So that's what he was doing.
Kind of avoiding a pick or something?
But this guy has really overcome some adversity. Now, you've had two major reconstructive knee surgeries, right? One out of high school and then one while you were here, right?
Yes.
And you feel like you're pretty well recovered now?
I'm doing real good, I think.
So there's less speed, or?
No, I don't think so. I've gained a lot. I mean, my first one, I ran 2-3 in Illinois Nationals. Like Junior Olympics, I ran a 2-3, and that was off my first knee. My second one, I haven't really got a chance to run track or anything, but I think I'm pretty fast.
Yeah, that's why he's playing, is to get that speed. You were an I-back in high school, and a great runner, and because of the knee injury, I think we figured maybe he'd be better off over on defense, but he really added a lot to her, and he went from the wheelbacker over to the sandbacker. And has that been a tough transition for you?
Not really. I'm getting to be real comfortable with it right now.
Jamel Williams, number 28, nice job against Oklahoma. Good luck in the bowl game. Tom and I will be back and close out today's show right after this.
Beef. It's what's for dinner at the University of Nebraska training table. Our student athletes understand that beef is a great source of protein and iron that helps them recover from hard bouts of training. Today it's easier than ever to find a great variety of lean cuts of beef that everyone will enjoy at your dinner table. Beef. It's what's for dinner at the University of Nebraska. Brought to you by the Husker Beef Club.
Yes, Virginia, there is a Santa Claus. First year offers no service charge checking. Yes, you can write as many checks as you want. Yes, all it takes is a low $100 minimum balance. Yes, you can get a first year teller ATM card. Yes, you can even qualify for overdraft protection. And yes, we have no bananas. Every first year personal checking account comes with our satisfaction guarantee. You see, we're just a bunch of yes folks here at First Year. Say yes to no service charge checking. Open yours today.
It's well known that Cellular One offers remarkably clear service from coast to coast.
Father couldn't be here, so he's listening over the phone.
She sounds great, honey. In fact, clarity could be why more people choose Cellular One.
And there's ball over to Tommie. He scored!
Cellular One, the nation's #1 cellular service, clear across America.
Cellular One, offering state-of-the-art cellular service clear across Nebraska.
Amigos VIP Plus. Same card, same free points for exciting premiums like the Amigos Kids t-shirt, ski certificates, travel awards, or Amigo gear. So hurry in today, because the more you visit, the more points you receive. Amigos does all the work, you have all the fun.
Tom Osborne's 230th career victory in 23 years. Tremendous achievement again this year. Congratulations, Coach.
Well, thanks, Ken. It's been a lot of fun and enjoyed working with you.
Absolutely. We'll do a couple shows from the Bull side, at least one. That's it for tonight's show, or today's show. We'll be back again after the ball game in Tempe, Arizona, with our final show, and one before that as Nebraska plays for the national championship. For Tom Osborne and the Husker Vision Fruit crew, Kent Pavelka saying so long, everybody.
Tom Osborne Show has been brought to you by the Pacific Building System, Target, and Live Goodness Furniture.
What questions keep men up nights? How good can you possibly feel? Are you looking for peak performance? Men's Health Magazine has the answers. Call now and get your first issue free. You'll discover uncommon knowledge like 50 ways to flatten your stomach without sit-ups, how to cut your cholesterol 30 points in only 30 days, 5 intimate secrets to better relationships. Plus, find out what's revealed in the little black book of Men's Health Secrets when you subscribe now. In it, you'll discover secret age erasing tips, easy ways to a 32-inch waist, and the 20 best ways to unwind. Call now for your free trial issue. Keep it and get a year of Men's Health for only $19.97, and get the little black book of Men's Health Secrets free. Where are the answers to your questions? In Men's Health. Call now for a free trial issue of Men's Health Magazine. Keep it and get a year of Men's Health for just $19.97, and get the little black book of Men's Health Secrets free with your paid subscription.
Serving America's great sports networks.
Tonight, 1995 U.S. Open champion Pete Sampras will try